We turn now to we want to go now to the governor of New York, Kathy
How many? Hey, what up, man? Cap, how many you got, man? What up, Deacon? I'm about to steal all RBR's folks now. No, let me stop, man. Appreciate the pull up, yo. We gonna. Damn, Deacon, you ain't, man. We gonna have to. Damn, man. I wish Deacon could get up here, man. We about to crank it up here in a minute, get it going, talk about what's going on. Happy Sunday morning to you. We still got a few more minutes of morning left. Let me see. It say copy free music playlist. I'm nervous though. Let's switch it to that one real quick.
I'm outside in an AMG, right outside.
Turn your knowledge into income on Kajabi for a limited time.
Sorry, but I gotta be brief. A lot of luck. That's nuts in the teeth.
You can get 5 weeks of access to our best-in-class creator platform.
Sorry about that, guys.
Two-turn baby girl, you know me. Still with the dogs that I grew beside. All the niggas proud.
This is a new mix I just found. Let's try that one. Free! I'm gonna drop the link here, man. We just playing some music. We might as well get it going, though, right? We're gonna play music until somebody hit the building. Might as well, yeah. Let's start doing. That's a good idea. Tyler, write that down. Write that down, moron. Appreciate that, Free.
10,000 building, get your ass an apartment, put you inside a G-class, that's just a start. It can plenty things count in life, but none of them is the thought of it. New piece around my neck, it's chess games. Shorty stay with calculated moves like Beth Harmon. Swear I'm more Purple Rain Prince than Prince Charming. Disappointment I stay expecting it. The pessimist gold medalist flush the magnets just so they not collecting my specimens down.
Queen My Channel is in the Buffalo. Yeah,
What's
man.
What's going on, Moron? What's going on, Pimpin'?
What's going on, man? Let me turn this down a little bit. Oh, damn, that's all the way up. What's going on with you, Free?
Just chilling, bro.
How you doing this morning? You all right?
Yeah.
Man, I was watching your boy Red Supreme, man. He was on some other. Man, these niggas keep focusing on that submission shit. Free, what's going on with that, man?
They don't know how to get it, man. They gotta, like yell at a bitch in order for her. And listen, the way they doing it, they definitely not gonna get it.
Right.
That's what they ain't understanding. Like, damn, nigga, you don't not like. That's crazy to me that y'all grown ass men done been dealing with women and ain't never had a woman to submit to you.
You know what I'm
So
saying?
now I must don't understand the definition of submission.
You know what? I think they think it's like, when you MMA fighting and shit, you tap out and shit. You put the woman in the headlock and make her tap out and shit.
Right. Like, I was like, for a man, I would consider submission to me with a woman there. Shit, she worked with you. She got your back. She love you. She loyal to you. What else you want than that? Like, other than that, that shit crazy to me, bro.
I think they mean the definition of submission is like literally for the woman to just almost be like old girl on Coming to America. Whatever you like, it don't work like that, man. That's a fucking movie and shit.
And bro, you're not gonna even like a woman like that, bro.
Yeah, you're right on that.
Cause you see how he ain't like that shit. Like, damn, bitch, you can't think for yourself.
Yeah,
You're gonna get tired of. You
know
get
what? I think it's some dudes who would like that though, man. Who would like a woman to like depend on them like that, because they're gonna feel like they useful and needed. Unfortunately,
okay.
But I feel what you saying though. But I'm just looking at it on the other side of the argument.
Right, but now think about that. When he come out amongst men, he gonna look weak because it's like, God damn, nigga.
Yeah, that shit is crazy.
Like, you fucked up in the head. You got this bitch. Like, what nigga gonna want his daughter with a man like that?
What you say?
Like, damn, let me keep all my people away from your ass. Bitch, you crazy. You got this bitch locked up in the closet. Like, damn.
And then and then when I think of like giving submission, man, it almost seems like they want them to be slaves, man. It just be so ironic to hear that coming from brothers. Like, you know what I'm saying? Our people were slaves, man, and for y'all to want to control somebody like that, man, it's almost like you want a slave.
Listen. When I think of it, I think of the movie Sleeping with the Enemy. Remember that movie?
I with Julia Roberts, I know him.
Yeah.
Hey, don't judge us, man. Don't judge us because we know movies and shit. We grew up in the 90s. But yeah, I know what you're talking about.
But that's what I think of.
That's
what they thinking. Like, that's the only thing I can think that they thinking. Like, damn, you want a bitch like sleeping with the enemy? Like, she can't go out the door. She can't do shit. Like, what the fuck? What they mean by like, they need to just define it more. Cause ain't nothing wrong with wanting that, but just define it more. Just saying the shit don't mean nothing. Cause
right,
like, I'm confused.
I dig what you're saying on that one, man.
You know what I'm saying? Like, loyal, she love you, she got your back. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, I feel that. That's what I would say would be submission.
But it seems like it would be different, you know what I'm saying, standards for different men or different women, you know what I'm saying? Everybody ain't gonna have the same like basic stand. I mean, I guess you are kind of, you want loyalty and respect and honesty. But after that, you know what I'm saying, it's gonna vary amongst, you know what I'm saying, the people. That's what I don't understand. Like I can't date how Kevin Samuels tells me to date. I gotta date how ConsciousSmoRON is. You know what I'm saying? She going off of who I am, not who Kevin Samuels is. That's why I don't be understanding. Why
Right.
If you over 30, maybe 20, I could see maybe 25 to 30. But if you over 30 and you still need a dating coach or a man to tell you how to get a woman, you ain't gonna never get that woman. Or you ain't gonna never be satisfied with the woman that you get, because my motherfucker done told you what you want. You know what I'm saying? How can you tell me what I want and shit?
And they just as delusional because it's niggas that ain't living the lifestyle to have a bitch, even if they wanted the bitch to be like on Sleeping with the Enemy.
Right.
Like, if you want that, you got to be a rich. And you don't see rich niggas out here talking like, oh yeah, this how my bitch is.
Yeah. They usually don't care. Shit, they probably fucking with somebody else.
Right. The niggas who could do that. Hey, a regular nigga who, nigga, you already ain't getting no women. And now you talking about you want a bitch to be submissive.
Yeah, that
Like
shit.
what then now you need to just define what you mean by
Submission.
submissive. Because a bitch, I'm confused. I'm thinking, handmaiden tale and sleeping with the enemy type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, bitch, don't say nothing unless you're spoken to
Right.
type shit. Like,
It's almost some pimp type culture. You ever see? Well, I don't know, but I used to watch Pimps Up, Hoes Down, and the one dude was talking about, man, my hoes keep their heads down. They don't look up unless I tell them to. And shit. It always reminds me of that and shit. Like they want the women on total control and shit. Like
right.
if you want to breathe, you gotta ask me and shit. Like, well, come on, man, calm down.
That's real though, dog. And soon as she build up some courage to get away from your ass, she gonna get far as fuck away from your ass and tear your ass up. Listen, bro, we know a lot of women don't be with that child support shit from the amount of niggas that have babies. A lot of niggas get away with it only because they was like, yeah, it may not work out, but you ain't no fucked up nigga though. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But when you like a pet ass nigga, dog, you can't get petty with a female. They the best at it. So
Yeah.
that's
And
like stupid to do.
what up, Perfect? What up, Books?
What's happening, pimping?
I don't know if you got your mic on, Books. We can't hear you. Deacon said RBR doesn't let baby look up hands down at all. Damn, Deacon, man, I gotta get my Zoom game up to par, man. Cause
And bro,
Deacon,
and bro, but check it though, and look at the right. But look at this though, right? Look at the type of dudes that do have women like that, right? Like when we watch movies and shit like that, the type of dudes that actually got a woman who is like that, who don't say nothing, them be fucked up niggas, man. They ain't the ones that everybody want to hang around and shit.
right,
Like they be weird as shit.
right, controlling as fuck. You absolutely right, man. Yeah,
Right, so it's like a nigga like me. Why would I even want to hang around a nigga that want this bitch? Like it's like, god damn, nigga, it's like you the warden at the prison or some shit.
hell no, yeah, man. Dudes be tripping.
That ain't the flyest fun like type nigga, the nigga you want to hang around with. That ain't him. Like you don't see that. It's the quiet serial killer type ass nigga. Like it's crazy though. Like they don't understand that. Like look at what they need to do is start talking to men who actually got their wives like that, and not niggas who want women like that. You
Right.
need to be like they don't do that. They don't show you the results. Like, okay, here's a dude that got a woman that is very submissive, and see what type of character like the majority of them cats be, man. Because you can see it a little bit with the niggas who talk about that's what they want. They be the weirdest motherfuckers, bro.
Hell no. I'm learning how to got the pole game jumping and shit.
Oh yeah, I saw you with that shit on earlier.
Yeah, buddy, I'm learning these YouTube streets and shit. I should show y'all my analytics and shit. It says I have 22 views, but you know that means 235 views, really.
Shit, let RBR tell it be
Yeah, that's
235.
235 views, man. I'm doing pretty good for what? We only been on for 10, 15, 14 minutes and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my fault. There you go again. My fault, Books. I was in the other page.
No, can y'all hear me? Because I don't think I can be heard.
Yeah,
Hello?
we hear you now. We hear you now.
Oh, okay, cool. What you got going, Kanye? Always say free to green.
What's up?
Good,
What's
man.
up,
How are
book?
you? Happy Sunday.
Man, cooler, man. I was just speaking of RBR. Yeah, that is good with your fucking views and shit. But RBR put out a story about the white boy shooting up the black supermarket in Buffalo. Man, that shit got me hot, man. That boy drove
Yeah,
like 5-something hours just to go do that heinous ass shit up. They were saying like he lived clear on the other side of the state. Damn, then he drove and did that shit. Man, that
yeah.
shit got me kind of heated, man. Nigga can't even go to the store and buy no bag of Funyuns without some crazy motherfucker shooting it up. And the worst part about it, they say he had a video camera on top of his helmet or whatever, live streaming that shit. So
Yeah, they
I
some
said.
saw the
sick ass
video.
individuals got that shit, and they sharing it, talking about how black people ain't. Man, that shit just got me so fucking heated, dog. I
I
ain't gonna
seen that
say.
video, man.
Yeah,
seen that video.
I didn't see the video yet. Where you see it at, Free?
My son showed it to me. He said it was on Twitch.
I think they took it down because when I was looking for it, they said Twitch took down the video and shit.
I
But I'm
hope
sure
so, man.
somebody.
I hope anybody get
The,
caught with
the,
that bitch, man. Damn,
no, the
man.
FBI
Like,
took it down.
Yeah, that shit look like a video game, bro. That
it's
shit like
just
a
sick.
straight up video game.
And not to say it like that when you say video games, they say the boy was 18 years old, which is a grown man, but still it's the type of mindset you got where I'm gonna kill everybody and put it on my video camera so the people on the internet can see it. What type of sick fuck? His parents should be charged with something. They should go to jail too. Fuck
But
all that. They need
you
to
know
go
what I'm.
too.
You know what I'm thinking? This dude is 18, right? And
Yeah.
we know what's been happening in the last 4-5 years has been kind of that Trump rhetoric. I wonder if he's been radicalized by all this media coverage. That's kind of the first thing that came to my mind. Like, has dude been radicalized? You know what I'm saying? Because it almost seemed like he feared his white race is dwindling and shit.
See, but think
Well,
about it, though, right?
oh, my fault.
All that shit there, that ain't the important shit. The important shit is you niggas better try to get ready.
Yeah.
And I want to
You see
add
this
on to
shit can
this.
go
This is not
down.
the first time. Oh, this
So
is
what?
not the first time this shit happened. This shit happened like a Muslim mosque, I think like maybe a year or two ago. And it was like three of them, and they all did the same thing. They recorded it on their little video camera helmets, and they went in the mosque and shooting people up. They killed like 30 people in that, but this
It
is
was
not the
50.
first time it's
It
been
was
done.
50.
But it's also been done under the Trump administration. So yes,
It
I
was
do think
51.
Donald Trump has something to do with this shit. I do.
Fuck all that. But what I'm saying is what we gonna do about it. But we got to prepare. Like
I got my
all
Glock
that.
23. I ain't tripping, but I guess I gotta tell that bitch in the grocery store now. But
You damn right. Think
Yo,
about
Kaka,
this, book.
you hear
Book.
me?
Yes, sir.
Let me ask everybody on the panel. Have y'all ever been in a situation like that before?
like a
No.
mass shooter situation, hell no. I remember I was in high school, a nigga called in a bomb threat, but I think that niggas didn't want to go to school that day on some shit. But on some
See,
real shit, no.
let me tell you something, bro. I done been in a situation like that, bitch, when all four doors open and niggas jumping out with guns, shooting motherfuckers and bodies dropping like that, bro. And you running. You running and body drop right by you, being on the block, bro. Like, so this ain't no, oh yeah, it's just a white boy did it. But this shit happen all, like, when you see them niggas in the streets going through that, that's what happens.
But it's
But
more
that
than.
shit be
Can you,
different
can you
because
hear
you
me?
know in your heart of hearts that shit ain't meant for you. You might have just
Okay,
been in
yeah.
a bad part of town, but you
True.
know in your heart it's not meant for you. It's different when you got the white boy just specifically targeting you.
I
That
understand that.
shit
I'm not
crazy.
saying one is better than the other. What I'm saying is your ass need to be prepared. See the difference
True.
with them cats in the hood, maybe one or two niggas may die because the rest of them know what to do. So because they so used to going through this shit.
Get low
Like those
shit.
people in the grocery store, bro, that's probably the first time they ever seen action like that. And a lot of them froze up, bro, because he hit too many of them close to the door. They weren't even
Okay.
running away fast
Well, if
enough.
that's what you talking about, like, yeah, have I heard niggas shooting it out? Yeah, get low, get up onto something, yeah, but not like a mass.
Okay.
Yeah, not like it was targeted for me though. That shit was like for somebody else. I just happened to be on the
I'm
same street.
saying whether it's target for you or not, like being on
You
the
just saying
block,
you've been in the midst of it.
right? It ain't
I
like
Yeah,
want
it
to
ain't
say
like
they
something
hired
was
me though.
target for me. It ain't like something was target for me. I'm just happen to be on the block. But that shit so normal that we speak amongst each other. What would you do in a situation like that? Some nigga jump out with guns. We try to at least prepare ourselves mentally that this shit can happen because we
Right.
know it happens. We see it happening all the time. So we kind of like be aware, oh, I'm a draw. Or, that's why I keep a scrap on me. When we see this shit and just talk about, oh, well, it's because of Trump, it's because of that, and you not preparing yourself, well, what would you do if you was in that situation? Just blaming people for the situation, which you should do. You point out what's going on, but we still need to prepare ourselves in
I
case you
think you
get in
done
a
brought.
situation like that. You at
Well,
I
least
think you done
got a
brought.
chance to survive, bro.
well, the thing about it is,
I think you done brought up some past trauma. I remember I was at a gas station. We used to have this thing called the scene after all the clubs. People
okay,
ride
can y'all hear
around
me?
on this certain
Yeah,
street.
we can hear you.
Go to the gas station,
Oh,
show off
okay,
their
that's
cars
good.
and
I'm
stuff.
like,
And one time I was in the gas station and that bitch got shot up. I'm talking about the windows on the gas station got hit and everything. We just got low on that bitch. And of course, it wasn't for me. It was somebody who did somebody something. But yeah, damn, just kind of put that shit out my mind though, because it wasn't for me. I didn't get shot. I just got in my car and went home and just prayed to God. But yeah, I have been in that situation. Nigga shot the
Exactly.
fucking stove up and I was in that bitch. Yeah.
Exactly.
But you have to understand though, in this situation, um, I mean, I'm from Buffalo. So the thing about it is I know the supermarket very well. I only lived about a mile from it. And actually my father lived actually right behind it when he was alive. And the thing about it is this boy came literally 3 hours to shoot up a freaking supermarket in Buffalo. I mean, he was closer to the city where he lived at in Broome County, which is downstate, down further down. He lived closer to New York than he did Buffalo.
You think it wouldn't? I don't think it would have been as easier for him to do it up there. You think it would have been as easy?
Well, and if
Hell
he went to the
yeah.
city,
What's so
if
hard
he went
about
to the
jumping out of a goddamn car with a chopper?
well, think about yeah, because it is hard to do. I mean, it's not as hard to do as you think because you got to think about it. In New York, we can't have guns
Right.
like they can have in the South here. So you got a whole different kind of atmosphere going on. So the thing of it is nobody would have thought this cat would have drove 3 hours, 200 some odd miles to go ahead and go start a firefight and kill 10 people. You
Yeah.
know. And so the thing of it is last night when I first saw this, I'm like, what the hell? I mean, I didn't even know anything about it. Like I said, I was out shopping with the wife, doing something, and I saw information, man. He was talking about it. I'm like, what the hell was he talking about? And also, my cousin called me talking about, you know, how's everybody doing up there? I said, I don't know up there in terms of what, and that's when I really truly found out about what happened in Buffalo. And like I said, the thing is, you got to remember, like I said, this white boy basically came up from the beginnings of the video I saw. He basically just drove up, started spraying in the parking lot. I think he killed 2 in the parking lot. The security guard, which was an off-duty retired Buffalo cop, he returned fire, but all the rounds he had in his little 9 or 40 cal couldn't go through the bulletproof vest. So he ends up, the guy returns fire, kills him. And then he went and basically killed 10 other people in the store, towards the front part of the store.
Yeah,
So,
it.
And the thing about it is okay, again, you ain't never did, that's probably the biggest mass killing, shooting type thing that's ever happened. But the part, like I said, that people are sitting there asking 50 questions about is, why the hell would you come all the way from where you were, damn near Binghamton, which is freaking, like I said, about 3 hours away. You go past Syracuse, go past Rochester, you go past a whole other shit, to get to that store.
I wonder if
It
he
makes
had
sense.
some ties to Buffalo. He must have had some ties to Buffalo.
But no, that's what they're trying to find out. And this ain't nobody seems to know anything about it.
Let me ask you, what's the racial percentage in Buffalo? Is it a high percentage of African Americans compared to?
Oh hell, it's damn near about by now probably about 30 to 40%, if not more.
Wow, that's pretty
And the
good
area he
considering
went
it's
into,
outside the New York area.
So maybe that's why. Maybe that's why he did it, because he
Well,
knew.
no, he could have stopped. He could have gone to Syracuse and done it. He could have gone to Rochester and done it. He could have gone to the city and done it. He could have gone to freaking New Jersey and done it. He's closer to all them places.
So you saying it's just as high a concentration as blacks in those cities compared to Buffalo? Because that's what I was thinking. Like, does Buffalo have?
I mean, pretty much, it wasn't like he went to some little corn ass town somewhere in upstate New York where you probably wouldn't see no black folk. I mean, once you get past Albany, and you go north of Albany, there's nobody black up there in the Adirondack, up in the mountains. If they would have Lake Placid, where they had the Winter Olympics and shit like that. There's nobody, no black folk up there. Okay, and in that middle section area, also of New York, like Ithaca, Syracuse, all the places. Outside of Syracuse, you ain't gonna find a ton of black folks in these little towns and little cow towns and farm towns, basically, upstate New York. Hell no. That's why everybody's trying to sit there. But he picked the right place. If you looking to kill a bunch of black folk, that area of Buffalo would have been the place.
And I think they were saying on the news, Mr. Joe, that grocery store Freesy like put there or something. The mayor had a lot to do with that grocery store being put in that black community, and it had got popularity for being like a first black grocery store. Well, not black grocery store, but first grocery store in the black area. So I think it was popular. That's probably why he picked it. It was popular.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's been around for a long time. It's been around. That thing's been around about 15 years. So it's not brand new.
Oh, damn.
You know, see, so the thing about it is, I mean, he wasn't even mayor, I think, at the time. He was still what do you call it? County he was like a councilman or something before. Because Byron and I lived down the street from each other at one point. So, you know, we went to the same barbershop and everything, the mayor. So thing is, you know, he was he might, or if he was mayor, he might have been just in the beginning of being mayor. But it's been around for a long time. That's why everybody's asking the question, why there? Why pick someplace that it makes no sense?
It made
I'm talking about New Jersey though. He would have went to New Jersey with that shit. He would have got shot the hell up. So maybe he picked a soft target, like they say.
If he would have gone outside that supermarket,
it's a soft target.
But the thing about hold on. The thing about it is if he would have gone on one of those streets and tried to pull that move, he probably would have got shot. That's the hood.
So that's what I'm trying to tell you, Joe. It's a soft target. He knew
okay, but again, you got to understand. No, but you got to understand this. Would you drive to Jacksonville from Miami to go to kill somebody?
Yeah.
I mean, no, you could do it right in Miami, couldn't you? To kill black people.
Listen, not if I know the majority of the people in Miami got fucking guns on them. No.
Okay, but see, you got to put it this way. You got a whole state that can't really have guns like that.
Right. So I'm gonna go to an area where it's a soft target.
Okay, that's the whole entire
state.
His
goal is not to kill black people.
No.
He's trying to kill the softest amongst
But you
black
got to understand, brother. The whole entire state is.
You just said if he went down another street, he'd have got shot the fuck up. So
yeah, he probably
can't be. So he
knows it is. Those are illegal guns. I didn't say legal guns.
Listen, but he still know if he'd went down that street, he'd have got. You think his goal was to get shot the fuck up or shoot people up? So he went in a spot where most people ain't carrying guns.
But no, the thing about it is, the thing about it is you could have gone to a whole bunch of soft targets though if you were looking for that.
True. He just picked that one. Yeah. So okay, we know he picked that one, but we know it's a soft target.
Yes, you can sit there and say soft target all day long. I know that, but the thing about it is, again, you would question why the hell would you go pick a soft target 3 hours away from where you live at?
That's what we got to ask him though. We got to ask him that. I can't figure
that's what I'm saying. That's none of us can. The only person that can answer that is him.
Right. So, damn that. That's why I'm saying, damn that. Or trying to figure that out. What them niggas in Buffalo and other places, y'all need to get scrapped up.
Again, they can't. It's not as easy as you think. Being from there, in New York, the gun laws are very strict.
Well, you better get them changed. You better vote people in who gonna change them, or they're gonna keep being strict, and you ain't gonna be able to tote no fire.
Yeah, but there you go. It's been like that in New York for a very long time.
We got a choice. We need to stop playing. Talking about, well, what can't happen? Okay, if New York got strict gun laws, and you worry about some niggas having some guns, the wrong people ain't supposed to have the guns. They still fucking get them, and they using them. So you better make it equal. Everybody get a goddamn gun now.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's, like I said again, that's easier said than done. Yeah, I live down here in Alabama where everybody has a gun and then some, So the thing of it is with this particular situation, there's a lot of questions to be answered. I mean, that had to be answered. Why the freak would you come to some place that nobody really would have known about? Okay, you running around here like super white boy wearing body armor and all this other crap,
right.
And now it's kind of a case of, all right, so, now like they had one guy on there talking about he talked to him the day before. He saw this white dude talk to him, and they had a whole hour and a half long conversation. Okay, so he was there the night before to case the place. So, we don't know quite really what the deal is. So this is the part where now you got like what was the boy that went berserk in the church in South Carolina?
Dylan Roof. RBR's favorite, Dylan Roof.
Yeah, we got a Dylan Roof freaking situation almost here. Okay, like somebody said, yo, just stop by Mickey D's to get him some burgers or whatever on the way to the central booking, or what? But 10 people killed, and the other 3 or 4 injured. 2 of them were white and the rest of them were black.
The thing that I'm trying to say is the same shit you saying now is the shit people said with about dinner rule, and that shit ain't gonna save your life.
But
you better get you a goddamn gun and quit playing.
Again, if you get do you know what the charge in New York is for a gun, for having possession of a weapon or something
Fuck
like that?
We're gonna get all that changed. We need to fight to get all that changed now. Stop
Yeah.
playing with this shit.
Yeah,
The
I
thing
don't think
about
that's
it
gonna happen
guns
in
and
New
they
York.
using them.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, because we, like you just said, Joe, he knew if he would drive down the street where he think majority of the people got guns, he'd get shot the fuck up. So he didn't do that. So that's like logic to me to say, well, damn, majority of people need to have guns. Maybe people wouldn't be doing stupid shit like this because they know
agree
they
with
get
you. I
shot
mean, I can
up.
agree with you on that. But until they change, if they ever change the gun laws there, it would basically be a case of, okay, now you can open carry, concealed carry or whatever, like we can here. But until that changes, which it ain't gonna happen no time soon,
Right.
It will continue. Something like this crazy thing could happen again. I mean, you look at what happened in the city in Brooklyn, and that freaking with that cat that went shooting crazy in the subway.
Right.
So same kind of thing.
Right. Because they know, okay, think about it. Everybody can't have guns. So the nigga with the gun is king. I don't give a think about it. I'm finna kill. If my mind is to kill people, you think I give a fuck about a gun law?
No, most people don't. Bad guys don't.
Exactly.
That's
exactly. It. So now I'm gonna go to a place if I just want to kill people. Well, people ain't. Well, I know the most likelihood of people having guns is slim to none. That's what I would do because my goal is to kill people. Maybe because his goal was to show people on video that he was about that life.
Right.
And that was his goal. To go kill all. If he died or not, he didn't give a damn. But his goal was to show, okay, let's get this shit started or whatever. Now I feel you with, okay, casing out the place. Who else down with you that helped you set this up? Yeah, they need to look for all that. They need to find them motherfuckers.
Oh no, they flipping. Oh, no. The FBI and the state police are flipping the mother and father's house apart.
Yeah, they were doing that.
They need to do all that.
Yeah, they were doing that early in the game. They went back to the mine, and I guess from what I heard, the mother and father are damn New York State employees.
Not only that though, but
you said they state employees.
Yeah,
they need
supposedly
to go to that
they said the
live.
mother and father are state employees.
They need to go to that live and look in that chat and see the people that could have known that he was gonna do this. He probably gave signs and they knew it. They probably was amping him up. They need to lock all them motherfuckers up too.
Yeah, we in agreement. And see, like I said, Twitch. I don't know how Twitch works. But it's I don't know. Is it like Facebook or is it like
it's
YouTube?
It's kind of like Streamlabs and Restream, but
so
it's just
like
video games.
Well, it's like a YouTube
video game.
It's like a YouTube, but for video.
Oh, it is. Okay. Oh, so like
you
video.
Sign up, you get a profile. You can either watch people's shit or you can do your own.
Man, I've been trying to get on with that, and it's hard as fuck for some odd reason.
What, Twitches?
Yeah, I've been trying to connect with, because I got a PlayStation, so I've been like, that's pretty good. Video games are a big niche out here, but I can't.
Yeah, of course. But no, man. I mean, the thing of it is with all of this is, some crazy ass cracker that came halfway across the state. He picked us, like you said, which I've said too, is a soft target, which is a supermarket. You know damn well with the body armor and stuff like that, them rounds that a cop would probably be carrying wouldn't go through that damn body armor. And to try to make a headshot, which you probably could have got him, is damn hard. Believe me, it's harder than you think.
Yeah, especially if that head moving.
Headshot off.
Especially if the head moving.
Yeah, if he's moving, forget about it. I mean, I could tell you anybody. I'm saying, when I was in the Marines, to take a headshot is hard as hell. So even at 7 feet or 6 feet or 5 feet or whatever. But see, the thing of it is, the stupid thing about it could have, say somebody in that parking lot had a gun outside of that security guard, and they were a permit holding person. How my thing is, how the hell how would they have treated this person as a hero or as a villain? Yeah. See, because now you got somebody who's question. Because now, see, the thing of it is you got to understand. Okay, in New York, okay, like here, okay, somebody was coming through the freaking Walmart parking lot of Kroger. I mean, shoot, you pull out a gun here and start capping. Oh, everybody named Mama's gonna be blasting back at you.
Right.
So, I mean, it would not be uncommon. to see something like that here. That's why they don't. A lot of these places here don't get hit. And like
Right.
say, even like in Atlanta, down in South Florida. I mean, where everybody in Louisiana, where where we all at, damn well, if you roll up in the wrong house, chances are you're gonna get popped.
Exactly.
So the thing about it is there. Okay, if somebody was a card carrying, like, see, I had my permit up when I was back up there. So a card carrying member, had your permit, you're able to have this gun, that gun, this gun. Okay, say I get off a couple of good ones and take his ass down. Okay, now how you gonna treat me? Now am I under arrest even though this cat killed 10 people and I took him out?
I wouldn't give a goddamn. If my people's in that goddamn stove, I wouldn't give a fuck.
That's what I'm saying. So most people, nobody would. But no, see, we're sitting here saying, I'm saying that due to the fact that, knowing any of us, none of us would care about that. We wouldn't think about the implications of all that. But sitting back here 1,000 miles away from it, it makes you kind of wonder, okay, you got this kid, that they're trying to almost start up treating him as he's 18-year-old boy. 18-year-old boy. That's a full-grown ass nigga there. He basically shot up the place. Y'all need to do the best. Okay, y'all gonna run it like this. They're gonna run the state, gonna run their case first. They already going for murder. Because when they had the press conference, you had all the big heads there. Okay, so you got the FBI spoke on it. Yo, we got him. Here he is. This is where he's at. He's already being arraigned. He pled not guilty.
Already not guilty. Ain't that some shit?
Within about 2 hours after the whole thing happened, they took his ass straight to court. So now, mind you, you're gonna run it in the New York State courts. The DA is gonna basically do that. But now the federal attorney, Trini, the sister that came up, she's the U.S. attorney for the Western District of New York. We grew up in the same neighborhood, together. And now with her, see, they can get the death penalty for him now. They're going to run it on the federal hate crime, like your boy RBR, like was it the Matthew Shepard, James Byrd hate crime. In order for them to get a death penalty case, they got to run it through the federales. New York doesn't have the death penalty. All he do is sit his ass in Sing Sing or freaking Attica for the rest of his life and rock the death. Nope. So that's gonna be the thing. But no, Freddie Green, man, I'm with you 100%. You gotta be strapped the fuck up.
Yeah, you better.
See, he had an AR-15, Mossberg 500 shotgun, and some lever action. Not lever, but I think bolt action gun.
Listen, and Joe, you seen how calm he was when he reloaded.
Yep.
Come on, man. That man mind, he is not crazy. When he reloaded that gun, how calmly he was when he reloaded that gun. That bitch was in his right mind. He knew exactly.
Oh, yeah, because she got to be. Because you did all this with malicious intent. You did this with the intention to kill people. And think about it, really shows is your white ass came up, 3 hours to come do this daggone crime?
Damn
and
right.
see, then what happens is
do it.
And that's and Jada informant, what was it, informant or whatever? Yeah, that's true. That's what's gonna happen. And that's why they're gonna run it like that. The state of New York is only gonna be able to give him life at best. Okay, the federales can put a needle in his ass and he's gone.
Right.
The only way law enforcement can get this shit to stop is they lock up the people that were surrounding him, that was big up in him to do this shit. Yeah. Because now motherfuckers
that's gonna be the bad thing, because he gonna, if anything, if I don't want to say he should do this, but if he's smart, he gonna say I was just doing it on my own, like that long. I don't know if you're familiar with that long wolf mentality.
Oh no, you gonna find other people.
No, I'm saying because if people
no, but I'm saying ask him that shit, bro. If the feds want to grab your ass, they'll grab your ass.
Oh yeah,
and they make up all kind of shit when they grab drug dealers.
Oh yeah, no. In the case of this boy,
nigga, they grab niggas' mama and make a nigga want to tell and shit because you don't want your mama or your grandma going to jail just because you might have walked into the house and walked out the house to sell some dope, but you over there to your grandma. So your homeboy, they don't even know you sold dope. They just look at the action with your grandma. You want her to go through all? Come on, bro. They do. If they really wanted to, bro, they can press them white boys. They just don't fucking want to.
But see, that's the thing about it. Now, when we go through mommy and daddy's house there in down in Broome County where he's from, we're gonna probably find out. That's where we're gonna find out all the bodies at. Because there's gonna be some friends that knew about this mess. He didn't plan this on his own. Chances are, You know, we didn't, and they're gonna sit there and they're gonna have little friends. They're gonna be, because they around probably about the same age, high school, 18, 19, whatever. And they're sitting there saying, well, yeah, he talked about it. Oh, we only thought he was joking.
What hey, Miss Shantae, say that again. I'm sorry, Joe. Go ahead. I'm
She
reading.
need to come up. She need to come up and explain that.
Yeah, what the hell? What's she
What is
talking
it? All, wait a minute. Hold. But all white people ain't. What did she say? All white people ain't smart enough to know that. Say conscious moron.
Oh,
okay. What is she talking about?
Talking about?
Me neither.
Yeah, but no, but like I said, that's again the thing of it is at the end of the day, you know, I have an itchy feeling they're gonna find a whole lot of people that was involved in this nonsense indirectly.
Mm-hmm. And they need to lock them bitches up, bro.
And so that, and don't be surprised
around them. So the other, so they to stop that fucking influence. Cause some of these kids, bro, they young. Look how young he is, bro. He's like he very influential, and they know that they could do shit and get away with it. They know I wasn't the trigger man, so the cops are not gonna lock me up. No, bitch, you had something to do with it.
And see, actually, like I said, I think the thing that's really going to sink in and kill this cat, like somebody was saying about Ahmaud Arbery. Okay, that was one person in these knuckleheads. We're talking about 10 people killed, and in a situation that he did this, like I said, with malicious intent. He had to have in his mind to drive 3 hours. Now, I'll give you 3 hours. You think about, well, 3 hours, okay, yeah, you were halfway through New York. Okay, now, it would be like me driving from Buffalo to Cleveland to go do something like this. Actually, no, Cleveland actually be closer to me. Cleveland would be closer to me.
So I guess Miss Chantel is on the RBR tip this morning. She told her that, I think.
What?
She just put out
told me that about white people. Y'all trust Joe Biden, federal crime? No, I don't mean the federal crime part of it all. No. But that's the only thing we can hang our hat on right now is that. You know, that's the only thing we can really depend on now. Unless somebody pops his kid or kills his kid in freaking jail. Hey, what's going on, guys? I mean, and kills his kid while he's in jail and in the holding cell, something like that, or whatever they're gonna do with him. But unless somebody kills him there.
But listen, listen what he doing though. Listen, he trying to take the shit off the motherfucker from the store and put it on Joe Biden. You don't even engage with a person like that. That's some bullshit.
Mm-hmm. Oh no! But this kid said he got the idea from that whole case that happened in New Zealand, where they went in the mosque and they killed 51 people.
Mm-hmm.
He said he got it from them, according to the manifesto that he wrote.
Oh,
damn. What 18-year-old writes a freaking manifesto?
So Miss Chantel, I said all white people. I said all white people.
I bet you was
every single white person likes us, Miss Chantel. Wow.
Listen, he was. Listen, I guarantee you, bro. When they go through his shit, he gonna be an incel. He gonna be all in that manosphere shit. Listen, watch.
How the hell can he be an incel? He only 18.
You'd be surprised. He can have what did RBR say, the red pill, blue ball variant of it.
You know what?
Wait a minute, Conscious.
I think he was radicalized. I don't think.
Wait a minute, Conscious.
But that's part of it. Radicalizing. I mean, I noticed on like the white hate groups when they radicalize them, they make them abstain from sex because it make them madder and they give them more testosterone. You know what I'm saying? They make them angrier and shit.
Right.
So
process. Let me tell you, to answer Book's question though, what happens up there? Put this way, you have usually off-duty police officers, you know, local police, sheriff's department, maybe state police. If they're looking for extra cash or whatever, they moonlighting. They used to do it. They guarded it pretty much. If you had any stores in the hood and any banks, chances are that's a regular cop. You know, I mean, I always had them that guarded my branches was always a regular off-duty police officer. You know, so when a shootout happens, you shooting against 5-0. So you ain't no like $5 an hour security guard somewhere. You know. But
who got birds chirping in the back? Man, that sounds lovely.
Yeah, I'm gonna say what? Yeah, somebody. But no, okay. Hold on. With Jay the informant, I understand what you're saying, but the state gives him like, or maybe there's no death penalty for the state of New York. So he basically all he can get in New York is life. The last time they freaking put somebody under death penalty was 1964 in New York.
He said,
you know, and then the thing about it is like I said, it's gonna be interesting to see how they run this case. You know, in terms of is there a GoFundMe yet for his defense? Because he's gonna need a top flight lawyer.
Oh, they're gonna get him.
He's gonna need a top flight lawyer. He's going to bring somebody. He might even bring somebody in, one of the big heavy heads from there in Buffalo, or he might actually bring somebody in from New York or someplace. He gonna need a top flight lawyer. He gonna have to.
Oh shit, we got Miss Chantel on the panel.
Okay. Miss Chantel says, "Come up here, get you straight, conscious."
She about to get me on that RBR tip. But what's going on, Miss Chantel?
You hate her because she black.
And love white people.
So you hate
everybody on the panel in the chat. We were having a debate about something, conscious, and you cut in and you said, but all white people ain't bad. I'm smart enough to know that. And I was like, what? You don't remember that conversation?
So you're saying all white people are bad. That's like saying all black people are stupid. They can't all be bad, Miss Chantel.
Okay.
Like, I mean, we gotta be like realistic here.
Right. So
think
now
every single white person that's ever born is bad?
I didn't say that, but we were talking about black people. So when I'm talking about pro-black things and pro-black situations, white people have nothing to do with it. And when somebody bring in white people, or they in a black space fighting for white people to be accepted or respected, it's kind of cooning, you know what I'm saying? And that's what.
So what was you don't even remember what the conversation was about?
Oh yeah, we was talking about the Black Panther when you was telling me about Michael Corp. You was telling me about the dude that came up with the term Black Power and all of that kind of stuff.
You mean Stokely Carmichael?
Yeah, him. So we was talking about that kind of stuff.
But Stokely Carmichael had nothing to do with the Black Panthers.
No. We don't want to get
pro-black. I'm sorry, pro-black.
We don't want to get lost in what the conversation was about. You intervened in a conversation we were having and brought up all white people aren't bad though, and you said my godparents are white people. You don't remember this?
Yeah, I remember, but I'm saying I don't remember the for us. I mean, the gist of you giving me a snippet. I said all white people weren't bad because my No, I'm saying, but what was the conversation before that? You just giving us a snippet.
That's what I'm saying. We were talking about somebody making a lot of noise. We were talking about black power stuff, Black Panther stuff, all that, and you just intervened out of nowhere and said, "But all white people aren't bad. My godparents are white people."
See, that makes no sense. If we talking about Black Power stuff, I'm gonna stick to Black Power stuff. So that's what I'm saying. Like, what was the conversation?
You didn't that day. That's why I was like,
so was it? Because I want to look this up now. Was it on my stream or was it
up? I'm gonna look it up and upload it for you on my channel. I'm gonna do that for you. But that's what you said, and I was like, "Wow, okay." So we having a black.
Because I usually don't mix white people in with pro-black stuff.
Oh, you did that.
Okay.
Because there's no reason to talk about white people. When I'm on here, I talk about black people and it's black situations and all of that kind of. I have no need to talk about white people. So when somebody bring in the conversation about white people being respected as they're not all bad and stuff like that, that's when I'd be like,
wait, you said respected? Respected?
No, I didn't. I'm saying when somebody bring up white people being respected, as in all white people is not bad though.
But that's you see the difference? Respected and not bad is
no, sir.
Things. I didn't. Which one did I say? Did I say respected or not bad? You adding stuff in. What did I say?
Listen to what you say. You say all white people are not bad people. My godparents are white though, and I'm smart enough to know that. That is. So
that's all I said. I didn't say respected or anything, right? I just said all white people aren't bad.
Now, what I'm saying is that when we're having black discussions and black people bring up white people to be respected.
My fault. I'm sorry, Miss Chantel. I was trying to bring Free the Green back up. My fault about that. Free the Green. Yeah. Go ahead, Miss Chantel. Run that back.
Yeah, I said. Now I'm saying when we having black discussions and black people bring white people up to be respected and say stuff like all white people ain't bad. That's you're pretty much fighting for respect for them in a black space.
So because I said all white people aren't bad, I'm fighting for their respect in the black space. Do you see kind of how you conflating shit? Like, just because I'm saying all white people aren't bad don't mean I'm saying we should allow them in. Do you see? You don't see that though?
No, I don't see that at all.
So wait, because I'm saying all white people aren't bad, you saying interjecting them that they should be respected in the black scene sector. That makes no sense. I'm sorry.
Why is that?
Because it doesn't. You
Why would you even bring them up though?
Me saying that all white people aren't bad to saying that we should accept them. I've never said that. Now you putting words in my mouth. I just said all black people. I just said all white people aren't bad because I have white godparents.
Right.
I didn't say we should allow them in because they my white godparents. I just said all white people aren't bad.
Respected is my word. Respected is my word. I say,
but it's not my word. You can't put words in my mouth. Don't do that. Don't do that.
I just said respected is my word. How?
But I didn't say that. So why are you saying your word? We talk about what I said.
You're not hearing me.
That's I heard your word, but that's not my word.
Saw it though.
Say what?
When you speak to people, they have a right to interpret what you're saying to them. And when
but that person's interpretation could be wrong, like yours is right now, right?
You can say that.
Because I didn't say that. Like, and I bet people in the chat. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
You can take it all the way down. I'm just conversating. I ain't here to battle with you. I'm bringing something up that you say because of your topic. I'm not here to battle with you on that type of level. That I wouldn't have never came up on a panel. I'm just bringing you a conversation based on what you had said. So when I say something to you, you're gonna interpret it in how you interpret it because you're different from me. So when you said that, I interpret it as, oh, he wants white people to be respected as all white people aren't bad. That means you want us to respect the fact that all white people aren't bad. They shouldn't even be brought up in our conversations.
But that's your interpretation of stuff. That's your interpretation of what I said, right? But that's not what I said. I mean, you can feel how you want to feel.
Well, go ahead and tell me what you meant by that then.
I literally just said all white people aren't bad. That's it. Now you taking it, now you want white people to be accepted by us.
Why would you
say all white people aren't bad?
Why would you bring that up?
I'm gonna tell you. Look, you're not telling me the conversation. No, you just saying in one part of the conversation when we was talking about pro-black and Stokely Carmichael. Like I would never bring up white people with Stokely Carmichael. That makes no sense, especially when he talks about being self-reliant. That's what I'm saying. That's what I don't understand. That's why I want to know what were we talking about in the conversation.
Well, what do you think if you was?
But this is what you're saying.
The point of saying to me,
you know how many conversations?
My godparents are white. All white people aren't bad. What do you think?
Well, maybe you were saying all white people were bad. Maybe you were saying
maybe you took it as
like I can't remember the conversation. You just giving me that snippet. I just said all white people aren't bad. That's what you giving me, but you're not giving me.
Let me ask you something. Do you think the young man who did the mass killing is bad or good, or he was just irritated?
Do I really have to answer that question?
Yeah, I mean, you don't think all white people are bad people?
Does he represent all white people, or does he represent himself?
You know,
so you see how you doing it? You saying all white people, and then you talking about this one white person. You trying to generalize this. You want me to generalize the whole race of white people because of what this dude did, and the dude was bad.
Okay, so what I'm asking you is, do you think he was a bad person?
Yes, I do. I said dude was bad.
Okay. So do you understand that he's not walking alone, that this young man was led to that point by others?
Yes, Michelle.
And do you understand the others are people that you work for, people that's famous and rich? He's supported by people that's in law enforcement.
How you know he's supported by these people? This literally just happened within the last. How you know he's supported by rich people?
Because every time
they might share his views, but they might not act on it. And I'm not trying to justify that. I'm just saying. But how you know he's supported by these people?
Here's how I know. Because every time they kill blacks, they get rewarded. Do you not know about what's the one who killed Trayvon? I forgot his name.
Zimmerman.
Him and a whole lot more of them. They get
how
for them. Listen, sweetie. You got to open your eyes to reality. These
but dude is locked up. How is it getting rewarded?
Collective. They move as a collective. They are when these people go to jail for killing black people, they have a whole fund set up to represent them. The one who went to the church and killed the church people, how you think he got all his legal fees paid and everything? The one who just
You talking about Dylan Roof?
Also, the young man who had the AK-47 in one of them states, and he shot the 2 white guys at the rally.
What?
All of
That's
this.
white on white crime. Why I care about that, Miss
No,
Chantel? Why you care about that?
No.
Because it helps your talking point, right?
He was actually going to kill black people. He just ain't seen no black people. But I'm
Wait
talking
a minute.
about the
In
other
Wisconsin?
ones. Okay, well, listen.
Like, hold on,
Black
Miss
people
Chantel.
in Wisconsin, honey.
Wait, no, hold on. You saying he went there with the intentions to kill black people? Kyle Rittenhouse.
Yes, they have black people in Wisconsin.
Did you watch the whole video?
Black, sir. The mayor's black.
Did you watch that video of him?
Okay, listen.
Of Kyle Rittenhouse.
Let's take him off the table because you're not getting where I'm coming from. Let's stick with Dylan Roof. Let's stick with the Mark killed Trayvon.
Zimmerman, but those are two kind of different cases.
No, it's more than them.
And listen, and then when Dylan Roof was it wasn't like GoFundMe's or anything like that for him. So what are you talking about,
sir?
They had a GoFundMe
legal defense, sir, and it was paid for.
By who?
His sister, by white KKK people that you don't know exist, which is police people, police chiefs, all of that. Some of them are famous people. Some of them own toilet paper companies.
Can you name a famous person?
All of these people.
Can you name a famous person, Miss Chantel?
Let me make my comment. All these people put funding towards those that go and kill black people in mass shootings and stuff. They actually support them. Where you don't know this?
What famous person?
But conscious, what she's talking about is these people do get funded.
A lot of them, boo. Go ahead, Joe.
They do get funded though, basically.
No, I'm not saying they don't. But she went to
Dylan. They don't.
She went to Dylan. No,
by famous people, by police chiefs.
Name one famous person, Miss Chantel.
Do the KKK?
Can you name? Please stop. Can you name one famous person that helped Dylan Roof?
No, sir. He owns.
Okay, so you just making up shit then. Basically, if you can't, I'm just saying though, if you can't say famous people help them, but I don't know the famous people. You'll think that's a little bit.
Well, the thing of it is,
I'm not saying it doesn't happen, but you don't even know, and you saying that shit. That's the problem.
I'm not gonna go in specific names because that's not.
You don't know them. Why not name names? So you scared of the white people? Then you won't even name the names of the people supporting.
Let Joe say what he's saying because he pretty much wrapping up what I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean the thing is, we don't know the names of the people that usually fund these people.
KKK don't identify themselves. Hey, I'm KKK. Go ahead, Joe.
When I do GoFundMe's or whatever for like individuals, that's why I said I'm not surprised. Don't be surprised in the next day or so you all of a sudden see a GoFundMe for him for his attorney and everything else.
Yeah.
Now, another sad part about it is and this is not going to bring a person back. On both sides of the house, people get paid. When not Kyle Rittenhouse, but what's the I can't think. Jeffrey, what is that boy in South Carolina? With the church.
Dylan Roof.
When Dylan Roof killed those people, each one of them got millions of dollars from the federal government.
Right.
Each one of the people that were killed. So I think it was like $3 or $4 million, something like that a piece. So the families get that kind of thing. And on the flip side, the person, Dylan Roof, like you said, all his legal fees, all that crap, because people. I mean, with GoFundMe, I don't know if you can actually see the names of the people that donate to you or not. I don't know how it works, but believe me, probably by tomorrow, if it hadn't happened today, some redneck country, because down there where he's at,
yes,
it's pretty much about as racist. It's Alabama South.
Right.
When you start getting to them like counties down there in like lower part of New York like that, where they're like basically no black folk, that's Klan Central basically. Binghamton is where it's not that far from there, and that's really Klan country. So
and the thing is, a lot of these people some of them are famous people, some of them are police chief, some of them are politicians. See, a lot of y'all don't know, a lot of these people have their hand in the prison system. The same thing, they got their hand in the prison system, and you thinking they all for black people, but they're not gonna say, hey, President, I'm KKK. What?
No one thinks that.
No, that's not. I'm saying it's bigger than just one white guy. It's a whole big movement among them going on.
We know it's a lot of white people who don't like us, but that doesn't mean they all don't like us, right? That's that. If anything, that we should point that out, right? Because it almost seemed like you saying I'm trying to get white people into our community.
And when I'm saying it's going down like that, where you see clearly they're being supported by unidentified, by a lot of white people that's not, they had, what's their name, did a whole background research on these people who were donating to these people who go out and kill people. It turned out it was some celebrities, it was politicians. It's a big thing you guys don't know about or something. They
Well,
found out that these people, the toilet paper, the Sherman toilet paper, the person
No.
who owned that supported Dylan Roof, paid for his legal fees, all that. They donated millions into his funding to get him off. Baby, this is a whole it's a whole setup. You guys just looking at this one person that's doing the killing, but honey, it's so much more behind them. And so, if they're moving like that, conscious, how can you trust any of them? See, I don't say all white people bad, but when it comes down to trusting any of them, you can never pay me to go to a ranch with them, just white people, or to on a sailing trip, because when it
Now I'm
all
starting to
boils
remember. That's what you
down,
was talking
you
about. You gave that
trust
crazy
none of
ass
them.
scenario. That's what it
You
was.
can't trust
You
none
said
of
if I
them.
just met I remember this conversation now when you just said that. You said if I just met a white, or I had a white coat, a
No,
friend
I
at
don't
work,
want to lose
and it
the
was
the
me
point though.
and I was one black person and the rest
what's
went
up,
to a
Jahan?
club and was all white.
I
That's
don't
what
want to
the
lose the
question was.
point though. The point is when it's moving like that, you can't trust any of them. They had a young black man in Seattle went to a white girl house he had met. And she brought him in a room and they did whatever. When he walked out, her 18-year-old brother, she was 21. Black guy was 24, I believe, and her brother was 18. When he walked out the room, boom, to the back of his head with an iron bat, the brother started beating him in the head, damn near killed him, and calling them all kind of niggers. Now, did she know her brother was a racist? I'm quite sure she did, but she lured him there, and that's what happened. Now, you can't pay me to believe homegirl wasn't in on it, because you know if your family feel that way and you know your brother is liably capable of killing this boy because he that hateful, why would you bring him to your house? Because you knew all along. These people bloodthirsty for black blood. So when they're moving like that, is what I'm saying. How can you trust any of them? I can't make a statement and say, I'm not going to even make that kind of statement and be like, well, all white people ain't bad, because it ain't the time. Right now, you're actually in civil war.
But
And
Miss
don't even
Chantel,
recognize it.
Miss Chantel, let me ask you a question. If
They're
you had
coming
an
in your communities, killing your people. But
Miss
you can't
Chantel,
even sit up here talking about, well, all white people ain't bad. It's not the time.
Miss Chantel,
Yes.
if you was in an emergency and you need to go to the hospital, would you go?
Yes.
But you don't trust white people.
I don't trust anybody. And let me
But you
tell
gonna
you,
go to
in the
the
hospital
hospital.
system,
Wait
sir,
a minute.
do
You
you
gonna let
not
them go?
know the racial
Wait.
discrimination in a hospital system?
But you
Oh
still
my
go though.
goodness, don't get me started on that.
But Miss
But
Honey,
let me ask.
Chantel,
you're
Wait,
not treated
but
equally
Miss
in a
Chantel, what I'm
medical
trying
system.
to say is,
You're
for
not.
you not to trust them, you still fucking go. That's the
Yeah,
crazy part.
because the basicness is at that time you really can't, when a person is in a
Yeah.
critical condition,
All
you're
that cap
really
you
not
said
gonna
gonna go
think.
right out the fucking window.
No, because first of all, they got black people in there too.
You
It's
ain't
not an all
requested
white
it.
facility.
So
I want to
so you
kind of
gonna
ask a quick
request a
question.
black
Hold
doctor.
on. It's not an all white facility. First of all, free to green. Second, you been to a place where it's only white doctors, because the hospitals I usually
Who
frequent
own it? But
is.
the same doctors
No,
and
we don't
stuff.
care about who own it. We don't care
But Miss
about that.
Chantel,
The point
no,
is,
Miss Chantel, you just said something about the toilet paper people. The toilet paper maker people were supporting these people. How you know the people who own the hospital don't support him too?
oh, they might do, because the hospital
Okay,
is
but you
full of
still gonna go up in the
discrimination,
hospital.
racial discrimination. Do you
Yeah.
know during the COVID-19 that black people was bitching about how they discriminating against them and blah 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 and
Yeah,
all
but
that
Miss
kind of
Chantel, but
stuff?
what
Do
I'm
you know
getting at
about all the
is
medical procedures and practices? They highly discriminate against black people in the medical industry. Are you
yes, but
serious?
But Miss Chantel, but what
I
I'm
don't
saying
care who
is,
owns the facility. That's not the
you
point.
do trust some
When
white
you
people
go to the hospital, Frida Green, you're not just going to see a bunch of white people because you probably wouldn't go. But it's a
But what
mix
I'm
of
saying is,
people,
if a white
especially in
person
Florida.
came, Miss
Florida.
Chantel, to operate on you, would you say, nah, I don't want this white person to operate? Give me
At
a
that
black
time,
doctor.
that's a critical. That's like asking a Black Panther who just got shot. When Huey got shot,
Okay, yeah, right.
go
We
to that
asking,
white
so I'm
hospital,
asking you.
Huey.
You're right.
He
I'm
out there
asking.
fighting for
So
black
what if
rights.
it's your
And you
child?
hold on
What
one
if it's your
second, sir,
child, Miss
because we
Chantel,
both
and you can make
talking.
the decision?
No, we're not
Would you
gonna
say
use
you
my.
want a black
We're not
doctor?
gonna go into. Okay,
What if
you're
it was
talking
your
over
child?
me, and you're talking over. You're talking the same time I'm talking. You gonna let me make my point?
You won't let me make mine. You just
Okay,
cut me
so
off.
I'm gonna make my point and be quiet. So,
Okay.
sir, that's like talking to Huey P. Newton when he got shot. That's like telling him, "You sure you gonna go to that hospital, Huey? With all them white people, Huey?"
Right.
Of course he's gonna go because it's a critical time. And at that point, he's not in control.
Right.
Sometimes you lose all control, sir. You're not in
I know.
control, and you can only trust God or whoever you believe in.
Okay, can I go now?
Yes.
Okay, what I'm saying is though, Miss Chantel, that's why when you say that shit, it's some bullshit. Cause if it was your child and a white doctor
No,
was
don't
coming to
use my
Miss
child as
Chantel,
an
you gonna let me
example.
speak?
Say your
You gonna let
child.
me speak, Miss Chantel?
No,
You gonna
don't
cut
use
me off?
people, personal
You
family
gonna cut
as
me off, Miss
an
Chantel? You
example.
gonna let me speak?
What I'm saying is,
I
don't
let you
use
wait.
my
Nah,
child
I
as
know
an
what you're saying.
example.
Let me say what I'm
Thank
gonna
you.
say now. I let you say what you gonna say now. Let me speak. Okay, now what I'm saying is, if you had a decision and your child was in a
You're still
bad,
using my child. My gosh, I just say I don't want to use that as an example. I don't
no,
use
the best example, because we know your child is the person that you command, you have authority over, you can make the decision for. That's why I said that.
I'm not gonna answer it if you're gonna do
Right,
that.
because
You
you're
can
gonna trust
just
that white
say
doctor.
a
That's why it's
child.
capped.
You can
That's
just
why
say
it's
a
capped. You
child.
ain't gonna give a damn what doctor it is. As long as they know how to fix your child, you're gonna want them to do it. So that's cap. That's bullshit. Come on, man. Keep
Why
it
did
real.
Huey P. Newton allow them to operate on him when he was a Black Panther and everybody knew what
Well,
he
let's
was
get in the
about?
time
Black
machine and go
power.
back and ask them. Let's get in the
One
time
second.
machine and go back and ask
Okay,
them.
see how I let you make your point and then you talk right on
Yeah, but
top
you
of
cut
me?
me off a couple of times, so I'm
Okay,
just
go
giving you
ahead, make
back.
your point again. Go ahead, say it again then. Repeat yourself.
I said, well, let's get in the time machine and go back and ask them.
Okay, because you asking me the same thing. You telling me
Right.
Huey P. Newton basically did the same thing. He let them white people who he fighting against operate on him. And I had answered your question and said this. Hold on. I said when you lose all control, you're in a critical condition. You're not even thinking about that. You're thinking about just being okay. You don't have control at that point. That's why he allowed them to operate on him and the many others behind him who was out there fighting for
Miss
Black rights.
You brought Huey P. Newton into this conversation, not me.
Because
I
you
asked a question.
said,
No.
Hold on. They're giving about. Go ahead. They're giving a brief, and I'm about to stream that.
You were speaking about a
because
situation,
you
not
said,
Huey
would
P.
I
Newton. Wait a
allow
minute, Miss
them?
Chantel. I wanted to know what you thought, not what Huey P. Newton thought. I want to know what Miss Chantel
My
thought.
goodness, sir, I just told you
Nah.
when you lose control and in critical condition, none of that matters. That is why Huey P. Newton allowed them to operate on him. And the
Yes,
other
Miss
ones who was
Chantel,
trying to
but
say,
I'm asking you
that
right
you
now
go
to this
talking on
day,
top of my words.
right now
And
to this day,
you
in
keep asking me
2022,
the same question,
what
and I keep
would
answering
you
it, and
do?
you're not
Stop telling me
receiving.
about what Huey P.
No,
Newton
I'm
did.
telling you,
So you following Huey
the
P.
same
Newton.
thing.
Hold on, y'all.
So in other words, you telling me you gonna follow the same steps Huey P. Newton did.
When a
You
person
fight against the people.
when
You
you
calling these
don't,
people pigs, and then when you get
he
fucked
didn't
up,
call them
you
people
expect for
pigs.
them to operate on you with the same respect that they would for a person that wasn't calling them that. That's what you saying.
Did he
to
call
me.
them pigs? Because, honey, he didn't call them pigs. That was what white people say he called them. White policemen who was trying to make them look like
I'm
bad
talking
people.
about you, Miss Chantel. Stop talking
Who
about
I
Huey
called
P.
the
Newton.
pigs, sir? Who I
I'm
called
talking
the
about
pigs?
you.
Who
Stop
did I
bringing
call
other
a
people
pig?
into the conversation. I'm
Who
talking
did
about
I
you.
call a pig?
Well, I'm talking about you, the way you saying conscious is wrong for saying all white people are not like that. You saying that he's crazy for even making a statement like that.
I didn't say
So
that.
now
Sir.
I'm asking you.
That's not what I'm saying, sir. You're interpreting my meaning wrong,
Okay.
sir. And I'm gonna say it again, sir. When somebody is in critical condition, they have no control, sir. That is the answer I keep giving you, and you're not understanding it.
Yeah, but
When
when I ask you, when you do have control, what would you do? You are now in control.
we wouldn't
They
go,
coming
huh?
to
We
you.
wouldn't go. We
They are
wouldn't
coming
go.
to Miss Chantel and telling you, hey, I need to operate. And it's a white man. He's telling you, hey, I need to operate. I'm not going to say who it is, but you have the control to say, yeah or nay. Are you going to say, no, I want a black surgeon?
I would do the same thing Minister Farrakhan did, sir. Go and find a black surgeon. That is what Minister Farrakhan did, sir, when he had to have surgery.
That's all
he had cancer.
But Michelle,
He
that's keeping it real, though.
Okay, good.
Listen,
he went
that's
and
all
found
I
the black
asking, though.
Okay,
but
sir, and
that's
I'm
all I was asking you. Would you, if you had the power or control, would you want only a black surgeon, or go to, if you had the control, to go only to a black hospital? That's all what I'm saying.
No, I didn't say he went only to a black hospital.
No. I'm not saying he did. I'm saying you.
No,
in control.
It's no such thing as a black hospital. We know that. We don't own shit.
Oh my God, I know that, but I'm saying, is that what you fighting for? That's why I'm asking you this. If you are in control, if you are in control and you can have things your way, would you be fighting for an all black hospital with all black surgeons, all black nurses, all black, whatever? Is that what you're saying? Because you can't trust white people. That no, you want a hospital that only serves black people, that only black people work in.
Did I say that?
Medicine. Hold on, y'all. We gonna listen to this briefing real quick. Hold on a second. Yeah. Hold on a second, y'all. One time. We're gonna listen to this real quick. See what they talking about.
Zephyr is a new company that will be opening in the city of Buffalo. They have committed $50,000 for the funeral expenses of the 10 members of our community that have lost their lives. All information about how those donations can be processed and how that support can be provided to the families can be accessed through the mayor's office by calling 716-851-4841. This assistance is only for the affected families. The 13 people who have been shot, and sadly, the families of the 10 people who lost their lives. Now, for a more detailed and updated law enforcement briefing, I'm going to ask Joseph Gramaglia, the Buffalo Police Commissioner, to provide that briefing and introduce other members of law enforcement.
Thank you, Mayor. Thank you, Governor. Thank you, everybody here. So, first, again, we'd like to extend our condolences to the families of those that have been affected. The community, the Buffalo police community, and the entire city of Buffalo community, we all feel this as a whole. This is going to be a very lengthy investigation. Last night, we completed the process with the medical examiner's office on identifications and, more importantly, family notifications. We had a family reunification center, and we were able to provide all those notifications so that they can begin the grieving process. As we said, this is going to be a very lengthy investigation. There are warrants that have been obtained. There are warrants that will continue to be obtained both on the state and the federal levels. We'll be looking at extensive digital platforms, computers, phones,
holy shit, he looked like a whole
cameras,
man.
and anything else that comes into play in this investigation. The crime scene is still being held, and it will be held for as long as we need it. The FBI is bringing in specialized equipment to help process that scene. This is a very significant, coordinated, collaborative effort with the state police, the FBI, the sheriff's department, everybody else involved in this process. The evidence that we have uncovered so far makes no mistake that this is an absolute racist hate crime. It will be prosecuted as a hate crime. This is someone who has hate in their heart, soul, and mind, and there is no mistake that that's the direction that this is going in. This will be completely geared toward securing a conviction for this individual. Our detectives, agents, deputies, everybody standing before you will work this tirelessly for as long as it needs to go. And it's done by a person, again, who does not live in our community, who brought this kind of hate to our very close-knit Buffalo community. We will not tolerate this. We will stand tall against it. We will rebound against it. We will show how strong we are, and all the members of our police department, the sheriff's department, the FBI, the state police will continue to fight hate on a daily basis. Thank you. We'll introduce Sheriff John Garcia. We have Special Agent in charge of the Buffalo office, also Steve Belongia. We have the ATF represented as well. So, Sheriff.
Thank you, Commissioner Gramalia. As Sheriff of Erie County, I just want to say that on behalf of myself, our office, and the residents of Erie County, our condolences go out to the victims, the families, and the entire community. I'm not going to mention this individual by name. He doesn't deserve that. We should never mention his name. As far as we're concerned, he is inmate control number 157103. I could confirm, I could state this, that he is in our custody. He will remain in our custody until further notice. Because of his actions yesterday, taking the assault rifle and putting it under his chin, he's on suicide watch. So he's on direct observation from our deputies, video surveillance, and he is in a unit which is separated from all other incarcerated individuals. His travels throughout the facility will be by himself, and along with two deputies and a sergeant. And he will be treated as everyone else is treated within the Erie County Holding Center, humanely, with respect. And he will receive the correctional help and the mental health that is needed. I believe the narrative should be the actions taken yesterday by the Buffalo police officers, Erie County Sheriff's deputies, FBI agents, that this shooting started at approximately 2:30 p.m. And 5 hours later, this individual is in custody and arraigned and behind bars. The bravery by the Buffalo police officers to engage an individual with a vest, an assault rifle, with handguns, I could just not say enough about their actions. I can't say enough about our retired fellow colleague, Aaron Salter, who confronted this individual to save the lives of others. And may he rest in peace, Aaron Salter. We will move forward. This individual came from outside the community. This is not the city of good neighbors. Moving forward, as the mayor said, a lot of people have reached out to the mayor's office, as they have reached out to the Erie County Sheriff's Office to see what they could do, how they could donate to the families, how they could pay for the funerals. This is what our community is all about. This is Buffalo. This is Erie County. Hate has no place in our county, in our state, in our nation. This was pure evil by one individual. And I know that this community is going to come together stronger than ever, more united than ever, because we are Buffalo and we are one. God bless the victims, their families, and this entire county. Thank you. Steve Belongia from the FBI.
On behalf of the FBI, I'd like to offer my condolences once again to the families and the victims who were viciously attacked yesterday. The FBI continues to vigorously work this investigation from a federal perspective with all of our federal, state, and local partners. I'd like to give a shout out to the ATF, who's been an incredible partner from the beginning on this case at the federal level. We are receiving resources both locally and federally and from our headquarters to assist in this investigation, including from our evidence response unit at headquarters, along with our criminal investigative division, our counterterrorism division, and our victim services division. We continue to investigate this case as a hate crime, a federal hate crime, and as a crime perpetrated by a racially motivated violent extremist. If you have not seen it, the FBI has set up a tip line, and if anybody has information that could help with this investigation, we ask that you go to fbi.gov/buffaloshooting.com or fbi.gov/buffaloshooting. If you have any information, any video, anything like that would assist the investigation. Thank you.
Again, I want to thank law enforcement at every level, federal, state, Buffalo Police, Erie County Sheriff's Department, for their tremendous response. The Buffalo Police responded in less than 2 minutes after this incident began. And I want to say a special word of thanks to the Buffalo police officers, because if not for their swift response and courageous actions, more lives probably would have been lost yesterday. That is important to know. This individual came here with the expressed purpose of taking as many black lives as he possibly could. So the Buffalo Police saved a lot of lives yesterday. I want to thank them for that. Yesterday, as this was unfolding, one of the people that reached out was New York State Attorney General Letitia James. And not only did she reach out, but then very quickly, very shortly thereafter, got on a plane and flew here to be with our community and provide support and services. My pleasure to introduce our Attorney General.
Thank you, Mr. Mayor. I want to thank law enforcement this morning. I also want to thank the District Attorney and the Assistant United States Attorney General who are prosecuting these cases. I want to thank DA Flynn and, of course, the Assistant United States Attorney General for the Western District, Ms. Trini Ross, for all that they are doing. I know that they will bring the full weight of the United States of America to bear justice and to bring justice on behalf of this community, which is in mourning right now, in pain, and in desperate need of healing. I had the opportunity to attend a number of churches this morning, and I heard about the victims. I heard about the senior citizen who planted trees on her block. I heard about the woman who just went to visit her husband in a nursing home and then stopped by at Tops to get something to eat. I heard about the young gentleman who worked in the office of Senator Kennedy, who survived, who was shot through the neck, and who God basically spared his life. I heard about countless number of victims this morning. I held in my arms a young lady who worked at Tops, who was so afraid that she was about to die, who witnessed the bloodshed, who shaked and quivered in my arms this morning, who was afraid for her community, but afraid also for herself. This event will not define Buffalo. This event will bring Buffalo residents together. This event was committed by a sick, demented individual who has fueled a daily diet of hate. So let us now tamper down our comments, all of us. Let us make sure that we have standards in journalism. Let us make sure that we investigate social media, and my office will be focused on doing that, as we have been doing for the last few months. And let us come together as one, and let us put aside any differences, and let us all stand and remember the words of Dr. King.
Oh, no. I'm sorry.
Only love will overcome hate. Thank you, Mr. Mayor.
Again, when this incident was unfolding, we heard very quickly from our governor, Kathy Hochul. Governor was working in Albany and dropped what she was doing to get back to this community as quickly as possible. She has been a source of strength and support. It's my pleasure and privilege to introduce Governor Kathy Hochul.
Thank you, Mayor, for demonstrating the leadership that our community needs at this time. You've been phenomenal in your approach and the passion, but also the intellect that you've brought to this process, which begins with the healing process now. I also want to lend a voice to those who are just absolutely in awe of what the Buffalo Police Department did.
Miss Chantel, you can hear me? Well, Conscious got kicked off.
Yeah, I can hear you. Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you too. What about you, Joe? I see Conscious, but
Okay, What's up there? Somebody got knocked off?
I can hear you. I can hear Joe.
Conscious, like I see. Yeah, I see conscious. Okay, here you.
Ferret this out at all levels and continue working together, investigating this wherever it may happen. We don't know whether there's other people who are going to be inspired, which is exactly what this cruel, brave person intended. If you read the manifesto, he intended to make sure that other people would see what happened in real time here, so they would consider other acts as well. That's what has to shut down right now. And to listen to the FBI, hearing that there is now a website, the Buffalo shooting, that just sort of struck me. Now we're known as the place of the Buffalo, my hometown. People know I know this neighborhood. This is my community. These are my friends. So we will be known perhaps temporarily as the place of the Buffalo shooting, but I want our place in.
Okay. Looking like a Botox nightmare. What, Deacon, you said the attack wasn't racist?
Can y'all hear me now? I thought you.
I also call on the Supreme
Y'all can hear me now?
which is actually
Okay.
Yes.
rolling back some of the protections that we put in place here to protect New York citizens from gun violence. We encourage them to just leave the law alone. But we'll find out soon where they're headed. But also the social media platforms, those companies, we're going to be sitting down and having a conversation very soon about, are they doing everything they humanly can? Are they putting in place human intellect as well as algorithms to identify when this hate speech occurs? I also want to make a couple of announcements about the incredible support, the outpouring of support that has come to these families who we mourn. Our hearts break for them, but also people all over want to share their love with us as well. And so I was in contact with Reverend Al Sharpton, the head of the National.
Oh, no.
There's an office here in Buffalo. He wanted to make sure I told the community that they want to pick up all of the funeral costs for these families. They want to make sure that they don't have these fraudulent GoFundMe sites that are often set up in these circumstances. And so we'll be getting information out about that incredibly generous offer, and we thank Reverend Al for that. Also, we want to make sure that our state resources are being deployed effectively. Our Office of Victim Services, I've identified $2 million that'll go directly to support these families and whatever they need, so that they'll be contacted by our members as well. We have counselors available 7 days a week at our New York Project Hope Line, which is a phone number people can call if they just need to talk to somebody, if you don't want to go in person. If you just want to talk about what this has done to your sense of security, if you need that extra help from a mental health counselor. And also we have a separate fund that goes to communities that are affected by gun violence overall, communities that need that sense that they're going to be okay. And I want to make sure that all of our state resources are available for that as well. One last area that is also of concern to me is the access to food in this neighborhood. We now have a food desert. So we are in touch with Uber and Lyft, and they have offered to take people from these zip codes if they need to go to a grocery store in another area, because a lot of people in this neighborhood, they walk to the grocery store. They don't have transportation. So to those families, we'll be reaching out and making sure the information is there on how to get access. And I thank Uber and Lyft for providing these resources, as well as I understand that this is a crime scene, but as soon as we can get this store open and available to the neighborhood, it's going to be critically important to the well-being and the sense of getting back to normal. So I ask our law enforcement partners to understand that this community does not have a lot of options. This neighborhood does not have a lot of stores to go to. We want to make sure that their lives, the disruptions that
This neighborhood had no stores besides that store.
day after day was
I'm wondering if
There's no.
I think everyone.
I said I'm wondering to do that.
Information as get it,
Yeah, there's no supermarkets around there. That was the only one. That's why they were so glad that they did it.
Anyone else who dare break the security that every citizen is entitled to make them feel victimized, you just picked a fight with 20 million New Yorkers. Because we will continue to stand up, because an attack on one is an attack on all.
You got Letitia James there, the Attorney General. You got
the federal attorney. Terrorism, it's racism, it's hatred, and it stops right here in Buffalo. This is the last stop you're going to have, because coming after you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Couple of other points before we open up for questions. The governor mentioned crisis service and the importance of grief counselors. All of us went to church together this morning. The governor, Attorney General James, Congressman Higgins, Senator Kennedy, and I, and we got to see some of the grief that is in this community. Some of the raw emotion and pain and anguish that people are feeling. Also available, Erie County Executive Poland Cars has set up grief counseling at the Johnny B. Wiley Athletic Center on Jefferson Avenue. That grief counseling is available until 9 p.m. tonight. And it will be available tomorrow from 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. At the Johnny B. Wiley Athletic Center on Jefferson Avenue, right down the street from where we are. We know that there were a number of people that witnessed this incident, that feel traumatized by this incident. It is open to anyone, including law enforcement, that would like to see a crisis counselor. Also, for others that can't get to that site, crisis services is available. That number is 716-831-3434. Just as I conclude, I want to mention that we have been joined by Maston District Council Member Ulysses Wingo, Niagara District Council Member David Rivera, and Buffalo Urban League President and CEO Thomas Buford, other members of the Buffalo Urban League and the Urban League Crisis Services team that has been in the community over the last 24 hours. Again, we are Buffalo strong. We will pull together as a community, and as we grieve and as we express our deepest and most heartfelt prayers to the families of those who lost loved ones, we as a community will rise again stronger than before. We'll open up for your questions.
You mentioned that there are 8 federal warrants going out. Who are they for and what are they regarding?
Right now, warrants are being obtained for his home. Warrants are being obtained for the vehicle. A warrant was executed on the vehicle. Again, there's social media platforms, there's a computer, telephones, and then any other digital footprints that might come along, or digital technologies.
So are there any other individuals?
At this point, the investigation is showing that he did this by himself. We are, again, looking into some other aspects that we're not going to get into, I'm not going to share at this point. But this was a lone act here, but we are looking into anything that comes up.
Commissioner, I'm wondering if you could give us a timeline. What you said this morning that he's here previously. Have you been able to build out a timeline for the last 24 hours, 48 hours?
So he was in the Buffalo area. He was right in this area the day before. The warrants on social media platforms, GPS technology, that's going to help us put a much better timeline. We have identified some of the locations that he was at. We know he did some reconnaissance on the area and in the store. But as far as the timeline of when the act took place, the first 911 call came in at 2:30 p.m. yesterday. Our patrol officers were on scene at 2:31. According to our CAD yesterday, the officers immediately engaged the subject. As was said, he put the gun underneath his chin, and our officers very courageously used every de-escalation tactic that they could. They talked him down. It was a pretty one-sided fight there with the armor that he had, and they were able to safely take him into custody with no further shots being fired. It was just a tremendous act of bravery.
Did he interact with anyone at the tops?
That I'm not going to disclose. That's all part of the investigation.
I have a question. How quickly do you think we'll see federal charges here in this case?
We understand the urgency of the situation. I have surged our team to work on
warrants and to work with our law enforcement partners. We will bring charges as soon as we know we have the evidence to support them.
Jennifer?
The Attorney General.
No, she's the federal attorney for the western part of New York.
What else can you tell us? Are you able to tell us the ages of the victims, and when do you expect to release the names?
We are looking at potentially reaching that later today. We'll get all that information out.
Commissioner, there's a lot of people on the street who are relaying frustration with the fact that the shooter, surrendered peacefully, and saying things, pointing out that, the black men often in conflicts with the police have been shot for much less. Can you just respond to that criticism that is out there and frustration in the community?
Any opportunity that we have, and that's what we teach to de-escalate a situation, we are not looking to shoot anyone. This individual at the time put the gun to his own chin, not pointed towards the officers. The shooting had stopped at that point, and the officers moved in very quickly to de-escalate. Had the need come into play where they were forced to take deadly physical force, then they would have acted on that. Again, keep in mind he was heavily armed. He had metal plating, armor plating vests on, and that could have been a really bad situation. But we responded as we're trained.
The security guard provided that the weapon, right? He shot at him because he was wearing protective. Have no effect on it. Is that right?
Yes, our retired officer Salter, working security there, engaged the suspect, fired rounds. We have evidence that he struck him at least one time, and that unfortunately had no effect.
How did he get it though? He 18, right? Well, I mean, it ain't that hard.
Well, that's the next question you got to ask. Where did he get the AR-15?
So we're not going to get into specifics of when the weapons were purchased. We have a timeline of that. We have a track. The ATF immediately moved on that. As far as last year, it's been put out there that the state police had brought this individual in for a mental health evaluation. He went to the local hospital. He was there for, the information we have is about a day and a half, was evaluated and then released at that point. So.
Question for the governor. Coming on 10 years.
I bet you they're going to find out. The parents got.
The political environment is now probably even more difficult than the proposals that you're mentioning. What are you going to do differently?
I'm going to keep fighting. Our proposals are make common sense. I'd already pre-planned to announce a number of safety measures to protect New Yorkers on Tuesday. I'm going to continue with that press conference.
Once he has millions in his account to fund him in a minute,
guns,
in a week.
Called AOWs, any other guns.
I'll give it about 2-3 days.
Like an assault weapon, but they
exactly.
Of laws right now because the criminal mind is very diabolical. And just like with ghost guns, years ago, no one would have thought about a ghost gun. If you could order online the components of a gun could take people's lives, I just signed the law outlawing that. So we're always trying to stay ahead of the criminals. When we find out that they take advantage of loopholes in our laws, then I'm going to keep closing them. But this also calls for a national response. What was used was not able to be purchased legally in the state of New York. The basic gun was, but the high-capacity magazine associated with it had to come from another state because it is illegal.
So my thing is, fuck this shit about the guns. What about the fucking racism? Like, what about the fact that this motherfucker did this shit with a 180-page manifesto? Like, see, this is the shit I be talking about. Like, we'll get bogged down with the goofy shit, but we won't talk about the seriousness of some shit like this popping off. Like, and they're planning this shit all over the country. He's not the only one. There's millions of white people who are planning this type of shit on a daily basis. And we ignore, we argue, and we have beefs up here, and niggas talk crazy and all this and that, where they're really out this motherfucker trying to wipe us out. And then we get all distracted and get all, clusterfucks arguing about stupid shit or giving attention to people who shouldn't even fucking be listened to. And it's crazy. Now the hourglass is really ticking. Now the shit is really on and popping. And black people ain't gonna do shit. We're gonna go back about our lives. We're gonna act like this shit is nothing. And the shit gonna keep happening to us.
Yep. And the thing about it too is
it's not going to be legislation to save us. None of that shit.
No, you could.
They're going to put their gaze back onto Ukraine, and this shit's going to be washed under the bridge. But we know white boy woke up yesterday and went into the most black part of New York, upstate New York, the most black part. He looked up the fucking zip code to find the most black neighborhood in Buffalo, and he went there and killed black people intentionally.
And now these motherfuckers talking about gun laws and all this and that. Gun laws ain't the reason why he went and did that.
No, but let me tell you something, Arthur. Like I said, I lived basically when I lived in Buffalo. I lived about a mile away from that spot, and my father lived actually right behind that store. So the thing of it is gun laws. The gun laws are in place. She just said it. Oh, you can't get this and that in New York. But yeah, but guess what? He had it. Chances are, chances are his parent or somebody got it for him. Didn't think about anything about it. See, now we're all of a sudden going to find out, okay, this kid had mental problems with all this other bullshit. And then what happens is we forget about this, and then the next time it happens with somebody else and someplace else. Like Arthur said.
Here's the most important thing we have to recognize. This is organizations. He is about to be funded, have the best lawyers, like all of them who go out and kill black people.
That's irrelevant. Like, you know that's a it's not that it's organization. They're celebrating what he's doing. It's not that it's an organization. He's a hero to them now. There's millions of them that want to do this to us. Just like Kyle Rittenhouse, just like Dylan Roof. He's a hero now. Look how the cops handled him yesterday. They had the gloves on him, walked him in nice and neat. We've seen motherfuckers shoot cops and their face be ripped off or run from the cops and be killed. So it's not about organization. He's gonna get funded because he's a hero to them. We live in a country people want to fucking see us dead, and we sit on here every day and act like it's not real. Like that's the bottom line. They don't get those donations because they're part of organizations. They get those donations because they're like bounties. When they kill us, they get paid for the bounty. Like, you did a good job. And like, we're not even paying attention to how old these young men are. They're seeing their military age, and what are they trying to do? They're trying to help save their race.
Very much.
They're dedicating their lives to help saving their race. This is the 18-year-old man with no kids, but spoke very articulate about birth rates, about white women, about Eurocentric land and all this and that. Like, he thought it out. Like, they understand that the hourglass is slipping on them, and their white conclave is fucking slowly losing the grip of that shit. And we're sitting back with this same shit, Kevin Samuels shit, gender war bullshit, just a bunch of fuck shit. And that's why now we're fucking got targets on our fucking back, because we're not paying attention to the world we live in, especially in America. We think that Biden's fault, this, that, and the third. Fuck all that shit. These crackers really want to fucking kill us. They really want to harm us.
And it's organized, and that's what I was trying to tell Conscious when we talking blackness or whatever, to bring up anything about white people, not all white people bad. At some point, that doesn't even matter, because they're on attack pretty much. I mean, it's clear and obvious to the eyes. They're on attack. They whole set up. If they wanted to change the police laws, they could have changed that long time ago. They're not trying to change it, sweetie.
That
all organized. And it's all aimed at killing off black people and living like we still slaves.
Because let me tell you something, gun laws ain't gonna do shit. It doesn't mean anything. You sitting up there, you sit up there in the place with the strictest gun laws in the country, and then obviously it didn't mean nothing. So the thing about it is,
the second one in New York is Frank James.
You had that down in Brooklyn too. So the thing of it is with this, now it's a bigger picture. These are distractions to keep your mind focused on bullshit. Like he's like Kevin Samuels. Who gives a fuck about a Kevin Samuels? If he's dead or he's alive,
get funded.
You know,
bank account, 4 million, 8.
Like you said, like you said it before, Queen. I'm going to call you Queen Maha. Like you said it before. Like you said it before, there, Miss Chantel. Yeah, he'll get funded relatively quick. The GoFundMe's already probably out there. People in Broome County, because you got to remember that part of New York is basically
they got organizations, honey.
Well, the thing about it is whatever they're going to do.
And millionaires in the organization.
We understand that. We said that already. But the thing about it is you have to understand that particular part of New York too, where he's from, ain't nothing but good old boy Klan country. So, they
don't understand. Like, people that don't live in this area don't understand. Like, we have just as much racism, or we probably have more staunch racists in this area than they do in the fucking South.
Than they do in the South.
And people don't believe that.
And I can testify to that.
Very apartheid type shit out here. Like, communities are segregated like a motherfucker.
And that's why it's easy to do it in a place like Buffalo because it's the third or fourth, I think, most segregated city in America.
Six. They said six most.
6 now? Oh, they went dropped down to 6 now? Oh, okay. Because it used to be number 3 or 4. Because the thing about it is, black folk live in one site, other white folk live in another area, and you pretty never the two shall mix. So chances are, when you went to school with white folk, is one time you saw them, or unless you worked with them, But you coming home to any, you wouldn't see them. So the thing of it is, man, time for playtime is over.
And it's already a race war because when they're killing your people left and right, handcuffed and everything, the shit is just ridiculous. It's already a race war.
NYPD basically, let me tell you something, Michelle. NYPD broke a black woman's arm the other day because she came in and asked for a police report for things that she had to file for her insurance.
What?
They beat her down and broke her arm. So the thing about it, this is what the police do. And see, they don't tell you. So the thing about it is, I mean, and like I said, that's NYPD. I mean, I got family members of NYPD, and they hopefully they're not doing that crazy shit too. But the thing of it is like Arthur is saying, playtime's over. It's been over a long time ago.
And you can look at the legal cases. Look at Kyle Rittenhouse, whatever his name, versus.
For every Kyle Rittenhouse, there's somebody else that's doing something else that we don't know about.
And look at Bill Cosby versus Kyle Rittenhouse, O.J. Simpson versus. These are mass killers. These are.
You said O.J. did you said O.J.?
Yeah, O.J. Simpson. They want to say he killed somebody. They didn't catch him red-handed with an AKA out here killing people. You can clearly see the cases that go to court is unfair. It's clear.
But the thing about it is, like I said, playtime is over. We could talk about it till we blue in the face.
We can sit up here and talk about I don't want to hear nothing about all white people ain't bad.
Okay, well, we're not talking about that. We're not mentioning that.
I don't know why you harboring on that so much, Miss Chantel.
No, I'm saying when we talking about stuff about black people well-being,
but you brought that up today. None of us brought that shit. Truthfully, you brought the white people into it because we weren't talking about that before you got in the chat talking about that.
Right, I came up on a panel to address you because you had said that the last time we was having a.
But it wasn't about this conversation. You interjected another conversation into the fray.
Right, I came up here to pick at you because last time we were having a black conversation, you said all white people aren't bad. So when I saw
we were having a conversation. You asked me about a white scenario, so we weren't having a black conversation.
Oh no,
you asked me if I had a white friend at work and he wanted me to go to the log cabin with him and his buddies. Would I?
Hell no.
I said that's what you brought white people into it. Like I remember the conversation.
I made my point. I think I made my point. But there's black people that.
My interpretation is you did make your point.
Okay, there's black people that will do that though. When we in a situation when we try to clearly see and understand that these people is out to wipe us out. There's black people who's gonna say, "Well, not all white people." That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean, I understand what you're saying, but like the context of that conversation and what we having now don't even align with each other.
Oh no, it doesn't. I just was bringing.
You just picking with me.
Now, this ain't the time when black people are in such a critical situation to be talking about not all white people ain't bad. That's all.
Yeah, I understand. So, do y'all think he was radicalized by? I mean, my gut is going with kind of the Trump indoctrination, but I don't really want the Trump.
Yo, why do y'all think that? Why do y'all use the words that the media use? Radicalized. Like there is nothing radical about what he's doing.
Nope, he's just a killer.
Like his actions aren't radical. His actions are, in his eyes, his actions are saving his clan.
Hold on, AC. This is what I'm saying. You don't think he was turned?
No.
You don't think he was just a regular kid?
I think he's a white person that understands his whiteness.
You saying he always thought this way?
I don't think he always thought this way, but as he got older and he informed himself about his whiteness in the community that he lived in is probably predominantly white. And when they look around and see, like they know what's going on, man. They see all the Mexicans, they see all the Asians, they see all the other races. They see him just as well as black people see him. That same sense of dread that black people fear when a bunch of Mexicans move in our community, the white people feel that same dread. Right? Like, I mean, we using these words that the media use to describe.
No,
it's only an extreme word they use to describe, the Muslims. based on their beef with them, right? Like all this is civilization based, right? The shit going on in Russia, the shit going on here. It's about civilization. It's about people living. It's about civilizations living. And what America is finding out is letting all those people in, immigration, all that shit, that white Eurocentric country that they once had is slowly fucking dissipating. And that's what they're dealing with. You
matter of fact, the
this
media
empire man has ever seen, and you're gonna lose it to fucking. That's not a good thing.
And they also fund the media to keep their little propaganda going.
Well, I mean, I don't know what that means. I don't even know.
To make the white person doing this not seem so bad. That's why they fund them. They donate money to the media.
I don't.
Oh yeah, I read about it.
I mean, I don't. That's either nay or yay for me. I don't know.
Basically, no, Psychopathies, you're right about that. The nationalist movement actually is a youth movement. It starts with the young, and then like I said, you're gonna come to find out FBI number 10, the mother and father's house up as we speak. You're gonna find out a whole lot of shit probably that's been sitting on computers that mommy and daddy knew about.
Let me tell y'all, right? Like we give these people this. We never standing up to them. Always talking shit about black politicians, always talking shit. We give these people this we give them the credibility to do this shit. When we be on here arguing with each other and always nigga this and hating each other, we give them they see the hate we have for ourselves, and then they just be like, well, you know what? They don't like themselves anyway. So we'll come in and help out. Like real talk. Real talk.
Yeah. I mean, they watch our reckless rhetoric. They watch it. And they pay attention to it. And like I said, your enemy knows. Yeah, your enemy knows more about you than you know about you.
They study us more than they study anybody because we're the ones they fear. They understand our dominance. They understand who we are.
As soon as they mentioned Al Sharpton, I mean, I wasn't even.
I mean, and that's another thing like that. Like the media, Al Sharpton and all them, Ben Crump and all them. These black families should be like, yo, man, don't. If some shit was tragically to happen to my family and Ben Crump and Al Sharpton showed up, that shit would go bad for them. That shit would go so bad for them. Because I would tell them two motherfuckers, man, if y'all come around me, I swear for God, I will embarrass you niggas on national television. I will embarrass you niggas. I will call you niggas exactly what y'all are right on national television.
Mm-hmm.
So you think Trump gonna show up?
They already showed up. They're already there, man. They're not for our love and safety, man. They're for their own pockets, man.
Oh yeah,
let me tell you something.
What
you're gonna find out in a minute is okay. The first person that apologizes or says they're sorry and they accept this boy's apology is the one that's got paid already. And pretty much you're gonna see, okay, that nigga got paid. I guarantee that family got paid because what happens is all of a sudden we feel sympathy. Oh yeah, and Reverend such and such said da da da. We need to pray and all this other good stuff. And I guarantee the first person that does that is the first one that got paid. Well, they took away my mom, but I pray for him. Man, come on.
I mean, the funny thing is, what's America is so big, and it's enough space. Like you don't even gotta interact with motherfuckers if you don't really want to. Why even hold that shit in your heart this long? You know what I mean? That's what I be tripping off of. Like, go to Wyoming and chill the
bro.
fuck out.
I think you conscious, man. I like you a lot, bro, but I think that you misunderstand what this shit is, man. You be thinking
no, I know. I understand that they hate our guts and want us to die.
I know, but you be thinking these people harbor this for like I don't know, like they know what team they're on. That's the best way I can say it to you. They know what team they're on. And a lot of times we don't know what team we're on. You know what I mean? We don't know what team we're on. Like we want to be like the one thing I've learned being in YouTube is that most of the people over here don't really want to be black. That's why they SYSNB. That's why they Passport Brothers. Then you hear the Israelites, all this. You know what I'm saying? The last thing they want to be is black. Right? They hate being African American. They say, "Oh no, we indigenous. We was here. I got a picture of my great granny. She was an Indian, and that's where my family come from." It's like everything we do to separate from our blackness, right? And you see that on full display over here. So I mean, That's why we're not going to be prepared for what's happening, because too many of us don't want to be black.
I mean, it's hard being black, but I wouldn't change it for anything. She said, strongly agree. What happened to you, Miss Chantel? You fell off? Strongly agree. They want full control. Can y'all hear me? Did my shit fuck up?
No, we can hear you.
Okay.
I mean, I can hear you at least. I can't speak for her.
I mean, yeah, like I ain't saying it's just weird and shit. Like I'm saying, if I don't want to interact with a motherfucker, I don't go around them. Or if I hate a motherfucker, I don't go around them. But I guess I think differently.
They got people on YouTube who want to be friends with racists.
Yeah.
Milton Simpson. So.
Yeah, they definitely like. And you know what's funny?
Them black people ain't go around them. He came around then.
Yeah, no, I'm not trying to.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not saying no. I'm just feeding off what you're saying. Like, think about that. Like, you made you say, yo, I made a conscious decision to stay the fuck away from them. You know what I'm saying? But they made, you know what I mean? They didn't go searching for him. He went searching for them.
Yeah,
right.
They're hunting us, dog. Nothing's changed.
What up, Psycho?
Yeah, what's up, Psycho?
Peace, y'all can hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Yeah, peace. Yeah, I was just expounding on, I just came up to expound on what I said in the chat about this white supremacist movement is actually a youth movement, right? As far as like who's kind of pushing this stuff and leading, and as far as who's being targeted. And it's been going on for at least 20 years now, targeting the youth. As you know, ever since the white nationalists moved online, they've been targeting the young white people. And you've seen the difference in like I said, over the course of the last 20 years. And it mainly takes off, and they get them in that gaming community. Because and you notice that this dude from Buffalo yesterday, he live streamed this shit. And where did he live stream it at? On Twitch. And what is Twitch? Twitch is a gaming website, exactly, for people to live stream their games and everything else while they gaming and shit. Like like, cause this is where they grab them at. They get in these little spots, like, and they go in these little holes like Discord, which Discord actually was made for gamers. That's what Discord actually was made for. It was a spot for gamers. You know, people use it for more than just that now, but that's what it originally was made for. And again, there was a lot of white supremacists over there. That's why I used to get into a lot of arguments with these motherfuckers and everything. I used to argue with them every day over in Discord, like back in this years ago. And yeah, like this, so this is like a youth movement. Dalen Roof wasn't old at all. Like a lot of these motherfuckers.
El Paso shooter wasn't old. The white guy in Atlanta wasn't old. The Moss dude wasn't old.
Mm-hmm.
Now if we remember, the guy in Texas, he drove 6 hours away. He drove 600 miles from where he lived at to El Paso to shoot 20 Mexicans. And he was 18, 19 years old.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, to reiterate your point, they talked about a lot in the stories about how, you know, his friends were saying, you know, he was saying this shit in Discord.
Right. See? Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's where a lot of them are at. You know, there, and of course, like the obvious spots like 4chan and shit like that and everything else. But yeah, they be getting like, they go in when you go to like Discord or those gaming on Twitch on certain channels or whatever. If you know where to go, oh yeah, you see a whole different world over there. You start hearing white people start talking their true feelings over there.
Yeah, I done got cussed out on a couple games, like streaming. I mean, you know what I'm saying? When you playing online, call me niggas and all types of shit. So yeah, you right about that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
they do be going, man. That shit crazy.
That's where a lot of that stuff. That's where a lot of them get indoctrinated at, is in the gaming community, and then, you know, it just grows from there.
Right. Well, shit, we really got trouble then, because every motherfucker playing video games now.
Yo, I don't like shit like this though, yo. I don't like this shit. In 2022, this shit don't seem right to me, man. It seems it's just not a good commentary on where life is going, man. It just don't, something is amiss, man. I mean, it just, I don't know, man. This one don't sit right with me. This shit don't sit right at all.
It seemed like we devolving and shit, like we going almost back to that caveman type of mentality, or I won't say caveman, but medieval mentality and shit. You know what I'm saying? Just I feel what you're saying though. It just seems like it's a a lot of evil compared to
Psycho, do you think this is hate, or do you think it's see? Because I don't think it's hate. I think they really just about surviving, and I think black people, we just never been in that position. I don't like people say it's hate. Yes, hate may be the identifying overwhelming thing that we want to attach to it, but I don't
I
know,
mean, it's
man.
reasons for the hate. I mean, yeah, it's hate, but there's definitely other motives outside. You know, like there's reasons why the hate is there, right? Because they've been pumped in the head with a bunch of shit. You know, they've been they actually do believe in racial genocide, which I don't necessarily disagree with them on. That's why I don't disagree with them on the whole swirling thing. I don't necessarily disagree with all that, but they have other concerns as well. You know, they talk about they always talk about their guns being taken. They love talking about their guns being taken. That's one thing. And they talk about, you know, the whole another popular talking point is affirmative action. They really believe black people affirmative action is for black people to take all white people jobs. They really believe that.
But then white women get more out of that than
Yes,
any.
but they don't. They don't even know. They either don't know or they ignore it, or they because in their minds, affirmative action is solely for black people. That's what they believe. Yeah,
but it's like any minority. It's really the exception is the only white man can't be in affirmative action, but anybody else can be. That's the crazy part about that shit.
And they scared about it because you know their racial genocide thing is coming from a different position. They coming from a place of see my position is, you know, we're such a small population and everything else, and that, you know, we us race mixing and squeezing out our genes is more dangerous to us because we such a small population. But they're coming from a different place because, you know, they birth rates are low. They birth rates are
they the
low.
lowest.
Yeah, they got the low birth rates and everything else, and you know they see black people still pumping out babies, so they feel like they hold the position that they're you know they're eventually going to turn into some biracial type, you know, pretty much, you know, biracial type thing or whatever. But I feel like, you know, they eventually going to go back to white, like eventually, because, you know, it's been my experience studying this stuff that these biracials eventually go back to white, and their kids going to eventually go back there anyway. But they don't want any. They still going to feel like the blood's diluted. They want pure Aryan race. Like I'm not a purist, right? They're purists, right? They want pure Aryan race. They don't want no black DNA in them whatsoever. Everything else is that and the third. You know, I accept the fact that we got European DNA in us, and it ain't no way to get around that. They're not cool with that though. They want no black DNA, nothing. They're straight purists. They way more extreme about it.
Because they understand their history, they understand their genetic history, and they understand how frail it is, right? And you know what I'm saying, and how it can, you know, by allowing so many other non-white groups in, it makes their position very unattainable.
But it seems like
very unattainable.
It seems like Mexicans would be more of a threat than anybody in the country
They
right
don't
now.
want to see. They want to make us the scapegoat. Because they, you know what I'm saying. It's easy to make us the scapegoat. It's you niggas' fault. You know what I'm saying? It's your fault.
Yeah, and that's another thing. You know, it's mainly poor white people, right? Mainly, right? And you know, rich white people is pulling the strings of the poor white people, and basically they got the poor white people feeling like, you know, like, well, if you ain't better than a nigga, then what good is you?
Yeah.
Right. So it's like, you know, so they made us the poor white man's boogeyman, right? Like we the ones taking all these jobs, we the ones doing this, you know, all the welfare system, we all on welfare, taking all their tax money. You know, they got their brains pumped in the head with all this bullshit while they sitting up here pissing on them. You know, they pissing on them and telling them it's raining, basically.
Right.
Yeah.
Rich white people don't like poor white people.
Exactly.
They hate them more than they hate them
more than they hate black people, for real.
They hate them more than they hate black. Trust me. Rich white people do not like poor white people. They don't want to live around them. They don't want to be around them. Not at all.
They white trash.
They rather have you around them than them. So, it's crazy. So what she said, Chantel said, I can share a link about billionaires funding.
Yeah, go ahead, Miss Chantel. We all about sharing. If anybody got a channel and want to drop their channel in the chat, please feel free to.
Yeah, because I mean, you know, when you're doing the corporate America thing, you see that firsthand. You crackers don't want to, and they don't want you in their neighborhood. They don't want this and that. You know. You know,
man, what the fuck are we gonna do about this though? Like, that's my thing. Like, man, this shit. I don't like this shit. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. I don't like this shit, man. And then we don't have powerful enough voices in our community, man, and in this country that advocate for black life, man. We don't have no voices. All the clowns got the stage, man. All
the thing about it, you know how you can stop all this nonsense? The way you can stop it is a way that basically nobody wants to talk about. It's called you struck first, I'm striking that back at you. The thing about it is unfortunately, a lot of people are not in that kind of mind frame that okay, hey, you take an inch, I'm gonna take a mile. You lost 10 today, oh, I'm taking 20 of yours, type of thing. And once they start seeing that you're serious about that, yeah, it is, but you gotta be careful talking that kind of talk because I can get you locked up too.
Mm-hmm.
See,
I don't even think we have a groundswell for that. I don't even think we have enough.
Because people put it this way, people are too scared of the consequences of what happens. Black people sitting around here, yeah. But you got to think about, okay, if I say that or do that or take that action and go out there and do that, okay, we lost 10. Okay, we coming for yours. Okay, now it's like, damn, I'll probably get shot up and kill myself. Or I'll end up in prison. Yeah, you got to be ready. You have to be that kind of person that has that almost like a Japanese kind of mentality.
Right, yeah.
Like the Japanese in World War II. If we didn't drop them 2 damn bombs, we'd still be fighting them motherfuckers in Japan.
Oh, Japan don't play. They always been like that since the samurai.
Right. The Japanese are not gonna play with you. They not taking no. We gonna do this to the very end.
Yeah, they take themselves out to take you out.
Right, and that's what was about to happen, basically over there.
Right, the Japanese were loyal to their race. They were loyal. They're the most homogenous fucking group in the fucking world, probably, right? So they're loyal to that hegemonic shit, right? We're not loyal. Black people are not loyal to shit.
That's the thing about it. So you had that mentality. You had that kind of mentality.
Our loyalty goes on how big the big butt is, how good the chicken is, how good the chicken is at the job. Our loyalty lies in what we can get from it. What's the advantage for us? And
we too busy worried about Kevin
fighting back. There is no win in fighting back.
Right. Because we're too worried about Kevin Samuels. I mean, if he's dead or is he not dead? What the girl gonna say? That nigga might be
and talking shit and being drunk and just off the chain.
Man, let me tell you, that nigga might be on the beach hanging out with Tupac, Biggie, and freaking Elvis and Michael Jackson.
For real.
You let some of his groupies call it. That's exactly where he's at. You let some of these groupies call it. Yo, I saw a grown ass fucking man put a Kevin Samuels portrait on his fucking arm.
Yeah, I saw that.
I seen that too.
Yes,
they really deifying this motherfucker, yo.
Yes,
but you know what's the crazy part about that? People were actually justifying it. Like, y'all ain't never put Tupac or another famous rapper on you. It's like,
yo, Kevin
Samuels to Tupac, nigga.
I bet you the motherfucker who got that tattoo never even had a conversation with Kevin Samuels.
Let me tell you, they deified this boy so much now. You think about Medgar Evers, Malcolm X, Martin Luther King, Kevin. That's what it's almost like.
You know what? I never thought I would hear that. Like how we I heard a few people compare Kevin to Malcolm. He's the Malcolm and Martin of our time. Like, how the fuck was he?
He's a weirdo.
Separated black women from black men, if anything, and shit.
But he beats up on black women, and that's what the whole world want to do. Everybody want to cuss out the black chick at the DMV window or at any window. Mm-hmm. Give you a hard time, and that's what his claim to fame is: putting black women in their place, right? Like, and he's doing it for the greater society. He never did that see, this is the thing, right? People like Kevin Samuels, all them cats in the manosphere, they're more or less like, can y'all change our behavior so the white people can like us? Like, that's what their thing is. Like, right. That's what Kevin Samuels' whole thing is. Like, if you dress up, the white people will give you a shot. You'll be successful. You can consider yourself high value, right? But this value is only going to be determined on a Eurocentric market. It's not going to be determined in just a general life market. You got to take your high value and see if the white people put you on a scale and say that you're worth something. And that's the problem. And that's what he does. And that's what we face in this country. We face too many black people that want to tell other black people, man, stop behaving like that so that white people can like us. Right? They
Be
don't
better niggas. Be better niggas. That's a solution. Be
right.
better
I
niggas.
mean, I call it the Bill Cosby syndrome. You niggas acting up so they won't give me NBC. No, nigga, they know you running around boofing bitches. That's why they won't give you NBC.
Pretty much.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you think they don't got motherfuckers watching your every move, motherfuckers following you, motherfucker? They putting billions of dollars on the line, niggas. You out your mind? But we don't have those conversations because we too distracted by other dumb shit.
Yeah, we still, like I said, we'll be distracted by Kevin for about another 2 to 3 weeks. Toxicology report then that'll be the talk of the town too, when the toxicology report comes out. So then that'll be the next thing. Now, when are they gonna bury him? Well, they can't bury him until they daggone. I mean, he's probably still sitting in a freaking morgue somewhere. You know. I mean, where they gonna bury him at? Oklahoma or in Atlanta? You know, so it's all them questions.
His family's in Oklahoma. That's where his family's at in Oklahoma. Yeah.
Yeah, take him back to Oklahoma or whatever. And you're gonna do that? Okay, well then you're gonna have to drop money for them send the body to Oklahoma.
Yo,
so it's
Oklahoma has a lot of stain on this thing. RBR and his Tulsa, Oklahoma. This nigga in his Tulsa, Oklahoma.
Yeah. So I mean, the thing of it is like I said, people sitting around talking about this cat, and like I said, I mean, we're finding out information that's being dropped now. This woman that was in the room with him, the so-called nurse, she wants what 5 bands to talk?
Yeah, I heard about that shit.
Yeah, she wants 5 bands to talk.
That's it. That ain't really a lot of money.
Yeah, but I mean, she might be behind the 8 ball.
Somebody gonna pay it. Somebody gonna pay it too. Watch.
Oh, yeah, that's how you know she was tricking, because look how low her fucking number is.
Yeah,
like 5 stacks. Like, what the fuck?
That's what I'm saying.
It's only
he was tricking. That nigga popped the dick pill and the Red Bull, and that shit was a bad combination.
Right, because it was only a night, because she didn't have a relationship with this motherfucker. It's only a night, so yeah, 5 racks is a lot for one night. Information.
Well, yeah, I get you about that. I don't think about it like that.
No, I'm talking about to tell her story. She want 5 racks to tell her story.
Yeah.
Well, I'm saying her story with Kevin Samuels only is one night, because she met her the night before. That's
I know, but that makes it even more. That makes it more worth it, because she was with Kevin Samuels the last day before he died. Like shit. That's
the only part anybody cares about. Nobody care about the other 31
years in her life. 30 seconds before that nigga croaked. What was that like?
So I mean, now basically that's the case with her. Like you said, asking for 5 stacks. I mean, I would thought she would have asked for like 20, but
oh, this bitch a bottom basement bitch. 5 stacks. I know bitches in the hood want 5 stacks just to get you on child support.
Thank you.
Yeah, that 5 stacks though. That's crazy.
The fact that she has a price. The fact that she has a price and it's known that she has a price, like. Can't make this shit up, man.
So what y'all think about dude Dennis Sterling? You think he the ultimate grifter, man? Because it seemed like he really trying to kick up off of Kevin Samuels.
Oh, that lawyer dude? Yeah, he's clout chasing hard. He clout chasing real hard.
I was just like, man, like how he talking like him and Kevin was best friends since the age of 10 and shit, man.
Yeah.
Like he put on for Kevin and shit.
Yeah, like they go way back.
Yeah.
See, the thing about it is now, like I said, I mean, for the body to be wherever it's at, obviously it ain't in the ground yet, which by now it should have been. Tells me that nobody has money to do it.
It's the crazy part. I would have thought it's like if you ever get on like that, you kind of hurt. That's the first thing you'll do. Let me get some life insurance for my kids, knock this shit out, pay for my funeral. They ain't got to worry about this shit. It's already handled. Like, I guess he was even for the moment, like, fuck it. I finally made it. Now I'm going to do me.
Yeah. So, I mean, like I said, this is going to go on for the next probably a couple of weeks until they find something else to talk about.
I did hear about that. I think that was in Georgia, too. Y'all hear about that? The black lacrosse team that got stopped?
That shit made my stomach turn, too. That's what I'm saying, man. It's just too much shit. Like, who the fuck allows that? Like, who looks at that and don't see that as racial profile? Like, come on, you know what I'm saying? And then we supposed to hear all this hip and horn and all this bullshit. Like, I mean, the lack of intelligence, the lack of accountability, man, that's put on white police officers who do the most foul shit to black people is just insane to me, yo. Just insane. Here's these girls traveling on a bus. They see that they're a lacrosse team. They're calling talking about drugs and kidnapping kids. Like, that's crazy to me. It was justified. And there was nothing. No supervisor was on the scene. Nothing. Dogs went through their shit. They just dehumanize us. And then we got to come on these spaces and listen to all this goofy shit motherfuckers be talking about. Like, that's what I'm talking about, man. That shit bothers the fuck out of me, man.
And the thing about it is, it's got
no show, and I can't do my show like I want to, man, because I be working and shit, and I just got the wrong people as motherfucking what's names to my show, so I really don't want them in my chat and shit like that. But we don't talk about shit like this. We don't talk about the injustices that we go through. We allow them cornballs in the media to talk about it, and they ain't gonna do nothing but talk about that shit, and then be taking pictures with white people on Twitter an hour later. The shit is insane, man. Them girls should have never went through that. You know what I'm saying?
But see, the thing about it is that a lot of people have, because what they're doing now, with all these asset forfeiture laws, they stop you on like I-10. I heard it's really bad with that. I-10, I-20, and stuff like that. They'll stop you. Okay, you got like $5 in your pocket. They're taking your money, talking about, well, that could have been ill-gotten gains. They could have been this and this and this. And if you don't agree to it and say, okay, check out my or whatever that, they'll lock you up. So they're putting people behind, there's a lot of, heinous shit going on.
The sheriff was a black dude. Yeah. And like, yo, this wasn't racially motivated. Like, are you fucking serious? And that's what I'm saying. And no one steps to him and be like, yo, man, what the fuck are you talking about? You sound like a fucking fool.
See, he lied. He lied, though.
You don't miss words. You don't be like, well, no, sir, you need to rethink. You say, no, you stupid motherfucker. What else was it? Give me another rationale to why these white cops went on an all-black bus and had fucking a lacrosse team that they readily identified as a lacrosse team, and started searching their back with canine dogs.
Well, see, the sheriff lied, actually, because you listen to what he said.
Yeah, he lied, and all the media fucking railed him the next day about the shit.
Right, he didn't go to their personal stuff. And like, you can
yes,
see
they did. Nigga, they went to panties, they fucking feminine products, all type of shit. Made one girl put up a gift that she got from somebody, and we tolerate this in this country. We tolerate.
That's what I said. Yeah, because he basically looks stupid in the sense of, okay, we see video of them going through stuff, then they pick the girl's box, some box that was wrapped up or whatever.
Yeah, they choose talking about from my aunt.
Yeah, and now we're talking about, well, you don't know what's in there. He's like, no, she gave it to me as a gift. I mean, I don't know. I didn't open it yet.
That's what I'm saying. Think about that, and then we gotta tolerate that, and then we gotta just let it be, and it's over, and that's it, right? We don't stand up as a people and be like, yo, that was some fuck shit. Like, you can't do that to our people. We don't. That's why they keep killing us. That's why they do this, because we don't stand up to them. We let these raggedy ass preachers come in with they fucking bullshit. These terrible black mayors come in with they fuck shit, and all they do is kowtow to them and say a bunch of empty fucking words on television, and then it's right back to status quo the next day.
Yes, indeed. I mean, like I said, that was probably the biggest case of a bus being stopped. But a lot of people get stopped on these roads for like bullshit. Shit, man. Matter of fact, there was some dude that just got out of the military. He had, taken his pay or whatever, his last little stuff, and put it all into cash because he was moving out to California. He got stopped. They took all his money, and then basically were like, okay, well, we think you might have gotten that money from drug money. Huh? I mean, what proof do you have? Now it's taking them, 2 years to get the money back? And they only gave him half?
That's crazy.
So this is happening a lot. Like I said, I-10, I-20, and the southern part of the country, it happens a whole lot where they're stopping people.
Right. You're right about that, Joe. A lot of people surprised, but
this is nothing new. Lot of people. No, matter of fact, my kid's in Houston right now. And I told him, I said, be careful when you ride down 10, because they pulling people for bullshit. Don't have a ton of cash on you. Don't be doing nothing, that might not be illegal here. But some asshole thinks that, decides to take your car and everything from you because he feels that you might do something or you might be this. And like Arthur said, we tolerate this bullshit, But again, the way to resolve a lot of this is a way that I can't say on social media. Let's put it that way. So, you know, it's a way that, you know, but, you know, we can't keep going down this road. Shit, you think, like, if we go back to Buffalo, you think Buffalo is Buffalo today? It might be freaking Hackensack tomorrow. It might be freaking, you know, someplace in Prince George County, Maryland the next day. You know, where black folk are. There's a big uptick on racially motivated crimes against black people, but we have an Asian hate crime bill.
Yeah.
But we don't have a black hate crime bill. But black people are getting attacked more than Asians in this country right now.
Well, they just passed the lynching bill, even though we ain't been lynched in
You have
20 years.
a civil rights bill, and it's a lot of bills that's to protect black people, y'all. They just don't apply them. It's a lot of them. It's a lot of laws on the books, civil rights laws, racial laws. They just don't.
Oh yeah.
This is what we gotta understand.
That's what
right?
happened in '64. '64, a lot of those laws was already on the books. They just had to be reinforced. Yeah.
Right. But this is what happens. When shit like this happens to us, this is probably the first time where they automatically came out and said it's racist, right? But for the most part, they don't say that. They don't say it was racially motivated if a white man come and shoot black people. They'll wait a couple of days and be like, oh, he was crazy. Oh, he went through something. That's the last thing they want to do in this country is identify the Nazis that want to kill black people. And like that's like, so if people are gonna have a gripe with politicians, we should have a gripe about that, right? We should have a gripe about the fact that everybody is very apprehensive and very cautious to say when racist shit is done to black people, but everybody else is on. Oh, that was anti-Semite. Oh, that was this like that. Oh, that was, you know what I'm saying? And that's the crazy part about it. Like that's where the problem is. The greater society hides these people. Not just the media, but the greater society is like, oh, you know, if he was racist, oh, he was crazy, oh, he was a lone wolf. They don't want to talk about what's brewing in our country. They want to pass it off and, you know, act like it ain't nothing and shit like that. So I don't know, man. I'm just worried about our existence, man, and where shit is going for us right now. Like this shit got me.
We always get gaslit when it comes to shit like this. Always.
Oh, yeah. Because when you look at, funny, you look at the Buffalo situation again, and you look at already the way they are saying things. Well, he went through a mental health check before this and that, and da da da. They're already revving you up. Okay, right. Here it comes. Wait for it. Okay, Letitia James and all of them is going to take care of it first. Then the one that was sitting next to her, which is Trini Ross, she's the federal attorney. Then the feds can basically do the death penalty piece if they want to, if they decide to go that route. Because in New York, there's no death penalty. So guess what happens? You're sitting freaking Ossining or Attica for the rest of your life. Whoop-de-doo. Mm-hmm. But now we're sitting up here, well, he had mental issues and, this and this and this. And he was, he had a troubled teen. And it's going to be all kind of crap. They're setting up for now, by the verbiage of it all. Well, he had issues. Okay.
I mean, 18 years old. I was thinking about smoking weed and having sex and enjoying life, man. Just I couldn't even fathom thinking about the end of my race, man. That's crazy.
No, because
that's what they're thinking about.
Yeah. I'm just saying to be that young and think that your race is over though. Like that's got to be.
Can I give you a correlation real quick, and then I'm real quick. Like his ambitions ain't no different than Putin's ambitions. Real talk. They're no different. No different whatsoever. They both about white nationalism. They both about
white America knows that too. And that's why they support white America knows that.
Yes,
and that's why they support him.
That's why you have a lot of far right wingers that support Putin, because they understand what his mission is.
Yeah, they love it. And America does too. The 70-something million Republican voters know exactly what they was voting for.
Exactly. It's like, and look at all the symbolism that he put on the gun, man. The 88, the 14, the nigga.
1488. He had the 1488 on there?
He had the 14 on the top of the motherfucking, on the top of the barrel.
Yeah, 1488. Yeah, that's a Nazi code.
He had the 88 on the other side, the 14 on one side. And see, that's the whole thing. The people don't understand those 14 words. People don't understand how important that is becoming to them right now.
It's just Nazi code. Yeah. It's old Nazi code. Yeah.
Next thing you're gonna have two lightning strikes. uh, as a symbol, which would be the SS men. Which that's why, and I think he trying to fuck with Blackwater on that. That's why he let that guy out. He was partner and head leader for Blackwater. And like I told Conscious before, Blackwater was the ones gunning us down during Katrina in New Orleans.
Yeah.
Yeah, they was in Philly, I mean not Philly, but in Saudi Arabia too, wasn't it? For the Iraq War, what was it, Afghanistan?
Yeah, they had a lot of violations. Oh, there's the man, and then they also use them for those maritime ships. With when they go through the little area in Africa. So yeah, they give them a power like that.
Yeah, the
And
piggyback
America
up.
want it. White America want it. They don't mind.
The piggyback off what Arthur was saying, yeah, a lot of us are oblivious to those little symbols and little codes and stuff like that. These little buzz terms these
The hand
motherfuckers like to use.
gestures, that okay.
Yeah,
I've been knowing about
a
that since
lot
I
of us
was.
too much in our own little bubble, man. We in our own little bubble. We over here some celebrity worshiping and everything else. These motherfuckers over here being very militant, very strategic in they shit. They planning things out, and that's why when stuff like in Buffalo happened, we so off guard because if people running around here thinking, we passed all this. Like I literally just left the stream right before I came here, and I just got very disturbed listening to black men on the panel talking about how this blackity black stuff is it where it's at? We don't need this blackity black stuff. We need to get over this, and that stuff is dead now, and blah blah blah. I'm listening to these weirdos say this on this panel after this whole Buffalo situation just happened.
Channel was this, if you don't mind me asking, bro?
Huh?
What channel is this, if you don't mind me asking?
Oh, you wouldn't know this channel. It's it's not. It's a different sector than over here. But yeah, but I was just very annoyed just listening to these. Like it's a nerd channel. It's a nerd channel. But yeah, I was very annoyed though, and I had to get away from them. I was like, I can't listen to this. You people are delusional.
And that's the whole thing. Like they don't want they know we can't be black. We got to be nice. If we're nice to them, they won't kill us. They won't do anything to us. If we can show them we can behave and we ain't gonna dance on tables at nightclubs, they'll love us.
The reason why this dude and Dylan Roof, just came on out with it. See, only different with them is they had a jump start. They just jumped the gun. They've been preaching this to each other since damn near war, the Civil War. They had the same thing. They really think that to cause a race war mean to go in and kill a bunch of black people, and that's gonna solve their fucking problem, so they can get a war to get rid of black people.
Well,
a lot of them want to be martyrs too.
Right. They never wanted us here in the first place, and we overextended our welcome. They don't know what to do with us, so now we're just in this paradox, because that's where we're at. We're just in a valley right now, and we're sitting targets. We're sitting ducks because we're not in control of our own destiny as a collective. So they're trying to push us to the river. They're trying to replace it. Talking about replacement theory shit. Ain't nobody trying to give replacement more than they trying to replace niggas. They trying to replace us with everybody. Ukrainians, Afghanistans, Central Americans, Southern Americans.
That's because they're scared.
Jamaicans.
They're scared. They know they're about to be the minority, and they can't stop it. And it's just a fact. And then you remember they've been preaching this for at least 20 years, and by such and such date, white people be the minority. They know that minority shit go cause them to lose power. That's why you see the backlash with where they hire any damn race. They'll go strictly German, Hitler German and Putin style before, just to feel like they still got power. But they know they time's up and they don't know what to do. That's a panic move on their end. They know that. They will be outnumbered eventually.
Yeah, you right about that. Oh, Joe fell off and shit. Oh man. So what y'all think we just need to all move down south? All the black folks, the remigration.
I ain't going down there. Y'all keep that shit.
Nah, you ain't got to move. Just know what it is from up wherever you at.
Yeah,
now see what's from. By being from the south, I'm kind of it's expected. The racism and all the bullshit is expected, but I didn't know y'all had that hard a time with racism around up in Boston and shit like that.
A lot of people in the South feel that way, and I used to get so annoyed getting online talking about racism, and then have some people from the South like, "You can't tell me about racism. I live in the South. You live in the North. How you doing? Tell me about racism." Like, Do you not think it's racism? You think racism? You think the South got an exclusive trademark to racism? Like, do you not understand the
No, we
shit that
just
we
got
go
the
through up here?
foundation of racism. We ain't got the
You know,
trademark.
look, it's way more.
It's a different
I
type
want
of
to say,
racism
yeah,
we
yeah,
face up here.
it's
two forms.
smooth with it.
One is
Right.
insidious,
Yeah,
and
it
one
just
is
shows its
overt.
head differently down here.
One
It's
is
different down
overt,
here.
one is
Like,
covert. Ours is covert. Ours
Right.
is speed traps. Ours is like apartheid. Like what y'all gotta understand, like where Psycho live at, where I live at, right? They're surrounded by white suburbs, right? Like these urban cities are surrounded by
Mm-hmm.
white suburbs. So when we
uh-huh.
leave urban centers to travel to the white suburbs, that's when the bullshit begins. That's when the
Yeah, I
speed
see
trap.
that.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Go to
Right,
court.
speed
When
trap,
you go to court
housing
in your
issues. They
suburban
don't want to let
town,
y'all. They don't
it
want to
ain't
let y'all
nothing
move
but
out of
white
that
people.
area.
What y'all doing? Y'all kind of far from home, ain't y'all?
Right. What y'all doing out here?
What you doing way up the hill? Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, see, the
Yeah, and
blacks down here, we are integrated throughout the South, even though New Orleans might be a big place, but you got blacks scattered all over Mississippi, Alabama, and stuff like that. So it's not one big pocketed area of
yeah.
black folk.
And Arthur, I don't think it's gonna be safe for us up north in like another 50 years or so, man. Like I don't know, man. I think South might be safer for
What you
us
think? I mean, what you
eventually.
mean by that? Like, what you mean as far as like, yeah, because the demographics exchange. Like,
Yeah, I'm about to say, look at the gentrification that's happening, dog. And like before, we had the protection of the city, right? Like
right.
we had ways of getting around, transportation, everything else is down third. But now with gentrification, and you got the whole white people trying to take the cities back over,
Right.
where are we going to be at? If they all in the city, where are we going to be at?
I mean,
They're
I
going to shift us out. They're going to shift us out to these little minuscule outskirt towns. These little when we away from transportation, away from this, away like we're not going to be in the hubs anymore because now
no.
right now we in the hubs, right? We in
Right.
the main part of the cities or whatever.
Right.
But now they're going to move us outside of the hubs, and I don't think it's going to be safe for us outside of the city.
I mean, I can see that. Like, I can't disagree with that. I can see that. But my thing is like, we need to begin to, if we are like, I know going down south is probably like the thing that people say and do or whatever. But for me, it's like, I don't know. Like, it's almost like shit. I'm giving up. It's almost like I'm saying, you know what I mean? Fuck it. Let me just run for the hills. You know what I mean?
What?
Well,
So
did your
But
ancestors give
listen,
up when
man,
they
there's
came up
also you
north?
got
When they
to
came
think
up,
now.
they all
The
went
South
back
just
south.
not. Yeah, the South just not
My family
Mississippi,
that lives in
Alabama.
New York,
I mean,
like,
you still
two
got
of them stayed.
you got North Carolina thriving and stuff like
right,
that.
Yeah,
right.
You know,
That's
South
what I'm saying.
Carolina, you ain't got to come all the way down to this bullshit down here because
Yeah,
the
I don't
race
know.
they get a little thicker down here.
Like, see, for me, think about it, right? The governor of Maryland, a Republican racist piece of shit. The governor of Virginia, public race, and that's as far as I'm going. Like, I ain't definitely ain't going to North Carolina. Like, I live
you
that
ain't
as
going to
a house.
Georgia. You want to make the leap to Georgia?
Nah, that's where my entire family from. See, my entire family is from Villa Rica, Georgia.
And why wouldn't you go to Georgia if your family's from there?
Woo woo, Villa Rica.
Why
Yeah,
wouldn't
my
you go to
family.
Georgia?
That's
You
some
ain't too
real
far.
Georgia shit there.
Huh?
That's some southern
If
shit.
your
That's some
family from
southern
Georgia,
area.
why wouldn't you go to Georgia if your family's from there?
I don't know them people, Psycho. I
You
don't
could
know
get
about
to
them
know.
people, bro. I don't
You
know
could
them
get to
people.
know your folks, man.
I feel you, but if you move up to motherfucking South Orange, you ain't gonna know those people either.
I lived in South Orange. Remember, I lived in East Orange and South Orange. I lived off of Central and East Park Avenue. That's where I
Okay,
lived at, bro.
all right.
Hey, he just don't want to leave New York, Psycho.
I
You
live
need
in
to know that.
Jersey.
I mean Jersey. I'm sorry. He don't want to live that
No,
tri-state
I
life.
hate it here too. Jersey is fucking terrible. Like, Jersey is
And
expensive, and you don't get your bank.
where you want to live at, man?
I
Where you
want
want
to
to live
live in
at?
Maryland, man, but I don't want to move down south right now.
Okay. Okay.
I don't want to move down south right now.
Maryland, what part of Maryland you want to live at?
In between, like, I'm gonna say
Maryland
two
not the
spots.
yeah, well,
I'm gonna say it's
Maryland
two
not really
spots.
the
I'm gonna
south
say
to
the
us.
northern tier on the border of Delaware and Maryland, which
Baltimore,
is wonderful for Black people. It's
Baltimore
mad,
side. So you want to live
and
on the Baltimore side of Maryland.
yeah, well, that's a little bit.
You don't
That's
want to live by
north
DC.
of Baltimore.
Yeah, you don't want to live by DC. You want to live closer to Baltimore.
Well, no, and then I want to live in Bethesda, either the Bethesda area, the Bethesda Silver Springs, Chevy Chase area, or the Elkin, Columbia area.
PG County's good spot. I like PG County. People trying to talk
Well,
shit about PG County.
I guess Bethesda kind of borders PG County because Silver Springs and everything borders PG.
Yeah.
I love that area. Like that's my favorite place in the world.
Yeah, I love PG County. That's
my favorite place in the world.
My third home. I can't call my second home. My third home.
Your second is Texas, right?
No, my second is New York.
Oh, okay.
Then it'll be Maryland. Then it'll be Texas.
Yeah, I'm a huge Maryland fan. But I'm gonna tell you this now. When I went to Virginia on vacation, you know what I mean, and I was driving. We was on, driving down 64 and 95 and on the major highways. The one thing I did see in comparison to up here, I seen a lot of brothers working. Man, a lot of brothers was working on them highways and byways. In comparison up here, all you see is fucking Mexicans, Brazilians when you driving down 95 or 295 and there's any work being done, you do not see no black people out there.
Yes, it's a little bit different down here. You'll see more black people handling business. But that's good and bad because you know what I'm saying? You got black people who mismanage shit so you gotta take the good with the bad. But I would rather be down here. I feel more comfortable down here than up north, and I'm from Ohio, so I kind of had to deal with that covert racism and shit. But I mean, you kind of, I don't want to say I haven't dealt with it down here, but like you said, you get this, like they gonna tell you how they feel and where they stand compared to up there, where it's kind of they shake your hand and kind of stab you in the back type shit. So
right. I prefer the overt shit myself. I just prefer it.
Yeah, you do overt shit. I like to know who the fuck you are. Fuck all that insidious shit.
Yeah, because they'll let you know. But the funny part about that, man, is I ain't been in like rural Georgia. But like when I was in Alabama, where my family from, I had one incident but I was probably like 10 or 12, and this old white man, we was walking to the store, me and my cousin, and he literally tried to hit us and shit. And was like laughing about that shit. I remember that shit vividly, but that's like in a real small country ass town.
But
other than that, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, it's all good. No, I was about to say, like the covert type racist stuff we got to deal with is like that. What's the dude name? The dude that made those little wild ass comments. Voodoo motherfucking. The voodoo dude, the white dude,
trailer motherfucker from Mo Channel. Voodoo
Trailer, Voodoo Trailer, that
Trailer Park,
covert, classic covert racist, classic.
I think I heard him on the stream.
He'll be around black people, act like he's your best friend, try to talk rap and try to talk hip hop with you and all this other shit and everything else. Totally different motherfucker when he don't think you around. Like a classic definition of a covert racist. And he's from Ohio. And he's from Ohio too. So that tells you everything you need to know.
Oh, he's from Ohio. Yeah, they do be covert up there in Ohio.
Seen him coming a mile away. Like, oh man, you a piece of shit.
Mm-hmm.
Always got little nonsensical fake hip hop stats and shit, facts to get. Like he said conversation pieces and shit.
Like I don't understand how brothers fall for that though, because he was on a panel. Like, if this is the dude I think it is, like I was listening to a panel,
and Platinum had this.
He was on a panel with like 5 black dudes.
Platinum had him on his channel one day. I'm like, Plat, man, you can't have this way. He's like, AC, you got to chill, AC. I'm trying to broaden my audience. I was like, but this motherfucker, fuck out of here, Plat. This motherfucker ain't gonna broaden your audience.
Yeah, for real. You're gonna bring the wrong type of, like, people be so enamored with trying to get numbers, but what numbers are you chasing? What numbers are you chasing, man? Like
white numbers, man. They want the white numbers.
Because the numbers that you get, like people ain't conscious of the numbers that they get. Because you get these numbers, okay, now you got these numbers. Okay, now who are these numbers? Because these numbers is people behind these numbers. So these people are expecting something when they come to your channel. Now, how did you get these people? What did you do to get these people over here? Whatever you did to get those people over there, you got to keep doing that shit. Matter of fact, you got to do it even more. You got to double and triple down on whatever it is you did to bring them over there. Now, like, so people compromise themselves for numbers, clout chasing, and, pretty much like, view whoring. And it's disgusting. It's like they sell their morals, sell their integrity. These people ain't got no honor. These people on YouTube get on my fucking nerves. It disgusts me. It disgusts me no end.
To no end, bro. I agree with you 1,000%, bro. That's why I really only just come to your show, Reg, and over here. And I just go to RBR just to throw a quarter in the motherfucking pond. You know what I'm saying? But
right.
That's why, you know what I'm saying? Because it's just, it's nowhere to turn no more. It's nobody with integrity, nobody with loyalty. It's just, you know what I mean? Just nonsense.
I don't think that's true because I mean, like you said, psycho dude. I just don't think like the people who kind of on the righteous path or kind of say what they mean and mean what they say and kind of stick to their moral beliefs. They don't really get the attention that they should garner. I don't think, you know what I'm saying? Because there's some good people, but they stay low for some odd reason. They don't get the numbers
because the motherfuckers ain't pandering. That's why you got to pander to get numbers. You got to pander to the audience. You got to give the audience what they want, and if they bloodthirsty, you got to feed them blood.
Yeah. But it seemed like we so caught up on drama on here, man. I didn't find myself even being caught up in it too.
Yeah.
It seemed like it's real easy to get caught up in that and you just stick with it.
Mm-hmm.
That's the one thing I don't like about this place. Like, and then it's backwards too. Like, I ain't got no kids, live on my own. I was called the Dusty for that. I'm like, how am I Dusty? I thought I was responsible.
And you Dusty just for being a black man breathing and being on YouTube.
Yeah,
that's all it takes. That's all it takes.
Hey, this shit it's so. When I first got here, I'm like, man, this is the weirdest fucking place. Like, I never heard some of this shit. But I stayed and shit. My little nephew said, you crazy as fuck for listening to
this shit. Is high school times 1,000, bro. Everything
it is.
Click the fuck up around here. Everything.
And it's mostly motherfuckers who sat by themselves in real life in high school that caused the most problems. Now they think they got their little social media lunch table. Now they think they shit.
Kevin Samuels was that guy. Yeah, Obsidian's that guy. Yeah, all them little weirdos over them little spaces crying about women and everything else. This is them reliving high school. High school. That's what's going on. The people that had a decent high school life is trying to get back to the good old days. The ones that had a fucked up high school life is trying to relive it so they can have a mulligan and start, have a do-over, have a second. Right. Yeah, exactly. But everybody's trying to live high school.
They gonna design a new one, right? They gonna be in control of this new lunchroom.
Right. Revenge of the Nerds. It's our time.
Real talk, real fucking talk, yo, real talk.
But I just never seen people who at the top complain so much, man. If you winning, why you complaining about winning? Like, man, especially with some of these black manosphere dudes.
They
like,
bitter.
At the top.
They're bitter, man. They're bitter.
And that ain't no
conversation, man. I'm gonna bail on that, man. I'll holler at y'all later, man.
All right, man. Appreciate the pull up.
No doubt. Psycho, be good, bro.
No doubt. Appreciate it, Arthur.
Come on down south, AC.
Just for a visit, nigga. Just for a visit.
All right, man. Yeah, but I just don't understand. It's like it seemed like people had. Well, I thought people had common sense, but it don't seem like it's common sense around here no more, man.
Nah.
And like we interdict. How do we get people back to just common sense, basic standards and shit? You know what I mean?
People rather live in this virtual fantasy world. They create this little fantasy world and they start. I mean, you just listen to the conversations. Most of these conversations people talk is all centered around fantasy. Right. Like they talk like they have this. They talk like they have this power that they don't seem to have, but they feel like they have it when they're online. Like you got people that feel like they can control. Like I like to call them the coochie police. You got these people that think they could just control black women's coochie and tell them who they gonna fuck and who they not gonna fuck, and then you got the dick police motherfuckers who tell motherfuckers who they is and isn't gonna fuck, and it's just like you got people that's going to tell you what type of community this is going to be, and we're going to do this, and we're all going to unify and do that, and we're all going to unify and do this. These people are talking fantasy. It's like I just hear a lot of fantasy talk that's just not realistic, and it's very frustrating when I hear the fantasy talk. And it's like I try to bring people back down to reality. Like, okay, can we have real conversations, or are we just going to keep pretending like we got some magical power and we can just have a conversation here on this live stream and the whole black community in totality is going to be fixed? Can we stop playing little silly games like that and actually discuss some real things we can actually do? Like, because like this stuff ain't it. Like this whole thing, we thinking we gonna fix black men and black women relationships by talking about it all fucking day long on YouTube is ridiculous. Like
it seems like it's getting worse too. The more we talk about it, the worse it gets.
yeah, it's not going to help anything. It's not going to pick. Like it's all subjective anyway. I mean, like I said, like it's just it's a war amongst bitter people. You got bitter men and bitter women all bickering at each other, and it's just silly. It's silly nonsense. They all virtually hate fucking. It's ridiculous. It's like they really like each other, but it's like I said, it's like the schoolyard. You know, when you like a girl, what you do, you go pull her hair, you know, push her down and stuff like that. Yeah, that's what's going on right now. You know, the girls like the boys, so they talk shit about them and call them dusty and dirty and all this other stuff, but they really like them. You got a lot of school type behavior going on here, and it's just weird because these people are like in 40s, 50s, 30s, like, yo, what are y'all doing, yo? Like, like, you know, I'm expecting more mature conversations to this, but they just be extremely childish conversations, highly emotional, not centered around logic or reasoning, and it's just frustrating trying to talk to people on here. It really is.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying on that. But shit, we got to keep trying, right?
yeah. I mean, you find like-minded people. That's what it is. You find like-minded people. You find out who the real people are, and you kind of just keep your circle what it is. You know, don't like I said, I don't chase numbers, right? If I chase numbers, I'll be up here flip-flopping like everybody else, right? I'll be up here, y'all be like Psycho full of shit. 1 minute Psycho saying this, and the next day he's saying that, and then the next week he's saying this, that, and third, because I'm chasing numbers. That's why. You know what I mean? Like that, because that's what it would turn into if I was so concerned about numbers. I don't care about numbers. I mean, like anybody else, I would like for people to watch my shit, but if I got to sell my soul to get those views, then I'm just gonna keep the views I got because it ain't that deep.
I feel you on that one. I feel you on that one, bro. I definitely feel you on that one. But it seems like, so you think people just kind of get caught up in the money and then the clout and the admiration they get, and it's just like, fuck it, I'm gonna just roll with it. Because that's what it seemed like happened with Kevin, in my opinion, because he was doing the cologne for so long, and then when he started bashing women, and I seen a video about him saying that too. He literally said, well, if I start bashing women, my likes and shit gonna go up. He was like sitting in the car, and then it seemed like he flipped it, and once that happened, like he just got kind of caught up in that clout and that attention, and I'm sure the money too.
Well, yeah, people do it for attention and money. You know, clout, attention, money. These are the reasons why people do that type stuff. Why they become charlatans on here. You know, those are the three driving factors. Money, I would say, would be first because money drives everything. Like before that though, people used to do this type stuff, but it wasn't as bad until the money came around. Right. You know, you had the attention whores, and you had the clout chasers before all the super chats and all the donations and everything started back in the day. But it wasn't as bad. Now, when the money got involved, that's when shit started getting going haywire, and you just started seeing people just all over the place. The charlatans just started coming out everywhere.
I hate to see that, man. And it seemed like this the perfect place for us to unite, because we could be scattered across the country, but still share, you know what I'm saying, our thoughts with each other and how to grow and how to become better. But we just tear each other fucking down, man. It's crazy.
Yeah.
But what's up, bro? Speaking Trill?
Hey, what's up, Conscious?
Chilling.
Hey, Psycho, what's up?
Peace, Black Power. What's good with you?
Not much. Just enjoying this Sunday.
Yeah, sure. What's going on with you, man? You want to add something to the discussion?
Yeah, well, yeah, you're right. This should be the perfect opportunity for us to get together, but a lot of bitter people came in the way, and also they see a profit in this. Like even Kevin said they had a live stream on Bernard Riley where they were trying to talk to Kevin and Obsidian, like, okay, shouldn't you be focused on the men? He literally told them, hey, you want us to focus on y'all? You got to pay us. Because they saying, look, that talking to women about relationship pays money. So they like, this is what we're going to focus on. He literally told them that. So
that's whack as hell.
Yeah, but was he wrong? Because look what happened. I mean,
was he wrong about making money off of talking about women? No.
Yeah.
I don't think.
Was he wrong about
but
it?
I think
because
I think Kevin was the spokesperson, like Psycho said, for like, well, Psycho didn't say this, for like bitter people and the man who felt like, because I always hear people, he gave us a voice we didn't have. I'm like, how did you have a voice on the internet now? Like, only thing you got to do is start a stream. You got your voice right there. So how is Kevin representing you? But I think he was that person who could do the dirt, and the man could just kind of be like, yeah, get him, and it was easy for them to pay him after that.
Yeah, well, he was no different than Obsidian. I mean, they paid Obsidian.
That's where he got his
about,
whole talking points from. That's where he got his whole style
Obsidian, Tommy, some of the white dudes.
Nah, he really for Tommy. He didn't get nothing for Tommy. He got everything he got was from Obsidian. Tommy's a whole different animal than Kevin Samuels.
But, yeah, a little bit of it. But he also got some of the stuff from some of the dudes in the white manosphere, especially the domestic discipline part.
But that's where the manosphere started, right?
No, actually, they've been doing that.
Just broke up.
Like you had people was doing that discipline stuff, that domestic discipline. He didn't start that. The white manosphere was talking about that too, but he got that from this black girl. It was this black woman on here about 5-6 years ago that was promoting this, and she was popular too. She was popular, and obviously amongst the manosphere, they loved her and everything else. And she used to promote that, the whole domestic discipline thing and this, that, and the third. So he got that from her, listening to her talk about that shit. That's where he got that shit from. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, because the only people I remember talking about was C Boogie and Angry Man. Those were people I remember talked about something like that.
Yeah, they all fucked with her. And they all fucked with her.
That okay. Now that makes sense.
Yeah, she was in the conscious community. Actually, she started off in the conscious community. Then she ended up in the manosphere, and then I haven't seen her in a long time though. She kind of disappeared.
I think they said something happened to her, but I can't quite remember.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Peace,
we can hear you. How it fix?
What up, panel? How y'all doing, man?
All right, how you?
I'm
good, bro. Good. No, the reason why I hit the link is because your poll in the chat, you was like, should a woman wait, let me go back. Hold on.
Should a woman give you submission? Or should submission be given? I think.
Right. But that's my thing, bro. I honestly feel like as a man, you should not have to talk to your woman about submission. If she really rocking with you, then she gonna rock with you. It's not something that you have to talk to her about.
I agree with that. I agree with that. That's something that usually isn't said. It's just kind of done.
Yeah. Because if a woman really feeling you, she just gonna rock with you. She gonna ride with you. She gonna be your ride or die all day long. You ain't gotta say, well, hey, I need you to submit to me and this and that. I'm like, no, you a weak ass nigga. You got to tell a woman to submit to you, because naturally a woman gonna submit to you on her own free will.
Yeah, that's how it's supposed to be, though. I wouldn't want to force a woman to submit to me. Give me that shit. Like, you want me to have it, you know what I'm saying? The Gucci. Yeah. Like, I want to force it on you, know what I mean? Like, that ain't shit.
No, I know what you mean, because I ain't even about to get into that, but I know what you mean, though.
Yeah, man. But I hear a lot of dudes in the manosphere, when she gonna give me her submission? Like, bro, if she gonna give it to you, she gonna give it to you. You shouldn't have to force it.
Right, but my thing too, like, dudes in the manosphere, like, why do they feel that way though? Like, what is it that you feel as though you have to have this much anger and obsession? Like, oh, this woman ain't want me. I got rejected years ago. I gotta hold on to that. Like, but you a man though, you can really build off of that.
Yeah. I mean, I understand you. It's hard. I don't want to say it's hard to get over past love, but it'll pop up in your head. But I don't try and apply my last girlfriend to my new girlfriend. I'm hoping they not like.
I'm the same way, bro. Okay, yeah. What my last girl did, I can't apply that to my next girl. So you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. And it's been plenty of sisters that I had it out with, but at the same time, I'm sitting there like, even though a few sisters broke my heart and hurt me over the years, I'm not about to sit there and say all black women is bad. And I know they're gonna say, well, Iron Fist is a simp, Trail is a simp, but that's why I put my name like that in the chat. Cause hey, come at me. Y'all want the smoke? I got the smoke. But ain't nothing wrong with black women that badly, bro. It ain't no need for me to really be that damn mad at women, bro. I'm a man. At the end of the day, I am the foundation.
So what you think those men don't think that they men and they just trying to hide behind them being bad?
I'm gonna be honest with you, and they could be listening right now. A lot of them cats, bro, they don't know what it means to really be a man, bro. They don't. Because a man gonna bear all the pain. A man gonna go through.
Well, I ain't bearing all the pain. Hold on, Trey.
No. Wait. I'm saying.
Just messing.
I know you is, bro. I know you is, but you know, me and you, we kick it, bro. But I'm saying a man don't worry that fucking much about what a woman got to say. Just being honest, like if women hurt you, okay, guess what? There's other women that will accept you. That's all it is to it.
You say don't worry about what a woman say. You mean like as far as your shorty, or you mean just like some random girl?
No, I'm saying like as far as some random girl, like.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. No, on Psycho, on some real stuff. Like I told Khan a while back when I was up here on his panel. I don't even let my shorty see me slipping though. Like I really do not. But I'm saying like women gonna say stuff that affect your mood and change the way you feel throughout your day, but at the same time, don't let women get you to a point you feel like you gotta lose your character, you gotta lose your composure. That's all I'm saying.
Shit, it's a lot. I kind of agree with what you're saying because I never understood what made black men so mad when they were talking about Cynthia G talking about aborting black male babies. Like Cynthia G ain't in your relationship, you know what I'm saying? And if she is and can affect your woman from aborting a black baby, then that's your fault, not Cynthia G's fault.
No, the issue with that message is the effect it's going to have on the future. It ain't so much the effect she's going to have on like that ain't affecting me one bit. I ain't having no more kids, so she ain't affecting me one bit. Saying that she not affecting somebody who's married or whatever the case may be, or even in a solid relationship. I would say even a rocky relationship. Like the people that have a certain age group, that shit ain't going to affect. Who it's going to affect is these 16, 17, 18-year-old girls who's listening to her. That's going to come up if this whole concept gets normalized. And that's what their goal is, to try to normalize this whole ideology. If it gets normalized, what is that going to say for the future generation? These Zoomers and the generation after them, it's be a trickle down effect. Yeah.
Let me ask you a question though, and I asked pretty much the same question on Max's panel last night. What got us to this point that we feel like that? You know what I'm saying? Like, what really led to us being in the position that we currently in?
I'll tell you. The problem is the same thing that we seeing online, and I'm about to get deep right here. But the problem is we got too many people, broken people, trying to get in relationships. These people are all, these men and these women, these gender bangers are all broken people, right? They all broken. They damaged goods, right? They all had horrible experiences in relationships, whether it be with men or women, whatever side of the fence you on. They all had horrible experience in relationships, and they all on here trying to take out their anger and their bitterness on avatars, right? Because they pressed about what happened to them in their real life. Now, the issue is this is not unusual to have broken people in our community, right? It's just being black. It's just on Front Street now because of social media. But this isn't something new. This is a new concept about having broken people in our community. But the issue is, once we have these broken people that are diving right into other relationships before they fix themselves. You cannot dive into a relationship if you're broken because you're not fixed. So therefore, you coming in with a whole bunch of baggage. And it's actually unfair to your new partner that you're trying to share a life with, coming into there broken, with all this baggage, expecting for them to fix you for some shit that happened to you before you even came around.
Right.
That's not, but this is what ends up happening because people getting in relationships on rebounds. Like I said, they still stuck on their exes, they baby mothers, baby fathers, whatever the case may be, and they up here getting on Tinder and getting on YouTube trying to vet people for a new relationship. Like, wait, what? You got way too much shit going on to even think about getting into a relationship. You need to fix your own shit. You need to fix yourself first. Get your mental health together. So when you do go into a relationship, you can go into it with a positive mindset. You're not going into it thinking I'm about to get into this relationship with this Dusty, or I'm about to get into a relationship with this Strag. Like you can't go into people gotta get out this red pill rage. They gotta get out this pink pill rage. They gotta fix their mind, get their shit together, and they gotta work on them. They can't work. They can be worried about everybody else. Fuck all this pointing the fingers. This motherfucker did this. This motherfucker did that. Black men ain't shit. Black women ain't shit. Blah blah blah. All that fuck. That's only telling me you're broken. Anybody who's gonna sit up here and make those wild ass claims, you are a broken individual, and you need to fix yourself. Get your mind together.
Hey, can I chime in real quick? I got two things I need to say. First of all, shout out to my freaking, I don't know, one minute you my sugar troll, you my troll sister, sugar bum, but you know what? We ain't even about it. I know she gonna roast me into this. But on some real stuff though, Psycho, like that's the way I feel though, because I'm 26 years old and I said it on Master's panel last night. I got to work on myself before I expect a woman to really be down with me and she gonna hold it down with me as a team. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So it's like, why do all these dudes feel like, oh, you gotta have this woman, she gotta be this way, she gotta be that way. At the end of the day, if she working with you and you working with her, that's all that really kind of matter. People talk about, well, single baby mothers and all this, but at the same time, and I might get called a simp for saying this, but some of these women that's single mothers, they ain't even asked to be single mothers though.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. The single mother thing, like that's a personal. That's like, I feel like that's personal preference right there. It's because I feel funny telling a dude that he's supposed to be with a woman who has a child when he don't have any kids. It feels a little funny telling him he should do that. Now, I'm not saying he shouldn't, but it feels funny telling him that he should, because I understand that every guy wants to leave their legacy, and some people, and some people don't want to have shared legacies with a woman or whatever the case may be. I'm not against people getting with women who got kids. I'm not stepdaddy shaming or nothing. Like I don't like telling dudes who don't got kids that that's what they should aim for. That's what they go. If that's what they into, and if that's what they choose to do, fine. That's what they choose to do. If they choose not to do that, that's also fine. Because again, that's their own little personal choice. I would say this though: they should be realistic and not automatically feel like they're owed a woman who has no kids. Because you're not owed that. If you choose not to do that, that's your choice. But don't walk around feeling like you're owed that, because you're not owed that. That's just something that you're striving for.
No, but Psycho, on some real stuff, like it's crazy because you and Renee, I've been rocking with you and Renee for like 4 years. You and Renee atheists. I'm not atheist, but at the same time, I find myself agreeing with you and Renee pretty much like 99% of the time. Like it's some stuff that I really agree with y'all on. And be honest with you, bro, ain't nobody owed nothing. That's what I be saying. Like these dudes be sitting here acting like they owe something from these women. But I'm like, bro, if you take care of you and handle your business, best believe a woman gonna gravitate and feel your energy, and she gonna work it out with you.
Yeah. I mean, it's like again, if you got a woman who has a child already, it's dynamics there, right? That means it's a baby father in the picture, right? Okay, so now we gotta deal with that situation. Like, what's your relationship like with him? You know what I mean? Like, is he cool with you? Has he moved on? You know what I mean? This, that, and the third. Is this a situation like what kind of, you got to check the temperature of the room with what's going on with her and her baby father before you even decide whether or not this is something you even want to strive for, because she got a whole bunch of baby daddy drama. I wouldn't advise no dude to deal with that.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. You don't want to deal with no baby daddy drama. The baby mother is one thing, but let's not forget there's going to be a baby daddy there. And you're going to have to deal with that baby daddy as long as you with that baby mother. He's going to be in the picture.
Yeah, I dated but the baby's father wasn't in the child's life enough to press
to make an impact.
Yeah, he stayed away and shit. I think he was more ashamed that he couldn't hold down his, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, I mean, that type of situation where he ain't around and this, that, and the third, whatever, then, you don't have him as a distraction. So that's one thing you don't have to worry about. So you can check that off. I ain't saying that's a good thing, because the baby, I feel like the child should still have the father around, regardless. But it's just, it is one less headache that the new guy will have to worry about.
Right. Yeah, you got, I mean, like you said, I think you got to sit down and talk with your lady, especially if you're dealing with a kid and you don't have, and it's not yours.
Right.
But like, my thing is, man, when I was dating women with kids, I would not want to go over their house. Like, just because I ain't want nothing to be said, you know what I'm saying? Like, just come over here, or we'll meet somewhere and shit. And maybe like after a few months, when me and that girl, you know what I'm saying, or me and the woman get cool, then I'll finally go over there. But it wasn't like I was going over there like the second. It took a minute, like, because I ain't want no shit to be said.
Can I say something real quick? First of all,
no, I'm just. You go ahead, man. I'm just go ahead.
No. Your future wife, she just said Trail ain't got no hoe. Like, you know what? I ain't even about to go in on that. Like, I can really cook you, Sugar Bone. Like, call up and I can really cook you, and you can cook me. But you know what? I ain't even about to mess with that. But what was it? Charlene said, wait. Charlene said, I think we need to let go of fear and date who you want, but pick someone that fits your life. But Charlene, my question to you is, who really sets the standard, and why do we let those people set that standard? That's all I gotta ask.
Last time I checked, that's what black people been doing all the time. That's what we've been doing, dating who we want, right? That's what I see black people doing. I see black people dating who they want. I don't see black people dating according to what my standards is. Like, I know ain't nobody out here saying I need to pick this person because this is who Psycho gonna approve of. No, they fucking with who they want to fuck with.
But it seems like a lot of people gotta be.
Okay, she said you set your own standards, but I'm saying, even though, it's an individual, I can set my own standards, but I'm saying, why is it that people feel like they gotta listen to a Cynthia G or a Kevin Samuels? You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm asking.
Because just like Psycho said, it's a lot of people who lost and bitter and mad at their relationships, and maybe they feeling like Cynthia G or Kevin Samuels can show them the way out. You know what I'm saying? Because I want to say, like, I listened to maybe Kevin for like 1 or 2 days, and then like I kind of figured out he was on like this Western standard of judging people, and then but like I could understand why people would kind of go there, especially if you don't know how to have a good relationship and you thinking these people might help you. But like you should be able to smell the bullshit too. Like, hold on, something ain't right with this shit. But that's just my opinion. Shit, like my dad say, always trust your gut, son. Your gut ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, people going to date who they want to date. I got my opinions about dating, but opinions like assholes. Everybody got one, and everybody has a fucking opinion when it comes to dating. This is the one reason why this conversation is the ongoing, never-ending conversation. It is because it doesn't require a whole lot. You don't have to study anything to talk about relationships, right? It doesn't require a whole lot of reading. It doesn't require a whole lot of, research or any of this other shit. All it requires is experience. And everybody has experienced a relationship at one point in time in their life. So everybody has an opinion about this. That's why this conversation is ongoing, never ending, and it's going to be circular as fuck. To be honest with you.
But let me ask this though. Okay, like you said about the opinion, everybody have an opinion. It's like, at what point do people really start feeling like, oh, I gotta value everybody else's opinion? Maybe I should just value my own. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, most people
No, but
do, except for
yeah,
followers. Except for followers. Yeah.
yeah, but the problem is some people try to enforce their opinions onto others. Their
Ah,
beliefs.
shit, everybody go all the way left. What up, BJ, bro? What's up? What's up?
Yeah, nothing much. But that's the problem with social media, especially when
I
we're
got
talking
you.
about
I got
relationships.
you. Cause I feel that way too, bro. I feel like some people really try to use social media to enforce their opinion and their thoughts, and if you don't get right with their thoughts, then you the problem. So I get what
Yeah,
I get why you say that.
you're automatically into a certain box, and that's what it is.
Well, everybody put people in boxes on
Hey,
here.
hey,
Like
hey, hey,
everybody's guilty of that.
hey, hold up, hold up, hold up. What up to my Mississippi brother, bro? What up?
Pookie in the building was good with you. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's anything wrong with expressing your opinion online, but you shouldn't be trying to enforce it for people. Because I can't tell you how to live my life. You know what I'm saying, for yourself. Like, you got to live your life. Maybe I can give you some advice or something like that, but you can't do what I do, just like I can't do what you do. And why would you want to? Shit.
Yeah, but it's a peer pressure thing. You know, some people try to, it's like people want other people to live vicariously through them. I see that going on too.
That's real.
Mm-hmm.
That's real. There's a lot of that going on with Kevin Samuels. A lot of people live vicariously through him. That's why they always talking about how much money he made and all this other shit, and everything's always superficial whenever talking about him. They try and live vicariously through him. So yeah, I agree with that.
That's crazy. Like, and he wasn't really on like he said he was, huh? From what we learning. But do y'all really think he was broke? I don't think he was broke, man.
He made money
No,
before he died. Before he died, he wasn't broke. I mean, not
no,
Yeah,
well, not
no, he
unless he,
wasn't broke. He wasn't
yeah,
broke. He wasn't broke by any means. He wasn't broke by any
yeah,
means.
he
If you
made a
was
lot
on,
of money before he died. But
yeah, if you was
before
on, listen,
2020, he ain't had that type of money before 2020.
if you was on Entertainment Tonight, not once, twice. If you was on Entertainment Tonight, if you're sitting up over there with Nicki Minaj and Future, I don't think though you were broke.
he
How
was on
could
entertainment.
how could you be broke and you're around that type? If you on
No.
other people's music videos, you ain't
Yeah,
gonna be
he had
broke.
to get some money for that.
Yeah, you're gonna have to,
And,
Like they really gonna break bread off of something like that. Like you really gonna get a cut off of that.
right. And
I
add to
mean,
that, remember he had
But my
no,
fault.
when he was on Entertainment Tonight, I don't know y'all see him on Entertainment Tonight. I was shocked when I saw him on Entertainment Tonight. I'm like, what the fuck? See, he gained money off of that. That
Kevin
was like,
Samuels was on Entertainment Tonight.
yes,
Yeah,
Yeah,
he was.
yes,
He was. It was a
wow, I didn't
while
know that.
back.
yes.
I remember that
I did
too.
not see
Yeah,
that.
I
that
never
was
saw
like
that.
what? That was like what, 4 months? That was like around like Christmas. It was
I
around like,
Wow,
think that
that's
was
crazy.
definitely 2021, bro. But
right.
let me
What
ask,
was he?
Yeah. I was
let
like,
me
what the
let me
What was
fuck?
he?
ask, let me ask the panel a question though. And this
Hmm.
goes to everybody on the panel in the chat. I mean, this man died. Should we really be worried about if he was broke or not? I'm just asking.
No,
Well,
no. I'm just
because of
saying.
who
You know
he,
what
because of his
everybody's saying?
message,
He was broke.
because of his message and what he's supposed to been and what he was representing. That's why it kind of is a story of
Okay,
whether or not he's broke
I
because
accept
of
it.
who he is.
Yeah,
I
they're
accept
trying to discredit him because of it. That's why people are concerned. But if it was just him just being a normal person, nobody would really care. Like I know I
No,
don't
people would be checking
particularly,
like
no,
but
that.
it's
But
like
let me say this. I think it's unfair. He's getting the Tommy Sotomayor hate. I think it's
I agree with that.
yeah. The hate he's receiving, y'all should reserve that for Tommy.
Yeah,
Okay,
like
y'all should wait for Tommy to die for y'all to give up. and I'm gonna say this. I know people gonna look at me weird for saying this. Kevin really did not deserve that hate. Y'all should save that hatred for Tommy.
It's way worse
Yeah, there's
people than
way more
Kevin.
people deserve that
Way worse people
than
than Kevin.
Kevin.
Yeah,
Hey, y'all,
There's
y'all, let me,
way there people on here way were like Obsidian. Obsidian was way worse than Kevin.
but I
Tommy's
said
I
way
the
agree.
worse
same
I
thing,
than
agree.
though.
Kevin.
When they first announced Kevin Samuels died, I said the same thing though, because even RBR, Kevin, I mean not Kevin, but Tommy Sotomayor, all of them, I'm sitting there like it's worse people on here, but y'all was sitting there worried about Kevin Samuels. So I'm like, Kevin Samuels, yeah, he said stuff I agree with, but he said stuff that I did not agree with. But at the end of the day, it's people doing worse than what he ever did with his life on here.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, people hated him for his opinion about dating. This is where all the smoke's coming from. His opinion about dating. That's it.
Yeah,
That's it.
yeah. It's primarily about dating, but you don't hear like I remember when Tommy talked about putting black people in gas chambers. When he
He
did
said we need more Darren Wilsons out here.
yeah, we need more Derek Wilsons in the world.
He
We
literally
need
told white people, if you see a group of black men approaching you, pull out your gun and shoot them. He
yeah.
literally he said all types of
Yeah,
wild shit.
I don't see. But the thing is, I don't see the hate. I don't see the hate towards Tommy though like that. I mean, Tommy should have had that hate.
Well,
I
he
mean,
didn't
that's
die
just
yet,
me
so he
fair to
didn't
him.
die yet.
Well,
If you
he ain't
live long
died
enough
yet.
for
But
him
the
to
point
die,
is,
if you
the
live
point
long
is,
enough to see him die, then let's see.
Hey, if Tommy die, I'm gonna tell y'all, keep it 100 with y'all. They gonna build a fucking shrines for Tommy. They gonna
oh
build a
yeah,
Oh
shrine.
yeah,
Oh
oh yeah,
yeah, they're gonna
it'll
do it
be
it's
for
a
him
gonna
too.
shrine
be
for his
Kevin
ass.
hate times 1,000 when
He
he
deserves that though. He deserves it
Yeah,
yeah.
times
but
a
but
thousand.
Tommy deserved the hate. The Tommy
Yeah.
actually deserved. He
No,
actually
No,
no,
deserved
but
the
see,
I
hate.
that's
agree
the
with you.
thing. Tommy do deserve the hate that he get. Like Tommy is a piece of shit. I'm not gonna lie. Tommy is a piece of crap.
Yeah, Tommy's a whole different animal than Kevin. That's why I was surprised. Like, why is everybody so extra happy that Kevin died? Like, what did Kevin do? Like, outside of saying stuff that y'all didn't agree with, but like he wasn't like he didn't crash the economy. You know, he didn't cause global warming. You know, he ain't the reason why he ain't the reason why we didn't get reparations. Any of this stuff. Like what? Like he
Right.
just had an opinion about dating that people didn't agree with. Okay.
But let me ask y'all. Let me ask y'all real quick. Do y'all feel like Tommy is the reason for the current state of Black YouTube? I know. Some people might say, "Well, there is no Black YouTube. It's all YouTube."
No,
But
it's a
would
black
y'all
YouTube. It's a black YouTube.
Let me say it like this. Let me say it like this. Y'all have to really blame that on what happened to Asia McGowan. You have to really, all that stretch back to what happened to Asia McGowan back in '09. How women are very defensive. Because like they some of them women who've been around the longest, they understood how some of these men on here are crazy. Again, what happened to Asia McGowan with Anthony Powell, um, women are on fucking edge, and if any man says something out of pocket or they disagree with, it's automatic. Oh, he hates women.
I will say this: Tommy is directly responsible for two whole sectors on YouTube: the beef sector and the manosphere. All stem. You look at their origins; it all goes back to Tommy. Both sectors.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, the roast sector. You also forgot about the roast sector.
Well, that's what I was talking about. I said the beef sector. Well, that's what I was
No,
talking about. The
roast
roast sector.
sector, the roast sector, the beef sector, two different
Well, then
animals.
both of them. Then three. Then it's three.
hey,
Yeah.
I always count them as the same shit. But okay, then I'm gonna
no,
say
no,
three.
no, no. Yo, I always consider like the roast. I know people say the roast sector and the beef sector is two different sectors. I always consider them the same thing too. Like
Mm-hmm.
maybe I'm wrong, but that's the
Yeah,
way I see
they
it.
don't, but those have not really intersected yet. Those two sectors never really got together in one panel yet. I mean, like they're going to, but it's not there yet.
Yeah, you saying they haven't fully merged, but I'm like,
they ain't
the
fully
roast
merged yet.
sector,
They ain't merged
but,
merged
but
yet.
but I'm saying though the roast sector and the beef sector, they got so much in common. I'm like, damn, like I really can't tell the difference
Yeah,
sometimes.
I can't tell the
Well,
difference.
I came from the roast sector.
Yeah, I know you came from the roast sector, but
The
I'm
blog
saying
talk days. Cause I used to roast the shit out of old boy name. I ain't gonna say his fucking name. Fuck him. I
mean, y'all was just doing. Was it
huh?
Jay? Was it just like cracking jokes, like your mama sold that type of
man?
from the roast?
Well, it started
it was
because
bad.
Tammy used to
Yeah,
come
the
on, and
Tommy.
when he first came on, one of the big things he used to do on his channel was these ether videos. He used to do
Man,
these
it was
ether
classic.
videos. Yeah, he used to just he'll just start ethering a random YouTube or somebody make a video about him, like criticizing him. He'll just ether him, right? He just kind of like, he'll play their video or show their picture or whatever, just start roasting them, right? And that's where it all started from. People love that shit, and it just kind of turned into a sector. Other people started doing it, and people started trying to come after Tabby, roasting him, and they trying to make ether videos. And it kind of spiraled out of control and just became a whole sector,
Right.
that. Yeah.
Because Tommy used to have the channel called Epic Rants. Tommy's Epic Rants,
Yeah.
and that's all he did, and that's how most people knew Tommy based upon that channel. Nobody knew Tommy off of the other channels he had where he did the shows and the blog talk shows. Most people knew off of that channel alone. So it was funny as fuck. That's how me and Tyrone Thompson from Talk Real Solutions, Victor Moan, Kevin Smith, shout out to homeboy Kevin Smith out there. That's in the wood grain team, the Black Screen Mafia. So who else was part of that shit? Yeah, basically, all of that was part of that roast sector, the origins of roast sector. So we was all roasting Tommy, and also the
Yep.
T Riley group.
Then they started roasting each other.
Yeah,
Then it got to
then all of a
it
sudden,
started,
yeah,
and
then
then
also we all started roasting each other, and it got spiraled out of control. And now you see people getting ass beat over there now. Styles, Styles, Nut Ward got his ass whooped behind that shit on a YouTube live stream.
Who?
Styles Nut Ward.
I know you're talking about. I remember you.
Yeah,
Who you talking about? You
he
talking
met
about
up
that?
with old
You
boy
talking about that
Fuck.
time when
He
he?
met it. Yeah,
You know
they
the time
met
when
up.
he
They
ran
met
up
up.
in.
Huh?
But I was
Yeah,
going to say, was you talking about the time when he him and what's the dude name that
Cliff.
Tammy had Clifford Rainey, that dude,
Like
I
they
saw that
actually
shit.
met up. Yeah, they met up on a live stream and fight. And Clifton Rainey kicked the shit out of old boy in the knee and brought his ass down.
Yo, can I say something real quick? Sugar Mom she said in the chat, black men made up the wall to put typo. She said black men made up the wall to put B in our place, but she meant to say black women. Like Sugar Mom, Sugar Troll, stop trolling, like stop that before I really come in the chat and cook you. Stop that.
That was
That's
white
what
men
she
did
do.
that, Sugar Bone. Not black men. We just copied it.
Right, but y'all know I like messing with Sugar Bone though. That's my troll sister, bro. Like I just
Yeah.
messing with it.
So I know Psycho and Big J, y'all might have a little bit better history. Who literally like left the the white manosphere? Was it Angry Man or was it Obsidian? Or was it both of them at the
They
same time?
all left
Both.
around the same time. Yeah, they all left
Yeah,
around the same
both.
time.
It was around the same time. I have the picture. You remember there was one video I did, and you saw. I think Trail saw it when I showed you the picture of Obsidian standing along those white dudes.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, and then everybody was shocked about how big. How did you attain that picture? Well, anyway,
Obsidian used to
I
write.
saw that.
Obsidian used to write over there on the White Manosphere website. He used to write. He used to be a writer for him.
Right.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Right.
Nah. I remember. Oh, she gonna
They
say
told him straight up, stop talking about black.
They told him what now, BJ?
Big J said they told him to stop
saying
talking
is
about
what
black women.
happened was
What I think though, I think
black
they
women.
asked the
Yeah, yeah,
motherfuckers.
like yeah.
Yeah, I think they asked the
No, no,
motherfuckers
no,
to
no.
stop.
I'm being serious. I'm being serious.
Yeah, but
They told him stop bringing up race
Oh,
up, stop talking about black women, and
hey,
that's why Angry Man bounced. That's why Gideon could no longer write for the voice for men. Even
but
when I was writing for it, right, was attempting to write for it, they put up the disclaimer. Hey man, listen, you can't talk about race. Don't talk about black women. Just talk about women in general. Just talk about you
you know
know.
why they wanted that, right?
Don't sit there.
but yeah,
You know why they
Yeah.
wanted that, right? Because they was only knocking black women, but in the process, they was bigging up the white women and all the other women, and that's the women that they was trying to tear down. They want to tear down
yo,
Becky,
Right.
and these
yo,
motherfuckers over here bigging up Becky and tearing down Shaquita, and
wait. My fault. Go ahead, Psycho. My bad. I ain't getting interrupted.
no, yeah. So basically, them motherfuckers over there banging on black women while putting other women on a pedestal, and that was a bad look for them because the women that they putting up on a pedestal are the same ones that they trying to tear down. So that was a conflict of interest.
Hey,
Because
hey,
so the white manosphere was just after women in general, where the upsetting and Angry
Angry
Man
Man.
wanted to specifically target black women. But it
yo,
seems like you would target just women in general, especially if you get in you know what I'm saying, a congregation of different races. You wouldn't just say black women or white women. You just say
Yeah,
women.
but they okay. Well, if you
hey,
keep saying
wait.
black women all the time, you keep saying black woman this and black woman that. You know, it looks like you're making a comparison against other groups of women, and they're looking like, what the fuck you're talking about? We're going through
But
the same issues. It's not just black women.
BJ,
Right,
So
right.
like you saying, hold on, you putting our women above y'all's when we got the same problem. That's why they told them leave. That's why I told them. That's why they
They
told
looked at them like a
OCD.
bunch of Negroes that's trying to fuck white women.
hey,
Right. But
yo,
that's how it looked like. That's how it looked, and that's why they told him to leave. And that's
hey,
why that's partial reason why Obsidian is mad at Alan Roger Curry, because Alan Roger Curry was on this. You know, I'm after any woman. I'm willing to fuck any woman. So you can go screw yourself. That's why there was a beef between Obsidian and Alan Roger Curry. But partial.
wait. But let me say something real quick. Can I speak real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm trolling. Y'all know I'm a troll. I'm about to become the new head of the manosphere because hold up. Um, Sugar Bomb said, Trail, shut up, laugh emoji. Then she mother backed her up, talking about some, that was you, Trail. You sound different when you getting spicy. And then Trail, we will jump you. And then Sugar Bomb talking about some, Trail don't want it, mother. Like, yo, I'm about to become the new head of the manosphere. Y'all do not want no smoke with me, none whatsoever. And yes, I'm
Do
a troll. Like I'm trolling y'all, so don't take me too serious. But y'all don't want that smoke though.
do y'all think it's gonna ever be a leader of the manosphere?
No,
And if so, who is it
Hell
gonna
no.
be?
Hell
no,
no.
no,
Nope.
no,
Hell.
No
no,
more.
They
no.
wasn't
Nah,
even a
Because
distinguished
bro,
leader when
bro.
Kevin
The
Samuels was
manosphere,
breathing. They ain't gonna be
the
ever
So
be a
manosphere.
who
distinguished
won?
leader.
Hey, let me say this real quick. The manosphere does any and everything but put the man in Osphere.
Okay.
That the manosphere does not put the
Way too
man in
many egos over
manosphere.
there. There's way too many egos over there. Ain't nobody gonna be sitting up here bowing down to one person. That ain't happening.
Whoa. Mother, who snitching though? Like what? You know, I ain't even about to play with y'all, man.
Like listen. There's too many deaths already. There's too many deaths in the manosphere. I mean, it's not just deaths. I mean, the sickness. Okay, mediocre reviews. He got cancer. You know, home O'Shea's producer died in a car wreck. Then David Carroll died. Then you got old boy shot up the subway. Then though you have
Yeah, man. David Carroll and Kevin Samuels dying the same year is crazy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. That was crazy. That was crazy though. You know. Now you
Yeah.
got Kevin. So I mean, I don't think though they're going to find a leader or be as successful after this
I thought it
year.
was gonna be like
And you
Jesse.
know what's crazy? Kevin Samuels and David Carroll was both cool as hell with Obsidian.
Mm-hmm.
But y'all know something though.
I don't
Look at
know. I ain't spiritual or nothing, but if you cool with Obsidian, you might want to start beefing with them.
And this too. Obsidian almost died. I don't know y'all know
Yeah,
about that.
yeah. When he
I
had
ain't
that
know
COVID
about
shit.
Yeah,
that.
he
I
almost
heard about
died.
that. Yeah.
Yeah. So
But
I mean, they're on the way out. I mean, it's not going. They're on the way out.
hey, but can I read two comments from the chat real quick? Cartel said what hold on, I gotta scroll back to it. The manosphere doesn't need a leader, okay. And then Cartel said black men should just have enough sense in them to come together and build together, but ain't nobody trying to do that. So what do y'all think about that? I mean, me personally, me as a black man myself, I really do want to come together and build, but it's like it's hard to get everybody on the same page. Though.
That real.
Yeah, it's very
That
real.
that's how I really feel, man. Like on some real stuff, I'm really about building. Like, yeah, I might call in sometime and troll. I might call in and clown sometime, but I really do be about building. But it's like it's hard to get everybody on the same page with you.
People ain't on here, just ain't on here to build. That's what it is.
Sister George is the new leader of the manosphere. I doubt that.
I think it's
No,
gonna be.
they've
I
been
think it's
roasting
either
her
gonna.
too.
I seen
It
people
ain't
been
happening.
people
Hold
been
on,
having
hold
their
on,
foot
hold
on
on.
her. People been having their foot on her neck lately.
Nah. BJ, it's Sunday, man. Don't start the pseudo already, bro. Give it time, bro. Cause Sister
No,
George gonna lead the manosphere.
no.
Yeah, Sister Joe's
I'm
got her
sorry.
own problems. The sisterhood is on her behind.
Nah. Like I said, I'm just trolling, man. Like, yeah, I pose some questions to y'all, but I just be playing on some other stuff. Like, I really just be up here trolling. So don't take me too damn serious, okay?
We don't, man. Don't worry. We don't take you serious, man.
Thanks
No,
for rubbing it in, cuz. Thanks for rubbing it in.
I'm just
Now,
keeping it real, brother.
now,
I'm just
now,
keeping it real, dog.
now, I'm going to say this.
Nah. You good. My fault. Go ahead, BJ. Go ahead.
Now, I'm gonna say this though about her and the situation that's around. I think that's fabricated. I actually think
What you think?
though. I think some of that shit is fabricated. I think though, Sister George going to going to get out of it. You know.
You think what she said is fabricated? Did you hear what she said?
No, I'm talking about the other shit. I ain't talking
Nah,
about
he
doing.
talking about the shit that just popped off like yesterday or some shit that I
No,
saw.
no, no.
Yeah.
It popped
I
up.
know
It
what
popped up. It popped up like last week.
Oh no,
I
I'm
know what
talking
you
about the
talking
shit
about,
that
Big
popped.
J. I actually I know what you
It
talking about, Big J. But this is extension.
just caught
This
on.
is but Big J. I know what you talking about, but this is they done moved on from that. That you got to update your information. like so, like something else done happened yesterday. That they got the at
Yeah.
least I saw it yesterday. I don't know if it happened yesterday, but I saw it yesterday. They got
Yeah, that happened yesterday.
No,
okay.
I'm trying to understand. Like, is we talking about the whole, so and so husband hit up this other YouTuber sister?
No,
No.
No, there's
It's an
something else
extension of
happened.
that. It's an extension of
Damn.
that. It did start. It started with
Okay.
that, but now it's something else. It done came. Yeah, it done evolved
Yeah,
from
yeah,
there.
yeah.
Yeah,
It kind of evolved into
it
another
devolved.
issue.
It devolved and shit. Shit,
Shit
she
like
was
Yeah,
saying.
it just
like watching the soap operas and shit, man.
People
Yeah.
ain't lying. But that was kind of crazy what she said, though, man. Like, why would you say that shit? You used to be a young girl. You used to get down like that. Shit was crazy.
Yeah, it just said, what neighborhood were you in? Like the only I I used to do a group home. Now I remember there was this young boy who was doing that to other boys, but that came from that boy was getting raped by his daddy. I mean, his daddy used his behind as a fleshlight. So I mean, I can understand him doing stuff like that, but I'm like, what 10-year-old girls were you like talking about, man?
We hold on. I don't even know. Like I know
No,
about that
no,
little.
let's not venture into that, man, because it's going to get all weird and
I'm not. No, I'm not trying to venture
it's
into it,
going
but
to
I'm just
pedo
saying
world.
what y'all.
Let's not go there. You know.
BJ, what I'm saying is like what y'all was just talking about. Like I ain't even hear about this, so I'm just like, damn. I don't even think I want to know.
Yeah,
No, you
yeah,
really
yeah,
didn't.
yeah. No, you don't want to
Got a
know.
little weird. It got a
No,
little
no, no,
weird.
no. I heard enough. I don't even. Yeah, I think y'all right. I don't.
It got a whole lot weird. Like it seemed like she was almost. I don't know, it's just like you said, it's weird.
Yeah, it went that. I heard about it. I was like, because I was listening to it and then I got distracted. Then next thing you know, all these women were mad at her and I was like, what the hell? What happened? And then I actually heard it. I'm like, why would she come up there? I mean, but man, I tell you, that's what people be thinking about at times, just out of nowhere. Especially when you talking about children. It's like so you have a mindset like that. I'm like, I can see why the women were mad. You know, I don't know, crazy.
Yeah, that's kind of weak. Be saying stupid shit like that.
It seemed like though she was saying it in a fit of rage. It was like she was enraged, and then you know how like though you get enraged and you just went off saying like what I said, what I did last night on two panels. You know, you get enraged, you just getting really crazy and shit. But what she did, I was like, oh really? You really said that shit? Damn.
But like I said, that's
Yeah, I don't
that's
know.
when
I don't.
that's what she was. That's what she really feels. You know, that's why I said when people get angry, they show you how they really feel about different things and different people. So you know,
Yeah. And the truth comes out.
yeah, she shouldn't. I don't think she should have ever went on that panel because she should have just left it alone. I'm like, it's like,
Yeah, like you know, the thing is, the trap was laid out for her, and she went up into the trap.
yeah,
It was
she
Can I
laid
just
did
out
say
right
for
this?
her.
Can I just
It
say?
was laid out for her.
twice. She did it
Let me say this.
twice.
Hey,
Yeah,
Let me
that was the thing. That was the
let me
thing.
say
She
this
laid.
about that whole situation real quick. This is the problem with living out your relationships online. Let me just say that if you are in a relationship, you should not be living your relationship out online. That's just my humble opinion. I'm old school. I don't understand the concept of having these couple channels and
Yeah,
telling everybody what everything that's going on behind the scenes with you and your mate and your partner. This is an issue. Because it's social media's job to try to split you and whoever you fucking with up. It's their job. Their job is to try
Right.
to split you motherfuckers up, and they're gonna break their neck to do it. And I don't understand the concept. Like again, I'm old school. I don't get it. There's some new age shit, and I never see anything good come from it. I'm just gonna say that.
Because I see people trying to split up uh Rebecca Hope from her husband.
yeah.
I see people trying to do that when he came after Mr. Jap. I see them niggas trying to come after Rebecca Pope and trying to say, hey, so yeah, But anyway, Mother Earth said fate did not. Uh, I didn't say fate trapped her. I didn't say fate.
No, we said
I
that
said I said
just
I
the
said
whole
there were.
conversation. She should have never
Yeah,
went up there.
yeah,
She should have left it
exactly.
alone.
Yeah, yeah,
So she
yeah.
fell for it twice. It's
Yeah,
like
she fell
you
for
didn't
it.
have.
That's
She
the
didn't
point.
have to go up there and defend that. And like she
Fate,
should have kept
fate,
herself quiet,
fate.
leave it alone.
Right.
Even
Fate
Faith
did not
told her
have
that.
to listen. Fate did not have to create a trap. I'm not talking about fate. what I'm saying is just like what who was talking before me.
I think that was brother.
That was
Brother speak.
talking.
Yeah, brother speak. Yeah, you know the conversation itself was a trap, not fake. The conversation surrounding the origins of the issue was the trap,
Mm-hmm.
not fake, not anybody else. She fell for that shit.
And
Man, I don't
yeah, she was too angry to care. And like I say, when you get angry, stuff that you really been feeling comes out. And she been probably thinking that for a long time. And so now it came out. So she really proved what those women been thinking about her, that she has an issue with black women. She proved them right.
Mm.
But then again,
I don't.
that came with Kevin proved that as well, that black women have a big issue with black women. And you know, they say they have the sisterhood, but there is no really
Man,
that
man,
much of a
Man,
sisterhood
that
like that.
sisterhood is pseudo.
listen,
That
listen.
sisterhood is pseudo. The brotherhood is
Yeah,
pseudo. All that
yes,
shit
it's
is pseudo.
pseudo.
All
It's
of it.
pseudo. The sisterhood. Listen, the sisterhood was splitting up anyway. You know,
Right.
if the whole if the whole sister George thing was didn't even exist, them women will be fighting among themselves as we speak. They just postponed that. They will just postpone the just to because like they saw blood in the water, and that was easy pickings, you know. And people was mad at her anyway when she bought Ramil's channel. And that was comical on that shit. That was comical.
yeah.
But anyway,
And she up there talking with the manosphere people, having the manosphere people up on a channel talking.
I don't
Yeah, they
get that
been on
shit,
her.
man. I don't get this shit, man. Like, yo, like you a whole man. Yeah, y'all, you got married. You off the market. I guys gotta say this. You got married. You off the market. Why are you still knee deep in the middle of these relationship conversations? Like these are single conversations. I never understood how married and people that are in long term relationships with their mate and all this are knee deep in the middle of these relationship conversations. Like and then they'll turn around and convince you that everything's perfect in their relationship by being
Right.
knee deep in the middle of all this toxic ass relationship bullshit, co-signing all this toxic shit, everything else, then turn around and tell you they relationship perfect. Bullshit. If your relationship was perfect, you wouldn't be knee deep in the middle of all this fuck shit. Like
Psycho.
I refuse
Exactly.
to believe that shit. I refuse to believe it. I'm sorry, I just do.
yeah, it's
Psycho.
a grift. It's a grift job. They hit the grift.
Yeah, it's a
You know,
grip, but
yeah, it's a
I'm saying
grift.
like, but hold on. I'm saying though, like, yeah, it's a grip job, but my thing, like, I've been the same way for years. I said to myself, if I find a wife, you know, a woman that me and her both hit it off and we get married, what I gotta be worried about all these other people's single problems for? Like, if you are incel, if you going through this, going through that, what that shit gotta do with me? If I got a wife and I'm moving on with my life, that's what I'm focused on.
Okay, okay. Now let me say this though. If you see, some people don't want to be seen selfish, right? They want to see the other guy or the other woman make it too,
Yeah, I
and
got you on.
they're trying to spit game on how to get to get the other get to help the other person get their significant other.
Hmm. But Big J, let me wait. You finished?
Yeah, I'm done. Go ahead.
Let me ask you a question though. Do you feel as though sometimes, like, even though people frown upon the act of being so-called selfish, maybe that's the way to go?
Yeah, in a way, yes.
I mean, it's times that
That's why I said last night. I'm becoming an asshole now.
Mm.
I'm gonna be a selfish ass prick.
Ah,
You
man.
know,
Wait, hold on. Wait,
no,
you
no,
said
no,
selfish
fuck
as
that.
trigger.
Nah, nah.
No, no, I'm being a selfish ass
No,
nigga, and some of y'all ain't gonna like
no,
gonna like the shit I'm going to
no,
about to say. But in other words, but anyway, back to the point. Yeah, I think it's good to be selfish
I
at
think
this point.
sometimes it's necessary.
Yeah, it's necessary for your own sanity. You
Yes.
have to be selfish for your own sanity, even though it goes against um
Morality, the
my own morality. That's why I apologized to Trail last night. That's
no,
why
no,
I apologized to Trail last night.
but what happened?
Because,
What happened
I
last
didn't
night?
I did not mean look like last night. I didn't mean to go off on you like that.
No,
I
no,
meant
no,
to go
but
off on you last night.
bro. Like I told
Like,
you last night, when you said what you said, and I did, I came through. I was like, damn, bro, why you gotta come at me like that? But then I was like, you know what, bro? I'm just about to settle this shit. And I just told you, like, hey, Big J, it's all good, bro. And even then, what happened later on after the fact, I still was like, you know what, I'm about to fall back. Like, a lot of this stuff, bro, I really don't be on here trying to beef with y'all, bro. The real reason I come on here is because I'm trying to uplift everybody's spirit. And I know some people, you know, we got atheists, we got non-atheists on here, but I'm saying I try to keep a good vibe between all of us. I don't care what background you come from. So yeah, last night when you apologized, I was like, you know what? It just is what it is, bro. Like I'm a man. I ain't got no need to feel that much hatred. Like, oh well, Big J dissed me last night. Let me go at him. Let me have all the smoke for him. Because you know me and you been cool for a minute.
mm-hmm,
So last night, I mean, hey, bro, it just is what it is. Like you diss me or you said something that I felt like was disrespectful, but at the same time, I just came back to you. I said, you know what, bro? It is what it is. I'm gonna let that
but
shit rock.
like I said, man, I felt bad. Right after I said what I said to you, I felt bad. I really
Mm-hmm.
did. I felt bad. I you know, I
I
just
know, but my thing is too, Big J. Sometimes don't hold on to that bad feeling though, because then that's gonna hinder you in your path where you trying to get to in your life. Because over here, Trail Nation, shout out to Let's See, because she gave me that name. Trail, I'm always good over here, bro. It ain't nothing that nobody can do to stop me and break me down to the point where I feel like I'm nothing or nobody. I'm always gonna be standing firm and strong. So it is what it is. Like I told you yesterday, last night, it is what it is, bro. It's all good.
okay.
It's all good.
Well, see, we can be together, right? That's what's up for Black unity amongst black men.
Yeah, I mean we can, bro, but then again, that kind of go back to that word selfish, though. Like some people, you know, they let their selfish ambitions get in the way, and they feel like if everybody ain't rocking with them, then it's a problem. So, but you're right, though. It's more than possible that black people we own code, and we can get on code even further than what we are right now. That's all I'm gonna say.
That's not a change. You just being more you. You always been really always been an asshole. Okay,
Hey
all right.
man, you know you in Midtown, man. You know you know you in Midtown had y'all little moments, man. It's all good. It's all
Midtown Pookie, what's happening, bro? I saw you
good.
hollered at me. Everybody on the
What up,
panel that went out there early, Psycho, Bro Rob, Big J, Trail.
What up,
Y'all
Free the
boys
Green, bro? What's
Pretty
good, bro?
green was good.
just chilling.
What you smoking on?
Shit, right now just trying to smoke on this black before I go ahead and eat, goddamn it.
Oh, okay, that's what's up.
You about to have the munchies, bro?
Yeah, I already smoked the joint while y'all niggas was talking.
Damn, man, why didn't you pass that shit around, bro? We in the cipher up in here. You know what I'm saying? You should have been passing that shit around.
You don't even smoke, bro. Come on now.
Say what?
Stop the cap. Stop the cap.
Say what? Man, shit.
You be free to green? Trail, you free to green? Trail, you free to green? I know Psycho free to green. That nigga little man on his page be smoking all day, man.
Yeah, I free to green though.
Hold on. What was your question, free to green, bro?
That's what I asked. Do you free to green? Do you smoke?
Man, I don't smoke. I don't mess with weed. All I do is drink, bro. Like honestly, like I tell anybody, you know, alcohol for me, which I don't drink a lot, but I'm just saying that buzz I get off of a drink, that's the equivalent of what y'all consider like y'all high to weed. You know what I'm saying?
No, it's nothing.
Right.
Trust me, I've been.
That's completely different.
Nothing like.
Yeah.
But no, I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, I feel what you're saying. I feel as far as you getting your buzz, I feel what you're saying.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like I get my buzz. Like don't get me wrong, cause even Psycho, when you go live on Saturdays with your waking bake, man, and I hear you flicking the lighter in the background, but I be having my drink. I be like, damn, I don't smoke, but I got my drink. I get my little buzz on, and I be listening.
Think about the trail. You could have 12 shots of some type of liquor and be fucked up, but you can literally smoke 12 blunts and be cool.
I could never come on here drunk. If I ever came, y'all never heard me drunk. If I ever came on here, because I don't drink, like I don't really drink and shit. But if I did came on here drunk and got into an argument with motherfuckers up on here, I might actually fuck around and try to go one of these motherfuckers' houses and shit. Like if I'm drunk, I'm a different motherfucker when I'm drunk.
Hey, so
hold up.
Let me stop.
Y'all, let me share something real quick. It was what? Cause I dealt with a lot of pain and all that. So, I was dealing with depression, anxiety, all that. So it was a few months ago, about the end of 2021. I went to the corner store, bought some THC gummies. And like I'm sharing this because I'm like, you know what? I might as well just be damn honest. So I ate, it was like a 5-pack. I ate all 5 of them in the same night. Don't y'all know I was high for like 3-4 days straight, bro. My bro, she came up to me, she was talking to me. I'm like, yeah, And then I'm over there.
Excellent.
That's because you don't smoke. That's because you don't smoke. Your tolerance is low because you don't smoke.
Yeah, my tolerance is low. Yeah, but I'm saying like I was high out my damn mind. Like even when I went to sleep, woke up, next day I go to work, then I go to work the day after that, and another day after that. All I can tell y'all is people were talking to me. They was like, Trail, blah, 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 this, blah, 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 that. And I'm just like, you know what? I'm going to go over there. I'm going to press that button on that machine. I'm just going to write this down on this paper. Like, I was at work, high out my mind. Like, I thought it would have wore off like 2-3 days later. But no, I was high like 3-4 days, yo. And I'm being honest, though. I'm being honest.
Nigga, boy.
But I don't smoke though. Like being real with y'all, I don't smoke though.
And the crazy part about it,
I would much rather smoke than drink.
Yeah, I don't even like the feeling when I drink.
Nah.
I don't like that fact though, man. Like you can't feel your own skin. Like you can't feel your face and shit. I don't that shit. And you be like,
what you mean? What when you drink?
Oh, you can't feel your skin. Hold on.
Yeah, man. Like the only thing you can feel like it's like your bone, like your skull and shit. You can't feel.
You talking about drinking?
Damn.
Or drinking or smoking?
Both. I did both, man. That shit.
Both of them make you feel that way? Both of them make you feel that
way? Yeah, man.
Maybe he got the wrong stuff.
That might not have been weed you were smoking.
I don't.
Them essays can use some fucked up shit. Don't buy from them essays, man. I said, don't buy no weed from them essays, man. That's probably what fucked you over.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, it was because they had that crystals in it.
But DJ, what you said smoke and drink at the same time, right?
Yeah.
So what did you?
That's what it was.
What did you drink though? Like, was it Corona, Modelo?
It was whiskey. I was chasing
Oh
whiskey
hell no, I don't even touch
with
that liquor.
but you know, but like you know about one of those the Incredible Hulk drinks, the mixed drink called the Hulk.
Yeah,
Yeah. I was down on them. All right, I was down on
Hey, Charlene
Charlene
saying so much.
Yeah, they lace this stuff.
Yeah,
crystals in the weed.
I probably shouldn't laugh though.
Yeah.
They might have given your ass some sherm, some dust, or some shit.
Man,
That sound
I was like,
but y'all know on some real stuff talking about lace though, and I mentioned this on Con Panel like maybe 2 weeks ago. A lot of people that's on heavy drugs right now to this day, they wasn't on that stuff voluntarily. Somebody probably laced their blunt and got them hooked on it, so then they can come back to them and get, buy heroin, morphine, and all that. But on some real stuff, I gotta give my parents credit. And my parents always told us when we was children, they was like, when you get older, if you want to drink by yourself. Because anybody can slide something up in your drink. And I take that same knowledge that they told me back then and I apply that to smoking too, which I don't smoke. But I'm saying, yeah, somebody can really slide something up in your drink. Somebody could really lace your blood on some real stuff.
Yeah, that's rule number one. If you smoking with somebody, you gotta watch them.
I roll all my weed, all my weed. I'm the best roller I know, so I can't have it any other type of way.
Man, but I bought those self roller machines. I can't roll it by myself. I'm messy with them when I roll my shit.
Yeah, the rolling machines will do you right too, though.
Hey, wait. So you can't roll your stuff by yourself. So should we call you Big Hands Triple X? Just I'm messing with you. Don't take it too
so damn big. Listen, like my fingers are so fucking big and shit, fucking long and big. I can't really, when you try to roll the shit, you be, it's almost there. And then though, it's all crooked and shit when you try to, I say, well, fuck, give me a machine and put the paper in there and you put the containers in there and, roll it by itself and keep it moving.
But hey, Big J, bro, I got, like, I ain't saying my hands huge as hell, but I got big hands myself, bro. So you ain't alone, man. We gonna be the big hand party over here. Forget
y'all can just grab a bong. Y'all can always grab a bong though. And that way you ain't gotta worry. A bong.
Oh yeah, I got you.
Hey, Con, I've been smoking for years and I can't roll papers either though.
Paper, you know what? It's hard to roll papers, especially when you've been rolling blunts for so long. You think it would be easier, but it's hard. Like, so I agree with that one, man. But you know what? The joints are better though. They hit harder.
Who? Hey, wait, y'all. Y'all, G24D said best roller. LOL. You can't see me, psychopathies. LOL. The rolling game is strong over here. Like,
we'll see.
I may have to spar
shit
for
tight.
live. See who rolled the best motherfucking joint. Come with the game.
Nah.
I was about to say we're gonna have a roll off one day and shit.
Have a roll party, goddamn it, shit. When I started live, goddamn it, pretty good.
But it's not gonna be tobacco. I mean, weed is gonna be tobacco. Wink.
Hey, but yo, come on, y'all now. Don't stop the cap though. Y'all see G24D's freaking profile picture, like y'all see this dude.
I believe he know what he's doing.
He know what he's doing.
I don't know if he's better than me, but I know he know. I believe he know what he's doing though.
I don't know, Psycho. Because when you look at his profile picture, I'm like, man, that dude know what he doing. Like,
I've been rolling blunts for 30 years since Philly.
Yeah, but
wait, hold on, Phillies. Get the big fat Phillies,
huh? Right.
Came in the white box. Used to get the big
I'll shoot you one better, man. Before I was rolling blunts, I was rolling joints. I was rolling Easy Water and Big Bamboo. I'll take it back even further.
I'm rolling bamboo. Hell no.
Yeah, I'm old head. motherfucker. Yeah, Big Bamboo, Easy Rider. That's why I started. The first thing I ever rolled in my life was Easy Rider and Big Bamboo. That was the first thing I ever rolled in my life. I ain't start rolling blunts till later.
But what you got on the one Chief Rocker? All he do is smoke his weed in the leaf. What you got to say about that though?
I can smoke a leaf. I used to smoke a final leaf and everything else. Yeah, I can smoke a leaf too. I can roll them. I can roll them shits. Shit, man. Don't fuck with me, dog. I got bowls over here. I got bongs over here, man. I'm a weed head for real. Weed advocate, man. I used to advocate to legalize weed.
But hold up. You ain't even gotta announce that, like, bro. Every other show is called Wake and Bake. We already know.
Yeah,
we
I just let you know, how deep it is. Like, I literally used to march. I used to march up in the city every May. Every May, the first weekend.
I see the little weed man.
Yeah. I used to literally march. I used to literally march to go legalize weed every year.
Mm-hmm. But it's all good. But it's all good though. Like, man, because
that's what made me fuck with Psycho though, because I used to see him on other panels, and I was like, let me check this nigga out. As soon as I hit that shit, I see that little nigga, that little weed plant man hitting that joint. I said, oh yeah, I can fuck with this nigga.
Hey, free the green though. You know, you was like, you was a stand when you heard that little lighter flick in the background though.
Exactly.
You know, you was a stand after
Mike.
that, like.
Right, Mike, down the village. It was starting the village, and we'll march up the Battery Park downtown. Yep, you're right. We start right there in the village, Washington Square Park, and then we'll march downtown, the Battery Park. Mm-hmm.
So, Psycho, you dead ass serious about that shit, huh?
Oh yeah, I used to do that shit. Like I said, every year, man. High Times magazine used to run it every year. I don't know how much about High Times or whatever.
God damn, man! You talking about that? That's old school right there. That's old school right there. If you know the High Times.
Yeah.
One of the organizations called Norm too, I believe, NORM.
Mm-hmm.
I want to say.
So shit.
Can't remember what the acronym stood for.
I do go live, Psycho. I'm gonna need you to come on, bro, and give us some of that history about marijuana.
Oh yeah, definitely. I know that too. You know, I'm a history head. I know my history about weed too.
Right. I love history too, but I'm like,
about it, so people can know how that shit got illegal, man. Cause like,
when the Mexicans didn't they use Mexicans after they
no, like they
the jazz
said,
era.
They said
the jazz, yeah, that's right.
They said though marijuana makes black men have sex with
no, that was cocaine. That was cocaine crazy.
No, it was weed too.
It was weed.
It was weed.
Oh, it was weed too.
Hey, y'all.
It was 1936, I think, when they or it was a little bit earlier than that, but yeah.
Well, the rumors about it started in the 20s, but as far as being associated with, you know, degenerate behavior amongst black people and everything else, with the whole jazz thing picking up. And like you were saying, in the 30s, it was the 30s where they started like doing like heavy promotion. That's when they came out with that PSA that they would play in the movie theaters about the effects of weed and everything else. And they had this little propaganda.
That movie,
Reefer Madness.
Yeah, like that movie, Reefer Madness.
Right.
Yeah, y'all seen that shit is hilarious.
Listen, that movie is the funniest movie. A movie that is 90 years old, that's one of the funniest movies ever made.
Yeah, that shit is.
Yeah, that shit is funny. Oh my God, he's passing out like, you know, like what the fuck?
That is not what we do, motherfucker, at all.
Yo, hold on.
It's funny on how it's funny how the hyperbole, you know, is the hyperbolic nature of the movie, you know.
Hey,
that made it hilarious though.
Let me say something real quick. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The only way, and this don't count towards me, but the only way that I can tell you a real pothead, weed head, whatever you want to call it, tell me the name of this song that I'm about to quote next and who made that song and who featured on it. If you smoke like I smoke, you'll be high like every day. Now, y'all 90s, y'all should know that.
Yeah, that's Warren G and Nate Dogg.
Okay, so yeah, you a pothead. It's official.
But no, that's just that song. That song right there.
Every day. They smoke every day.
If you smoke like I smoke, be high like every day. Yeah, but I'm messing with y'all.
You know what? Now I'm glad you asked that. What's the best weed song y'all think ever made?
Oh, you want? You know what? You know what? You know what? Look, I'm about to say this, and then I'm gonna shut up and let y'all rock. Like, I might sound like a hypocrite, but one of my favorite songs that came out like 3-4 years back, it's a weed song, and I'm like, it ain't even. I don't even smoke though. But hold on, I'll post the link in the chat.
What about you, Big J? What's the best weed song you ever heard?
Oh, man, I don't know what to tell you. I don't,
All right, Free the Green. I know you got. I know a weed smoker got one for me.
Yeah, Trick Daddy smoke one.
Mookie said still smoking.
Trick
by
Daddy smoke one. Smoking out of habit is a high, man. A motherfucking high, man. Smoking out of habit is a high, man. A goddamn high, man. You gotta Trick Daddy. Hey, them boy laid that bitch down.
Oh, okay. What about you, Psycho? What's your best weed song?
It's a lot to choose from. I'm gonna be biased and say How High
with Meth and Redman. You know what I used to like?
Yeah.
Devin the Dude made a song called Sticky Grades. I used to love smoking to that shit, bro. That's probably my favorite.
My fault.
What about you, bro? You don't smoke though, do you?
Who, me?
No, I don't smoke weed.
Nah.
That's not my thing.
I just posted the link in the chat, but
I do have a
that's
song
one of
that made it. That's funny
Oh,
to
if
me.
you got a song, come on, drop one for us.
You said what?
He said he got one. Go ahead.
Because I got high. That one funny to me.
Yeah, that was kind of kiddie.
Yeah, that was when that song came out. That was funny, but it wasn't.
Afro man, I forgot all
it
about
came
that
at
one.
the end. It came at the end of
It's a bunch of good weed songs though.
That's like a
it's a whole lot.
That's like a weed song for losers and shit. You know what I'm
Hey,
saying? Like,
there's a whole lot of good weed songs.
but what's your best weed movie?
Best weed movie?
Best weed movie. Now, listen.
No.
Hold on. Best
Open
weed
up the
movie.
cabinet, big worm.
No, I'll say the best weed movie was Friday. The Method Man movie when they went into Harvard.
That was How
High. Some Up the Smoke with Cheech and Chong.
That's the OG shit right there.
Yeah.
I remember
Any of the Cheech and Chong movies, you had to put up on the list. Let me see. No, yeah, man, because I remember that one movie they made the whole car out of weed and they drove it across the Mexican border.
Yeah, that was the first Up in Smoke, wasn't it? I think that was the first Up in Smoke. Don't forget.
Yeah.
Don't forget Half Baked. Half Baked.
Yeah, I was about to say, that was just a
but do
hey,
anybody?
did y'all know that Dave Chappelle said that they cut that? Like he wrote it. He said they chopped it up so much it didn't even look like his movie when he saw it and shit. I'm like, damn, it's funny as that shit.
I believe it.
What about Pineapple Express?
But do anybody
it's funny though. It's got some good movies. It is kind of funny.
Pineapple Express was more like a drama.
A buddy movie.
It was more like a drama.
No, that was a comedy.
Yo, anybody on the panel a Wiz Khalifa fan?
Yeah,
no.
No, not really.
I don't know, man, cause Wiz, he fuck with the weed, but at the same time,
he got his own.
Let me tell you,
grain. I don't want to say grain, but company. He got a distillery.
Listen, Wiz and Snoop came down here to a festival one time. They both performed. Listen, bro, I ain't never seen that many white people smoking the open like that before in my motherfucking life. They were throwing joints all on the and bro, this like West Palm Beach, bro. Like this shit do not go on down. This the richest of the rich downtown. Man, every crack out there was smoking a goddamn. Bro, the police weren't doing shit. I said, God damn, look at these. I said, look at the influence these niggas got. Like, damn, these niggas got white.
I mean, they just be smoking at the crib.
Shit, man.
I will say.
Well, shit, man. The police will be smoking with you. What you talking
Mm-hmm.
about? They sit
Where
there
I'm from
with
in
you.
Ohio, the white boys always got the better smoke. Well, they used to, but it done
Yeah.
changed. But they would always have a better
Man,
smoke.
they smoking with your ass.
Mm-hmm.
Don't let 420 let that on a Friday or Saturday. You know it's gonna be lit, especially in Austin and San Antonio.
Any day is 420 is gonna be lit.
No, but
Trust
I'm
me.
talking about if you like a
If you
city
live in
like
like a college, like he said,
Yeah.
like Austin, that's a college town.
Oh,
That's
right.
like a
I
college
mean,
town, some shit like that.
Some places,
yeah, it's gonna be
yeah,
lit.
yeah. Some places take that shit serious than others. I'm talking about real serious.
Y'all think they ever just legalize it all across the country like alcohol? Y'all think it's ever gonna become legal?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty
It's
good.
almost it's already
I bet
decriminalized in
so.
just about every state. Just about every state
Yeah,
decriminalized it almost.
But the problem is you got Texas in the fucking way. Texas and Wyoming and
We're gonna get it to the
They're
federal.
gonna fall in line. They'll eventually fall in
We
line.
need to get the federal government involved so you can put your money up. Because
Yeah.
right now
You know what?
can't really put your money up.
Hey,
I always thought that would be perfect reparations for black people if the government let us take over the weed industry. That'd be the perfect reparations.
Hey, well,
we
y'all
They
need
put
already
to
how it
jail
is.
for that
no,
shit.
listen,
Get the
that's
money
what I
back.
wanted with Free the Green, like to get
No,
more black people into it. I was like, look, all the tax revenue come from it. At least 60% of the tax revenue that come from weed need to go towards black folks. Like, since we the one who always get the blame for the shit. Everybody else been smoking. Niggas smoke, you want to lock us up by the shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That reparations would be perfect for that shit. Like, you know,
Yeah.
we're gonna right the wrong. And I ain't saying forever, maybe like a generation or two.
Fuck that. 4 generations. Everything we do, 4 generations.
Well, I'm just saying though, but you know, but unfortunately that shit is it's already fucked up, man. You need a hell of money to get in the weed business now.
y'all.
Right. That's kind of
No,
what I
go
would
ahead.
with Pretty Green when I patch it up, dog. That's what I want to do. Like, show niggas like group economics. And
Uh-oh, you bugging out. Is that me? Can y'all hear?
We hear you, bro. We hear you, Con.
No, I'm saying, can you hear Free? Free, you went out,
I
Free.
heard him. He was good. Then he just went silent.
Oh
Free,
shit,
bro.
his wife.
You still there? Now he is bugging. I hear nothing.
Yeah, you bugging just a little bit.
Yeah, it sounds like a background noise. No,
He must have dropped his phone.
I don't know, but yeah, it's so good right there.
Free, we can't hear you.
Yeah, but anyway, my battery's about to die, so I'm gonna get off of here. Thanks for having me on ConsciousmoRON.
Yeah, man, appreciate the pull up. I think I'm about to shut it down here in a second. Right at 4:20, might as well.
Okay, so you gonna close it out with the song I put in the chat? You gonna close
You
it
said
out?
what?
Huh?
Oh, he said he got a phone call. What you say, Trey?
Did you hear me? No, I
What you
said
say? No.
when you say you about to shut it down, I was like, oh, so you gonna close it out with the song I put in the chat with the link?
What's the song?
It's in the chat, bro. It's on.
I don't want to get no copyright.
Huh?
We done had a good stream. I don't want to get
I
no
don't know.
copyright.
But
Won't be
no,
fucking up my shit.
no. I ain't saying you gotta play it, but I'm
No,
just
you know.
saying like.
I'm just messing with
But
you.
but you know that song. The funny thing about it though, that song is produced by a dude who's actually out here from where me and you from. You know what I'm saying? So, but
okay.
I ain't saying you gotta play it though. Like, don't feel like you obligated to play it.
All right, I appreciate it.
But I'm just saying though, on some real stuff. When y'all was like, "What's your favorite weed song?" I don't even smoke weed, but that is my favorite weed song though. Like I be rap, I know every word to that song, and I'm be like, I don't even smoke though.
Yeah, that's crazy. You fellas want to share your final thoughts before we get up out of here, man? I appreciate y'all coming up, man.
Yeah, final thoughts. Simultaneously for the manosphere. F everybody else.
Oh, okay.
I'm out.
All right, man. Appreciate you.
All right. Yeah, thanks for having me up, man. I appreciate it. Y'all have a good one. Enjoy the rest of y'all day.
You guys, you doing the show tonight, right, Psycho?
Yeah, Pseudo Sunday. Yeah.
Those Sundays. Let the folks know what time it is. Just think, I'm sure everybody wrote down in the chat roll with you though already.
Yeah. About 10, 11 o'clock. It's gonna be a little bit later on tonight because Renee gets off late, so it's gonna be a little bit later tonight. But yeah.
All right. Well, hey man, I appreciate you, and you welcome anytime, man.
No doubt. I appreciate you having me on.
All right, man. Be safe.
You too. Come on.
Yep. What, bro? Speak. You got anything? Bro, speak.
Yeah.
Did he go out? There you go. I hear you now. Say again now.
Yeah. Keep your relationship off YouTube. That's all I can tell you. Otherwise, you'll be saying stuff you shouldn't be. All right.
I
Get
dig
conscious,
that.
have me up.
Hey man, thank you for coming up, man. Appreciate y'all. All right. It's just me left. Nobody. Hey, there he. Oh, wow. He is. Hey, how are you? No. Thank you guys for coming. It was only supposed to be a little bit, but it goes so fast you don't even realize you're doing like 4 hours. So thank you guys. Y'all making it happen for a brother. Y'all have a good Sunday. Like my man said, keep your relationship off of YouTube unless you're a relationship counselor. All right. Peace out, y'all.